a month when he pays you. I'm not about buying fish, I'm not about playing stuff, but I'm not bringing us back to reality to say that yes, I like that. I'm a person who will feel like wow, have yourself out, you can't to be that you set up to achieve your goal and after you achieve that you want to compensate yourself, you want to reward yourself. You have very long term. I want to see more of I will say. And then about 2 years ago, what they are going to work for himself. He also become king. Oh, he just came first. And he said that he wants to thank himself for the year well done. Seriously, don't try to come back. So I thought you should have people out there. So there are some people that they can afford this lifestyle. And once in a while, it's like in your phone, you have to like this photo, it's fast, and you're like, and he has done, it's not that he's so well designed here, and wanted to reward himself, and he wanted himself. So once in a while, reward yourself. Yours may not be a first reward, maybe a top one night and maybe stories or anything. Maybe anything, just things that you like to do, but financially not allowing you to do. So once in a while, perish to perish. Don't go and do it. So, it's important that you start with having said that it's called the reward point. But when you just try to ensure that you deny yourself now so that you can have financial delay gratification that well. You suffer a bit more and then enjoy it so you have financial freedom. I have people in Canada and UK and one of them showed me what they have. Yeah, we have the second house. You know, we are sure I have my own house now. Don't go for it, so yeah, I have my own house. It showed me a mortgage balance. Like, how many years are you going to work to finish paying off this mortgage? How are you taking work for them? If this now they're working, they're paying, they're working, they're paying. You know the story of a mama now? He said that he was only able to pay off their fully a year before he became president. And I was selling for many years before he became president. He was able to pay off college this debt a year or a few months or a year before he became president. So that kind of life they live out there. So don't fall for it when you see them, they have their car and every single thing. A mobile phone money, space mostly. You have different like you space mostly, laptop, phone, everything. In fact, the phone that you are looking for that is for 2 years, now exchange that get another phone and you pay for it. So when you see them it's like right, don't fall for it. Just ensure that continue to also you can buy your own so comfortable. And of course, we saw Islamic talked about this a lot about this that have like comes halal, right? Basically correct for us to perform. There are something here, common money traps, impulse buying. Number one, impulse buying. Like start like right now, start and then because your friends are getting it, you're trying to your own get it. If you have to get it, but you just try it. This won't be bad. Let me get it. The impulse buying is common trap. Peer pressure. I like that equation. Where I work, when I'm working on a junior staff, there's one senior guy telling me, the pressure that most of his pay that was getting close to managerial level, with the kind of car that he's supposed to drive. Most of his pay got low to get the car. With the corporate system, more money to buy the car. He did not follow, did not buy it. And he was protecting his rating anyway. You know, it's something consulting. They don't have a product that you sell. And services that you sell. So the way you appear to matters. He did not care. So the life they should not promote him, it's not going to get into them to get the low car. Now many times when you arrive, you go to a very nice car. So sometimes they have peer pressure where you walk, where you your colleagues will have very nice, you see the material of the tree bag, wonderful. don't fall for it. And your time will come. If you do it right and allow blessings to or not even and when Allah blesses you, Allah will bless you. So don't get pressured. Last week when we were discussing about I want to share myself small. We were discussing about the death, special guests that are coming. I said that you should not worry that by their car, you know them. The NGM was not telling you that I should bring a very big car deal that the whole thing I should pack together. Because I heard you. I did not bring anything. I still came with my phone. I don't want you to depend on me. You know. Sometimes it strikes your mind. It actually struck my mind to talk to that friend that has that GX 470 that we went for your trip together. Because guys always at home, the guys in this trip, they don't have a package, so they just drive it. I was telling that, let me come and carry this. No, I'm not carrying any GX 470. Maybe I can drive it. Somebody will say, oh, you did not have a bigger car, I'll come and take it. You know those thoughts, damn big thoughts that you have in your head. So, don't fall for peer pressure. And lifestyle inflation, we talked about it. Someone said a new job is equal to new car and new stress. Because you've gotten a bigger job. If the job does not come with official car, maintain when you are ready to, when you have invested enough or you are ready enough to take money out and buy that car. No problem. But you cannot, don't pressure yourself. Don't take small to get something that, except you calculate it and fit in well. Sometimes this kind of buying will be beneficial. Actually, somebody told me that she got when she was much more younger stuff. She got a loan, operating loan in the office, and got a land around that she got a land at that palace, on the street where she was renting there. And today, that's where they built their house. If you not get that small value at that time, you will not be able to get it now to do that. Sometimes when you do the maths, it pays. You can get it, the asset that you are getting, get it when it's cheaper, good advantage of the cost when it goes up. So sometimes it pays, but you need to do the math very well to be sure that you have the financial weight to be able to extend. And then, as mentioned, borrowing for income minus savings for expenses, right? How do the current pay? How much percentage goes to investment? No matter the amount of salary you are collecting, no matter the amount, how much you need to save. I'll tell the story of a young lady that I met. She's doing a TLI program. And when I met her, that is one discussion. I like to use her as an example. Really, really impressed by what you're doing. She's at this education. When you spoke, she was giving an account speed around like every layer or something. And she just made her NC. And she was just applying to direct entry as a TLI. So I should have worked for school. I asked her, so what does she do? So she said she's teaching somewhere and doing lessons. How much are they paying you in school at primary school? 10K and 12K per month. This is like 2 years ago, not like 20 years ago. 12K. So the lessons they are taking, how many people are taking like 9K, 15, 17K. You can have to realize that much again. 200 and something K. So how? And she's very smart and practical. I told her that you need to use that and go do it. You know why the table cannot pay you more than that time? You don't know. When will I live? You have to go and find a place to live. Come to Lagos. That place is the north. And then, so she got the admission to the DLI program. I reached out to a few friends to pay for the first year school fees. Tried living in New York. Got in the New York. You know that courses are weekend. So luckily, I saw it in the school around the talk and the teacher. I sent to her, she applied, she got it. I paying her way, I made times 3 or times 4, she was taking it. So I saw her. her a few months ago, maybe 2 months ago. They told me that she's really still down. She's come to tell me that she has paid for this year's school fees. But I said, how? Because I was expecting the call that, okay, this time I will pay for my life. I know that where she was teaching, she told the proprietor that they should not pay her salary, they should pay people for her. And then she found some people in that some parents that was teaching her. And then she was using that to run and then she got that. I just left small money somewhere else to actually pay school fees. So that final exams. So sometimes you just need to make some decisions, about yourself, about either your income power or your spending. Because you also, even though the people are not like go so well, she has to manage. Don't pay me for the 3 months for the 10. And then at the end of the day, she has to get her money. You sure you trust that principal teacher or that will not be telling you anything stories. So it's important that you don't ignore savings or you don't ignore investment such that you have to start it. No matter what you are collecting, you need to find the caution. And I will say and I will say the same thing my mentor told me. And I said that at an event recently, as I took it via social media now, motivational speaker has come again. My mentor told me that if I've not started saving 70% of my salary, that I'm not ready to make wealth. There's a difference between wealthy and rich. Different. The mentor told me, and I said that to them, I don't care, you're not ready. The reality is that when he told me, he said he knows that I'm not ready. And I'm still not ready. 10 years now. That was 13 years now. I told him my first 3 years. This is 10 years after. I'm still not ready for 70%. But I'm glad this year I got 50%. And I'm going to increase it. They promoted us to radio social media. So the payment of the fix. So I'm going to say all of that. I think maybe I'll just take some out of it. So I'll follow the advice I'm giving you. He said, if you have not, 70% of your salary every month, you are not ready. When I say you have come home, you have any 100,000 naira per month. Transport alone, you are not ready. That's what it means. I cannot tell a 100 person to save 70,000. I cannot tell a 1 million naira person to save 70%. You will not be able to. I cannot tell a 2 million naira person to do 70%. I'm serious. So the math. But I know people that earn 2 million around, and I know they cannot pay 70%. The best they can say is 50. Except you belong to those category of people that don't have black tax. It is an exception to every rule, right? Except you don't have black tax, and probably you stroll to your office every day, or just a 5-minute drive to work. Sometimes your car says you will call for it. So that's the goal for me. Because he said that day that, in fact, that he was doing 80% at the time. That was looking at that. He started now. He was looking at that back in the days. And he said he was doing 80%. However, the other thing now mentioned that, of course, there are side hustles that he then need to also do. I just told you this young lady. So she did 100%. And the is not going to 100K. She did 100% and then look for alternative. So it's not like it's undoable, even for low income earners. But she had to deny herself a lot of things. She had to deny she was not paying herself, so that's one of it. So I would say the state, if you want to make 70 to 80%, go. And I'm working actively. Businessman, the same thing. You have returns that come every month. It's not regular, I know. So you will do your projection for 6 months projection. Is it 1 year projection? At the beginning of the year, when you're running your business, you have a projection of the income you earn for the year. You're not just working blindly. You have a projection, and whatever comes, you will find a way of slashing it. Because of course, you will pay the rent for the shop you are using if you have a shop. You not tell the landlord that business has not come, so you have to project. So out of that 70%, you are paying for house rent, you are paying for some, for something that's annual, or some invest, or you invest in yourself. You want to go and study at MBA at Harvard. You have to save towards it if you are not coming from a rich home that can sponsor it. The colleague that from my at the office told me last month that she's resigning by November. Why? Not go and do a CIP program. I do say program, but it's from Monepo. I mean, what do you call it? The appearance on sponsor. Okay, no problem. I know that the father is. I know our father is a very rich man. So if you are in that category, if I feel like me, I grew up in school, allowance, you know, you have to grind well to be able to get there. The other thing that one of the common money traps is that you don't track your expenses. I have Excel. I have Excel. Once I collect the salary, bam, I'm monitoring on Excel. But my expenses, this amount on this one is to my bill, this one is to my investment, this one. But number one on my list is actually my investment. Yeah, I put it every month. That's number one. But I told us now, I should back what I'm telling you. Income minus savings before the expenses. It's not income minus expenses, then savings. Savings is now an afterthought. It should not be an afterthought. It should be the first thing you're taking out of that money before you then begin to spend. It's what is left after saving that you spend, not what is left after spending that you save. Which is what the other one do. So you need to ensure that you have the basic one you can have is Excel. You track this is the one, this one is going to this one is going to this one is for flexing, this one is for transport, this one is for whatever you want to do.
Yes.
So because I now have regular expense, I just copy and paste the following month and then twist here and there. So I trust in some months before I became very conscious of it. I used to have negative balance. In some months, I used to have negative balance. But that negative balance will not affect the savings and the growth. So what I currently do now is 50% of my pay goes. That's the first thing I do now. I would now suffer with the rest. I have a list of debts that I'm going here. You show April, maybe 40K, May, maybe 27K. I'll let me pay you now. I will continue with you later. No problem. It's an internal issue. We solve it at home. So I ensure that I track my expenses. So that I'll do money to then and come back next month. I'll pile you up next month. So I'm going to that part up. I'm exhausted with place for that part this month. Come back next month. And next month you say, and now I say there's no need I will pay this time. So it's important. So it's something I have there. Say don't be when I think I've talked about it. Say don't outspend your income. Don't be like that I'm going back to the past. Don't outspend your income. And like I have the savings is supposed to come first. And there's a simple budgeting rule that I have here. It says 50, 30, 20. I think Kamara mentioned it earlier. 50, 30, 20. 50% for your needs, which is rent, food, bills. 30% for your wants. But I'm not following this one. 30% for investments and savings. For starters, they say there's a 50, 30, 20 rule that I saw in one of the books that I read, some of the money activities that I read. I said 50% for your needs, your house rent, your food, your bills. Okay, it's never will not come and cut your life. Your bills, and so 50% should go for those ones. 30% for your wants and 30% for your investments. I know my brother had everything for starters. You cannot be any more million and you can't pay for your needs. It's enough. You need to cut that need. I cannot use 30% for once. Like you need to cut that too to like 15%. And then so I'll just do an example. If you earn 500K a month, 500K per month, average salary, is it why? Let's bring it down a bit. If I work 500K, right? You earn 500K per month. How much we allocate for transport? Maybe, I don't know how much transport. If you drive, okay, if you drive, at least you will spend nothing less than 50k by fuel. You know, I don't know, depends on your movement. Like 50k does not also spend like time a month, right? So like spend it like twice every month. So that's like first is 40, maybe 30, maybe 70k, but let's bring it down. But let's say someone that's jumping for 30k, 40k every month, and then 500k, you're left with 460, right? And then you stop your house with food. Don't forget, no eating out, Abby. Eating out is maybe when you want to enjoy yourself once. It's not like every day child deck, every day child deck. Yeah, almost 500k, child deck is not for you. Look at you. Look at you should not be for you every time. But you cannot tell a book will not even fill your stomach. That's what a lot of people say, but I disagree. A lot of people say that cooking is even now more expensive, but I disagree. Because you can buy in bulk.
Yes.
You buy pepper, keep it in the freezer if you do have one. You cook the rice. You can eat rice morning and come back in the evening and finish the rice. This is grinding time. It's not enjoyment time yet. It's grinding time. And then you do double intention to weekly fasting. You press the road and to cut your fast. I'm not having intermittent fasting. It's not consistent. It's not cutting. So because it's grinding period, you need to look at that. So you have a certain amount of feeding, a certain amount from personal development, because it's also very important that you upskill yourself. So you allocate a certain amount of skilling. Then you allocate the amount for investment, like I said. You may not be able to do 50% at that time, 30%. If you only have a monthly salary, you should go to those kind of investments. Or maybe 75k that can go every month. So just do that analysis on Excel and see how you can allocate. And then you will now see that this 100k is not enough for me. You will see it when you do that analysis. And 100k is not enough for this young man or this young woman. Then your ears now open to what are the other type of tools I can then do to balance up. So I've been moved that I want to do for investment. The balance is not okay for me for the month. What do I need to do to balance up? So you now begin to think of ideas. So what are those other opportunities I can do? I can feel that something. I want to start doing online training. Maybe I'll do recording and start selling it on seller. Some of those things that you do for free, maybe it's now time to be commercializing it and not doing it for free. You know? So just think of anything that can give you side hustle. Which are started doing side hustle, plenty. I speak for free, I don't speak for payment. I train for payment. I still did one last year. I told my guy, I'm going to train somewhere. I'm not that they're paying you when they're paying you. I know that they're not paying you anyway. I don't do that for nothing. One day, 3 hours, 100k, not bad. And I think to buy my car for 2 months. So if you go and look for other things that you need to do, it's not going to be enough. And trust me, 1 million is not going to be enough. Trust me, 2 million will not going to be enough.
What will not be enough? So you have not said our question. What will be enough?
You have to do the math yourself. Nobody will do the math for you. If you ask me what to be enough, I don't know how much is your rent. I don't know your daily cost, your daily needs. I don't know your monthly needs. You know, I may be able to give an example of someone with 3 kids. I may not be able to give you someone with 4 kids, or someone with 2 kids, or someone with no kids, or someone not married, or someone that's married, or someone that wants to save for a master's abroad. So it will vary a whole lot. The answer is obvious, but it depends. You know, it depends on the kind of investment that you want to do. So you can always do a blend of it. You have a mixture of Naira investments and FX-based investments. So you need to just do, you speak to investment experts to say, but what is clear is that before now, 100% FX investment. But recently, I think that the naira has stabilized a whole lot. We've not had the kind of fluctuations we had 2 years and last year. So it's okay to still invest some part in naira. So and it depends on your financial wealth. Depends on your the size of what you have that can really say how much you can invest in, how you can split it. It's always good that you balance it. Have a naira generated investment, have an FX generated investment. So you have to find ways of balancing it. So it says, so I have to say build a savings and investment culture. And the question is why save or why invest? The emergencies, that will come. You cannot take that away. There will clearly be emergencies. That you need to quickly go and keep money from and spend. Sometimes when people raise, God help us, God protect all of us. But sometimes when somebody comes say that landlord came out because he needs to pay you rent. This guy knew 12 months ago that he will pay rent. He knew 12 months ago. Yes, this may have happened in between and all that. I'm not taking that away. But the norm we see is that people don't plan for those kinds of things. You have a pregnant wife, you know that in 9 months' time, you either need to pay for a normal delivery or a CS delivery. You don't do it today and I'm not saying that I will get birth, they're not using my baby as a food. Because you need to plan. Yes, like I said, there could be issues. You can plan for it and things may have not worked out and what have you. But then the number of people need to incorporate that savings culture with the mindset that there's an emergency. You can live in a house and landlord say that they want to, the family has decided to sell the house and give you 6 months notice. If the cost of house is now, you can't even use 6 months notice to get a better place that you can afford. And like I said before, there are also opportunities that will arise that will require you to go and pick from that table to explore those opportunities. It's important that you save. You save for pilgrimage, you save for investment, education, and what have you. And then, like I said before, start small. No matter the amount you are collecting. Now, I've said it before. Find a portion of it. If you are collecting 100K, save 10K. Try something that if you are a businessman like my brother here, anytime one business hit comes, save, invest, take my savings for investment, save out of it. Don't use all your 10 hands, like the Bible says. And sometimes you because you are not conscious of this, you are please spending the money to realize that you are not even dropping the money for the savings. So you can have standing orders on your account. Now once the money comes, straight to my Lotus investment, straight to my market capital investment, you have a standing order. Your salary goes on 25th and 26th, you have put the standing order there. So that you can't help it. Some of us have a second account that is a lie. That second account is nothing what it is. You have a second account, you transfer the money there. I don't have it. You will go to the bank and enjoy it. It happened to me. I opened the Lotus account last year and I did not do internet banking. So I went back to find out how to use the USSD code when I needed money to take out of it. I have to. But if it is not within my, we have all these apps now, you lock it in. So it's important that you have those apps that will lock your money, that you will not have access to it. That's the only way you can about it. And so there are various sorts of investments, there's stocks, there's mutual funds, there's real estate, there's agri investment, but be careful, what is agri investment? There's sukuk, there are lots of these investment opportunities that you can put our money in. Real estate is a very good one. Houses continue to go up. It's a very good one. If somebody who have a lot of money from just saving the real estate. And sometimes even shares. I was just talking about the Real alumni accounts and NGM that we did. And I'm the princess. So when I was paying the financials, I realized that our shares, the normal Nigerian shares, had grown from 4 million at the end of June last year to 17 million at the end of June this year. Various is about 12 or 13 portfolios that we have. The brief was 4 million. I took over last year and it was 4 million that was in the books. And when I was doing the valuation at the end of June, it was 17 million. So the financial. No, I'm the accountant. I'm the fintech. So I'm not saying what we did in funds. We invested in various shares. Eh? Funny. And that's why I say I do investment. You can also do in agri investment. Just have agri capital. You can, but you need to be careful. There are lots of them that turned out to be scams. You know, one of my boss at the office, she doesn't do all these things. She doesn't. But for the very first time that she did, 5 million naira, she could not say it outside. That she, ODB accounting expert, you know, enter scam. And she doesn't do it. She said, me too, anything that is too good to be true, I know they do it. Anything that is too good to be true, if it's too good to be true, invest, let's say you get more than 20% return. What is the investment? 60% return in 1 year. How? Dangote is not even getting it. You take him years when he invests to get. Don't say there are some investment opportunities that will give you those returns, but they are rare. And somebody has to do a lot of hard work. You want to sit down and yes, we like passive income. But be careful what you are searching out for. She put 5 million in Agri. And the reality is that a lot of our friends, they're putting the money and they're getting returns. It's when you now enter as a Laguna boss. Like MMA. MMA, they do not allow me this. And it's true, invite me because I mean, I just start put money. Tell come and put this money. I said, no. He said, no, I had a colleague in the office. I remember that day clearly. We were going for a wedding in Ibadan. One of our colleagues was like, so we drove office bus. We went. And then we were discussing about this MMM car. This guy had bought a car from the tons of MMM. And at that time, he bought an end of discussion. He said, I bought an end of discussion. He has put it on Uber. And it said, Taiwo, I guarantee you, if you put your money, I will pay you back. He was so sure. He was telling me, now if you put your money, I will pay you back. I said, I need it. You think I said that alpha? But it's one of the early birds. He has cashed out. I think he bought a car out of the returns, not his money, out of the returns he made on MMM. I was working at my client office at Shell during that time. So the guy was telling me that one of his church members was telling him that guy he's a very big man in Shell then, he started now. That guy can't put money. That the guy has built a house out of MMM money. So there are people who are carrying those are those people who have collected money early. See, I built a house. I'm sure you see people like people are doing wedding. The cake is called MMM cake because people really made a lot of money. But the day that you went, CBEX. I'll tell you the story. My wife's uncle came to visit. You know, my aunt and my brother went to visit today. We came to drop two together. And you know, he was telling me that that he was talking to me that he was asking him that what's making money now. He mentioned CBEX. I'm not going to that was the again that night. It was a Sunday or a Saturday that he showed us the app that made this. My accounting sense and my economic sense was already active as I was hearing it. Okay, I will ask. Then I'm also very careful about my ethical investments. I will ask my ethical guys about it. So, you know, so he told us about it. They explained to that, you know, his brother and sister, they are doing it, that they are interested, give us the name, all of that. It's okay. Then my wife and brother, I stay with me, was always told me, maybe they have to ask for ethical people. So, like, on Wednesday, I asked my ethical guys. Now, sent me Dr. Alao's lecture on it, like non-ethical. I'm not doing like non-ethical. That Wednesday too, I carried an Uber from my office to Lekki, to time to Lekki. That was that afternoon as they coming that it crashed. So the Uber guy was now telling me that CBEX has crashed. I'm so happy that I didn't put his money. That his friends were telling him to put his money. That the reason I didn't put his money, that he has entered those scams twice. That one was in Dubai. It wasn't that I was in Dubai. That was the day he put his money that he crashed. That when they tell him to put his money, he was telling his friends that don't let me put my money. Like I put my money, you will lose your money. Like I said, if I put my money here, it's crash. Because he has done it twice. Like then he puts his own money. That is like if they are cover for all of them. Then he was telling that. So when he didn't have cash, he was not laughing. I thought that is no good. Show empathy. Which kind of empathy? I will joke at them. He said, when he finish work, they don't have their time on online. That will make jest of them. I mean, they're enjoying the money. So he was saying that you know, he will make a whole lot of jest of them. it is important that we are also careful. Business, and that's what people say. I have a brother-in-law too that you. He and a couple of guys put funds together and they put it into agri investment in Nigeria. Not just agri, a couple of investments. And you're making their money. In fact, they have made double this money. I don't need to take money. Say no, you put everything back. Like you do this. And then now, so they invest in various opportunities. So they put all the money together, they invest in oil and gas business, their money. The time they now carry all the money and invest in agri without paying the cash. Lost all the money. By 8 million, they have.
Wow.
So that's why agribusiness always be careful. If you are not the one directly, you know the products that you are buying and you understand the market trend. If someone is because you ask someone is doing tomatoes, how much is the return on tomatoes? Someone is doing rice, how much is the return on rice? When people are promising 60% return on my investment in 1 year, even if you plant tomatoes now, when it's the harvest period, you have an idea of what the product looks like when you want to invest in them. Don't just be happy. I owe 60%. The golden rule for me is to be too good to be true or not so. So I give an example of if you invest 10K, if I was talking about the power of compounding. So if you invest 100K per month or invest 10K per month, in 10 years' time, how much will you do? You want to have 100K, like you are 25, and you save 100K every month till you are 60. You're going to get just 2 million. But if you invest 100K per month, when you get to 60 and you have at least a 10% return annually, you're going to get 420 million. So the power of compounding is one of the things that we should consider when you are investing. And there's also passive and other income, said earning without active daily work. So when you invest in shares, passive income. When you invest in you invest in bonds, you invest in shares, mutual funds, all of those things. I can understand the mutual funds that you invest in. I don't invest in shares anymore because of the restriction I have at work.
Sometimes when you invest in longer period, how are you going to know that that same company?
That's the real life about it. That's the show. You cannot be guaranteed. So that's why if you invest in companies, if you are a financial person, if you understand finance, be looking at their financial statement every year. And you begin to see there's what they call early warning signals. So that happens in financial. When you begin to see early warning signals, and I'll give you an example of them. When revenue is declining, last year they sold 200 million. 2 years ago, they sold 400 million. 3 years ago, they sold 900 million. You are noticing that revenue is declining. That's an early warning signal. You are noticing funny thing in their finances. Profit is dropping, year on year. Or you notice that their asset base is reducing. Their net asset is reducing. That's one of the early warning signs. And there's no story around where they are investing the money into and all that. So you begin to consider whether you want to divest from those shares and buy new shares. So you don't just buy shares and go to sleep. That's why a lot of times we advise that you go through brokers who monitor these things on a day-to-day and can give you advice. You're using app. I think they give notifications on, I don't know how it works, but I think they give notification of maybe market updates. They'll be sending you emails on market updates. They should. Because I use Lotus and they send us weekly market updates to tell you what's happening in the market so that you can also know when to run and when to jump out of the ship and what have you. Okay, so you can also invest in digital products. Like I said, upskilling to the form of investment. How do you invest in yourself? How do you enhance your own skill? There are lots of courses online that relates to what you want to develop yourself in. How do you get money to put into that so that you can upskill yourself and you can have a higher revenue power? I also have the rental income. Yeah. So you can invest in real estate where you can build, you come together to build a property. Identify. So myself and a couple of friends tried that a few years ago. Get the property around institution areas, build hostels, and then begin to rent it out. It's a very good return. And someone was sharing the experience with me. There's this man that built hostel in Illinois, and then I was discussing with his finance guy. He was telling me But when they built it, they started with, I can't remember the figure, but I don't think I'm trying to remember, 25K, per year for rent for the new store. And they projected that 6 years or thereabouts they will get back their capital and begin to make money. But 3 years after COVID, no, not COVID, President Tinubu went up, dollar went up, gold hostel now went up to, I think the last check is like 200,000 naira per annum. Maybe in 2 years they'll get their capital and they'll still continue to money for the next year. I think it's 25 years that we used to want those service. The partner, the investor belonging, so they'll run it for 25 years and hand over to the school. Said by years, fine, they're feeling they'll get their money. The remaining 20 years is profit. They can come together. What a lot of us don't also do is partnerships. Most of us just want to do it alone, and they say that you go together, you go far. So don't always want to. Yes, sometimes you go into partnership and get your fingers burned and all that. But that's why it's good to have legal documents around it. You're all sure of what's happening around it, and you all have an understanding of what is this. So that you also look at the risk together, the opportunities together. Somebody said he invested in a fish pond. I know his money went because all of you invested. Nobody's going to the bank to go and check what's happening in the fish pond. To see whether, and what happened was the guy that they got told all the fish and told them that the fish died.
Wow.
But when you don't even go, you don't monitor, so you will not know what's going on. So sometimes don't put money, don't invest in businesses together and go to sleep. So somebody else is doing the work. You want to be collecting a lot. So life is not really always like that. Except it's structured, normal share, capital, market shares, all those businesses. And sometimes it could be okay. So sometimes we get bonds, I invested, me and two other friends invested in Gambia. We want to buy Balami rams that will get ready for Ilea. 200K 2 months ago. About 5 grams have died.
Wow.
The man has to do video for us that common people call the doctor. Before the doctor gets there, the grandson has died. So sometimes it happens. And what I realized is that the place got me to where you put those balamilas, not there. Because I was asking that, the fundamental thing I have not identified in this is that these rams were going where they came. They barely spent 3 weeks in Lagos and they are dying. What's happening? We realized that balamilas, are bred in a closed under houses, not in open farms. I said, how people did not say this thing since? So that means maybe the place we have not for that kind of balance. So sometimes I'm saying this because not all the time that somebody is coming even put money. Sometimes you genuinely put money, and it will go away. Those people that have made money from investment these days, it's not that they just start boom and then they start getting the return. But you need to monitor it, very well. So we are three. One of us is not in country. The other guy goes there every Saturday. I've always wanted to go with him. Most times I've always been money together. But we do video calls and check. We have the madam there. We are paying and all that. So it's important that whatever business that you put money in, you monitor. There's another business that put money in. One of my friends, she does rice. She sells rice in bags to White House. I don't know White House we have that thing. She would have major distributor and some people in live, maybe some staff and all of that. And then I put in 500K. I was doing well. I put another 500K. That's 1 million. And then I think the mama of White House died. The children could not want the case well. They were throwing us a lot of money. Until they started paying us like thank you tomorrow. So business started well. And then things happened. So that's why it's not just one major customer. Another customer had issues, and then we have issues. Sometimes when you're paying for yourself, pay for your customers too. So sometimes the story is that sometimes you invest, it goes south. Sometimes it starts well, it goes south really. Sometimes it goes well. So don't always run away at the first try, right? But put in all the things that you need to put in place to ensure that you get it. So I talked about impulse buying the other time. How do you beat it? How do you beat impulse buying? There's one rule that I have, thank you. I call it the delay rule. Wait for 48 hours. After you have the urge to buy that thing, wait for 48 hours. If after 48 hours you still think that you need to buy this thing, they can consider it. That's one personal rule I have for impulse buying, where you are just triggered to buy, especially because they are non-essentials. Wait for 48 hours after your body has calmed down. Now check whether do you still need to buy this thing before you go ahead to buy it. And then always budget for what you want to buy instead of spontaneous swipes. Don't just carry your ATM and swipe all over the place. Budget at the beginning of this month, these are the things that I want to get. Sometimes you see something that you didn't plan to get, but you assess the need. Do I really need this thing? What's going to be the impact on my financials? So there be a take off on my okay. So because I need to buy this thing, it's not in my list before. What would I need to take out of my list to be able to buy this? It's not that I will not increase my total expenses. I'll still stay within budget, but something has to go for it. So it's important that you want that, and it's important to differentiate between your needs and your wants. Differentiate between your needs and your wants, so that you can allocate funds to them in an ideal manner. I said it before, track your expenses. It's important that the basic you should have is an Excel to track your expenses. And then, once you track your expenses, review them at the end of the month. Maybe as like getting to the new month, you go and review that your expense list. You can look at this one I should have bought it to. This one I should have bought it to. This one I should have bought it to. You now know how you did well. Did I do well in my plan? For the year or for the month rather. What do I need to correct subsequently on this? And like I said, live beyond your means. So the one I have is avoiding lifestyle inflation. The lifestyle inflation, like I said before, the benefit of those that join data is that as you grow, as your salary grows, you want to grow your spending too. Most times our spending grows faster than our salary. Sometimes you see some image that your budget, your spending is growing at a GP rate, and your salary is growing at an AP rate, at the arithmetic progression and geometric progression. So you want to be sure that's what impulse buying does, or that's what it means. You are spending more than how your salary is growing. So don't always necessarily say because I have a pay increase, because I have a new job, buy a new car, buy the latest iPhone. Some of us, once the latest iPhone is out, they are going to buy it. Yes, some of us can afford it, but don't fall for it. And then when your salary increases, the best thing to do is increase your not your spending, right? Increase your investment, not your spending, so that your spending don't go faster than your income. And lastly, live below your means. For a while, live below your means. Like I said earlier, ensure that you today the gratification.
All right, everyone, thank you very much. This is the thing that to wrap up our session. In the next couple of minutes, we should wrap up our session. Thank you so much to our facilitators and to the participants. And afterwards, we will transition into the conference. However, before that, I will ask the medical care team just right behind the all-night. The medical center action and deadline. So we have to like blood sugar, blood pressure, and then we have a check. So please, what are those applications? Let's take our way. Also, we need to the back to have eye checks there. I want to do that as transition to the conference. But please, the physical facilitators, any assist wrapping up the session in the next few seconds, less than a minute, so that participants can do their eye check and the transition. Thank you so much.
Start from one extra investment to the other. Reduce your lifestyle cost. Cut your subscription. Instead of you signing up on Netflix account, you can jointly use the Netflix account and pay 1K or 2K for the 8K version. So cut your subscription. Unnecessary outings. Not every day I'm outside. Sometimes staying inside. Staying inside means that your cost will not go anywhere. But don't put out there
Yes, please. Hello. Proceed for the outcome in the next few minutes while transition to the conference program. Thank you so much. We have accidents and deadline sponsors of the medical check moving on just behind the section and then transition to the conference program. I can see the session ongoing. The second session. Thank you so much.
Background yẹn máa lọ. Then picture yẹn máa wà. Kò ń ṣe motion. All of them. No pé why not why. Mic testing. Testing mic 1 2. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Is it a video? Look at what we are seeing here.
One two mic testing. Testing mic. 1 2. 1 2 mic testing. Sound check. Mic check. Sound 1 2. 1 2 mic testing. Mic check. Testing mic 1 2. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Mic 1 2. 1 2 mic testing. Mic testing. Sounding. Sound check.
Mic check. Mic sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Sound check. Sound check. 1, 2. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. 1, 2. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Mic testing. Mic testing. Sound check. 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 Mic testing. Testing mic 1, 2. Sound check. Mic testing. Battery's down. Mic testing. Mic testing. Mic testing. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Mic 1, 2. 1, 2. Sound testing. sound check. Mic testing. Sound check, sound check. Testing, sounding, sound check, sound check. Sound check, sound check. Sound check, sound check, sound check.
Two. Hello, 1 2. Hello, 1 2. 1 2. Check 1 2. Hello, 1 2. Hello, check 1 2. 1 2. Check.
Yes. Sound check, sound check. Sound check, sound check.
One, two. Check 1 2.
Hello. Sound mic testing. Testing 1 2. Hello, 1 2. Mic testing.
Touch the microphone.
Mic testing. Testing 1 2. Mic testing. Testing 1 2. Testing. Testing 1 2. Mic check. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Testing 1 2. Mic sound check. 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 Mic testing. Testing 1 2. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Testing 1 2. Let's go. Sound check. Mic testing. Testing 1 2. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Testing 1 2.
Oh.
Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Testing. Two. Mic testing. Mic testing. Testing one two. Mic check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Testing one two. One two. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Testing one two. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Testing one two. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Testing. Mic testing. Testing one two. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Testing one two. Testing one two. Sound check. Sound check. Mic testing. Testing one two. Sound. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Sound.
Hello.
Sound check. Testing one
Now,
two.
1 2.
Sound check.
NGM Conference 4.0.
Sound check. Sound
Ladies
check.
and gentlemen, we're about to begin the event in earnest. If you are still at the back, we need you to please make your way to your seats because the NGM Conference 4.0 is about to begin. So please, the people attending to the medical for the medical checkup, please you can stop attending now and let everybody make their way to their seats. Also, for the seating
Sound
arrangement,
check.
ladies, please you have to come up
Hello.
to this
Sound check.
side
1 2.
because the blue chairs
Hello.
are for the
Sound check. 1
males
2.
and all the red chairs are for females. So you can choose whatever side of the hall, but
Hello.
as
1
long as the
2.
chair is
Sound check.
red, then
1
you know
2.
it's for you
1 2.
females. Thank you very much. So we can
Sound
have
check.
the
1
males
2.
come forward. Let's have the
Sound check.
males
1
come
2.
forward.
Sound check. 1 2.
Sorry, I know you wanted to sit in front. Brothers, please come forward.
It's not picking. It's not picking.
Yes, come forward. Thank
Hello.
you.
1 2. Sound check.
All the red
Sound
chairs
check.
are for
1 2.
females. So if you're at the back
Sound
and you
check.
are male, then you should
Sound
come
check.
forward.
Angle. It's supposed to be request like this. Hello. Sound check. 1 2. 1 2. Sound check. 1 2. 1 2. Sound check. 1 2. Hello. 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 Sound check. 1 2. All right, for those of us who are still at the medical checkpoint, we indulge you to please make your way back to your seats as we're about to start the conference in earnest. So please, We indulge those of us who are still at the medical checkpoints to please make our ways back to our seats. The sitting arrangements has been announced by my partner. The blue chairs are for the males, the red for the females, and we have conspicuously reserved chairs up front for our distinguished guests. So please, let's make do with the arrangements. Hello. Yes. All right. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Please, let's have our seats. Let's have our seats.
If you are standing, you are wrong. That's just it. If you are standing, you ought not to be standing. So please have your seat. Let's have our seat so that we can begin in earnest. This is the NGM Conference 4.0. And we have a very long, value-packed day. So please let's have our seats so we can begin in earnest. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
They have to use it like this, not like this.
Hello. Hello. See. Hello. 1, 2, check. 1, 2, check. Hello.
I don't have to do this.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's a pleasure and honor to be standing in your presence today to welcome you to this 4th edition of the Nasir Gua Mentorship Foundation Conference, Nasir Gua Mentorship Platform Conference, NGM Conference 4.0. Today, this year, we are gathered under a powerful theme: bold ideas, fearless execution. My name is Latif Sani. I'm a salesperson, I'm a business development manager, and of course, I'm a compare. And I'll be your host for today. Today, it's not about the individual voices. It's not about the individual strength, but about our collective brilliance, the passion in our unity and our collaborations. And like they say, if you want to go far, if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, you go together. And that's the theme, and that's what's driving us for our conversations today. You know, ideas, when they are just in your head, they are mere dreams. But of course, they require courageous actions for them to become reality. When the ideas are in your head, they are merely dreams. But even if you execute ferociously without a clear vision, that's disaster. But when both combine well together, change is inevitable. Ladies and gentlemen, because it's a thing of collaboration, it's a thing of partnership, I will not be doing this alone today, like I said earlier. Please join me in welcoming my co-host, with whom today will make the experience as bold and fearless as the theme. I present to you the one and only, the delectable hijabi compare, Zainab Aderohun, the one who has gold weaved into our name, ladies and gentlemen. Zainab Aderohun. Put your hands together for ladies and gentlemen.
Abdulatif, was that not a little too much?
Well, a grand occasion deserves a grand entrance.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Abdulatif Sani. Nah, that energy is not the energy that we need today. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for yourselves. For yourself, oh. Is that how you clap for yourself?
Let's clap for ourselves so that people perhaps they will understand. Let's clap for ourselves.
No. That would be very disruptive. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to be having very distinguished and amazing, accomplished guest speakers. If you clap like this for yourselves, how do you expect to clap for them? So please, let's practice one more time. Put your hands together. A resounding applause for yourselves.
One that can shake the foundations of this all. Let's go. Keep going. Yes. That's more like it.
That's much better. Thank you very much. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, students in the room, young professionals, vibrant young people. Welcome to the biggest, the boldest, the most sought after, the widely anticipated conference of the year. This is the NGM Conference 4.0.
Make some noise, people! Yes, that's the energy we need today, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't hear your excitement.
Are you excited to be here? No. They've had break. Wait.
No, wait, Abdullah. It's probably because they don't know what the NGM conference is.
Oh, right. That's the point.
It was just like yesterday in this very same hall that we hosted NGM Conference 3.0. And we thought, why should we stop there? We decided to make it bigger. We decided to make it bolder. And this time around, we executed fearlessly. That's exactly what you're seeing here today. And in fact, today is not just going to be a regular conference. It's going to be a day of transformation. It's going to be a day of alignment. It's going to be a day of acceleration. Today, your lives will change for the better. And I'm saying this from experience, Abdulatif. It was just at NGM 3.0 last year, in case you didn't know, that two people met themselves,
ladies and
gentlemen, and decided to call themselves soulmates.
Forever together.
And today, they are Mr. and Mrs.
Make some noise from them, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for them. Don't worry, we won't call you. Don't worry.
They all should be louder than that.
Don't sweat
I'm not mentioning names. I'm not going to mention names.
Don't sweat.
I won't mention any names. But that's just the littlest thing that you can get from the NGM conference. You can literally meet a mentor here today. You can meet a business partner. You can meet a spouse. You can meet somebody who is going to open the next door of opportunity for you. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is the NGM Conference 4.0. You're most welcome. Once again, a round of applause for yourselves. Some people are not clapping. The brothers on this side are not clapping. The sisters, I can't even see anybody clapping at all. Are we shy to clap? All right, amazing. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Zainab Aderomu. I am a communications professional. I'm also a master of ceremonies, and you can call me the Hijabi Compare. And today I'm super excited. I'm elated. I'm enthused. I'm flabbergasted. I'm privileged to be co-hosting the NGM Conference 4.0 with the amazing Abdulatif Sani. A round of applause.
Clap for me now. Thank you.
All right, amazing. Now that we're here, you've met us. We really want you to network. We really want you to meet the people around you. So please turn to the next person beside you and give them a very warm smile. You don't need to be shy. You know, smiling is sunnah. So please turn to the next person, give them a warm smile, give them a handshake. If you can hug them, make sure you hug them. Tell them you are welcome.
Don't squeeze somebody. Hug, not squeeze, please. Don't squeeze.
Say, I am happy to see you. Tell the person, I am happy to see you. If they are looking like a money bag, tell the person, you look like money.
Money is smelling on you.
No, seriously, if they're looking like a money bag, tell the person, I'll send my account details later. Send my account to you later. You need to send me some money. No,
I'll
no,
send
don't do
my
that.
account
No.
days later.
I should be the one sending my account to you. You look like the money bag. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again. You're most welcome. Make sure to network, be friendly with other people. You really do not know who is sitting next to you. So make sure that you're happy and make the most of the day. Today we have a very long, an amazing day. We're going to take the welcome address. We have a keynote speech. We have a panel session. We also have a fireside chat and, of course, a distinguished guest talk. And I'm really looking forward to that particular distinguished guest talk today. So make sure that you make the most of it.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, like she mentioned, we have the Idea Fair competition. Some competitions have been held
Yes, the
behind
SME
stage. The
page.
SME pitch will be live. Last year was a change maker. Last year was the difference. Last year was a cornerstone to what we are going to see here today and for future conferences to come. Ladies and gentlemen, businesses, fortunes
Yeah,
were made
literally
here.
went home with
Connections
money.
were made here. Last year, I was so sad that I did
That
not
you
come
don't
up
have
here
a business.
to pitch my business because
Oh, you have a
seriously,
business, you just did not pitch. You've not even started the business.
all right, so ladies and gentlemen, we've got the SME pitch for you. We have our panel of judges who are experienced and will be bringing their wealth of knowledge and experience to help our booming businesses and, of course, help them with guidance. We have the Idea First competition, which has happened way before now. Today, we'll be announcing the winners. We also have entertainment we have spoken word artists. We have the fireside chat. It's a loaded day, so I want to please put on your seat belts. Let me see you put on your seat belts. The flight's about to get started.
I like the way you demonstrated
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen,
You're the only
the
person in
flight
this hall
is about
who's ready.
to move. Please put on your seatbelts because once this flight takes off, if you're not on your seatbelts, I'm sorry, you might miss your steps. So, ladies and gentlemen, your attention is needed for the whole of today, and I promise you, today we are going to make it an unforgettable, a memorable experience for you, and you wish today never ends, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for yourself once again.
Thank you very much. At this point, we're going to be listening to the welcome address. And the NGM Conference Planning Committee is made up of young, amazing people. And this group is led by a passionate leader. Don't worry, his bio is going to be played right here on screen. Media, please, are you ready for us? We're going to be listening to the bio of the NGM Conference Planning Committee, Olayinka Yusuf.
The chairman of the NGM Conference 4.0 Planning Committee, Olayinka Yusuf.
Transformative financial strategies and business advisor currently working as an associate in the Dean's Advisory Practice at PwC Nigeria. He specializes in financial advisory and strategic consulting, helping clients unlock value and structure transactions. His experience spans healthcare, financial services, energy, and consumer goods, with significant contributions to the $300 million African Medical Center of Excellence project in Abuja. Previously, as a financial analyst at Leonard Investment Services, he assisted startups and SMEs in raising over $750 million in funding through data-driven analysis. Olayinka holds a degree in geology and mineral science from University of Ilorin and is a student member of the ACCA and a participant in the McKinsey Forward program. He also mentors young entrepreneurs and champions community development. As chairman of NGM Conference 4.0, he is dedicated to youth empowerment and sustainable development, fostering dialogue that shapes the next generation of African leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0 Olayinka.
Let's put our hands together for the chairman of the Conference Planning Committee, Olayinka Yusuf.
Come on, he deserves more than that, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for him. For a job well done.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yeah, good morning, everyone. And I welcome you to today's conference. I welcome our distinguished guests and speakers, mentors, mentees, and our amazing attendees, both here in person and also those joining us virtually. On behalf of the entire organizing team, I warmly welcome you to the NGM Conference 4.0. It is a true honor to stand before you today as the chairman of this year's conference. And my journey with NGM started not on a stage, but in the audience, just like many of you. I attended the NGM Conference 2.0 in 2023, and that experience opened my eyes to the power of the Nasir Giwa mentorship platform. And through the mentorship platform, I became an active member of the NGM case study team, the NGM finance team, and I also served as the team lead for the NGM finance team. And now here I am today, privileged to serve as the chairman of this incredible gathering. Alhamdulillah. But this moment isn't just about me. It's about all of us who nurture and believe in this vision. From our grand mentor, Alhaji Nasir Giwa, who bettered this vision and continues to provide exceptional guidance and support, to me and other conference team members, to Khalid, who outside of being the vice chairman of the conference planning committee, he also led our events, branding, and ticket sales efforts. To Aisha Disu, who kept our teams and meetings organized with her impeccable handling of secretarial duties, while also leading the program structuring. This moment is also for all the members of the Conference 4.0 planning team, the past conference leadership team, and the broader community of NGM at large, who contributed to our ability to gather here today. Organizing NGM Conference 4.0 was a first for many of us, at least for me in particular. It was my first experience with the conference planning team. And it was the same for a lot of the Conference 4.0 team. Most of us have never organized an event of this size before, but the goal was clear from the Grand Mentor. I quote, host NGM Conference 4.0 for over 1,500 attendees, both physically and virtually, and raise 20 million naira to bring it to life. Make Conference 4.0 bigger than all the past conferences. And you know Alhaji Nasir Giwa has an interesting way of saying these things. Yeah, it's possible. If you ever look for ginger, NG is your guy. However, we later come to realize that we had set a very ambitious goal for ourselves this year. And our path to success would be anything but straightforward. For instance, we had set an ambitious goal for corporate sponsorships to be the main funding source for this event. But along the line, we noticed that wasn't playing out fine, and we immediately iterated and launched innovative fundraisers and donation campaigns, which eventually served as our primary source of funding. Through hard work, late nights, and a shared commitment to impact, we made it happen, and we ultimately hit our attendees targets. Thank you. Although I would leave you to guess if we hit our financial targets. My favorite part of organizing NGM Conference 4.0 was that you can write an interesting thing here and also carry some kind of lessons from me. I imagine what it's like for other members of the conference team. To the NGM Conference 4.0 planning team, thank you so much. Your dedication, resilience, and belief in this mission has made today possible. You've shown that with the right mindset, anything is achievable. We had a bold vision, and we executed it fearlessly. Alhamdulillah. I also want to extend my deepest gratitude to our individual donors, corporate sponsors, and the NGM community here in Nigeria, as well as in North America and Europe. Your support has turned this dream into reality. And because of you, we are creating a space today where young Nigerians can gain the skills, confidence, and connections to thrive in their careers and lead change in their various domains. As we begin today's session, I encourage everyone to engage fully, ask questions, and foster connections that last beyond this all. Last year's conference came with 2 job offers that I can personally attest to. And Conference 2.0 birthed a combo that married about 2 months ago. Your future co-founder, next employer, or even your partner might be sitting right beside you. This is more than a conference. It is a launch pad for growth, idea, value, connections, and transformation. Be curious and be bold. Welcome once again to NGM Conference 4.0. Let's make history together.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your round together for the chairman of the NGM Planning Committee, Olayinka Yusuf. Please, you can see even the Grand Mentor himself giving a standing ovation. Please put your hands together for him as well as you see, ladies and gentlemen. Olayinka Yusuf, the chairman of the NGM 4.0 conference. The reason, the brain behind this amazing work we have here today. We say thank you so much for all the efforts. And because of that, we want to take us a bit back into history of how the NGM 4.0 conference has come to be. So we watched this very, very short documentary on the NGM conference digital.
Create a space where young people could learn, connect, and be inspired by leaders shaping the world. That dream took its first breath in NGM 1.0, and the movement was born. With over 700 young minds and 13 visionaries, NGM 1.0, promoting innovative leaders of tomorrow, marked the beginning of something greater than any one of us. It wasn't just a conference, it was a spark.
It was quite fascinating when that came up because we felt like there's a need for people to have that physical feel and have that relationship aside from the virtual feel we do have over time. And you know the world we're in today, most people are always doing virtual, but there's a need for that physical experience. So which was what birthed the NGM conference out of the earlier night team. So alhamdulillah, I was selected to set up that team and lead the conference team. Doing that for 1.0, it wasn't an easy task, to be very honest. You know, getting the right set of people on board, trying to convince the right talent to put together this wonderful conference. And for those that know what NGM is, you know, NGM is about standard, it's about going for the best. So we knew that we needed to have the right set of speakers, the right set of partners, the right set of sponsors on board. So definitely with something that comes with quality requires the right talent to be on board. We set up that, and you know, this was a planning that took as far as 6 to 9 months, if I'm not really sure, about around 9 months, because it requires numerous planning, numerous back and forth with team, managing people. So I think for me it was an interesting experience, you know, leading such a big team like that. And to be very honest, I'm very grateful for the team I worked with because they were very instrumental, they were very important in the whole success of the event.
By the time we gathered again for NGM 2.0, the spark had become a flame. Over 1,000 participants, 15 plus thought leaders, and one bold thing: solving tomorrow's problems today. Here, the vision was clearer than ever. NGM was not just an event, it was a platform for solution seekers, innovators, and dreamers.
One thing that also gave me joy is when I see people move from point 1 to point 2, from point A to point D. Both the team members I had to lead or plan this event with, it was an interesting experience for them in terms of leadership skills, in terms of team spirit, in terms of problem solving skills, because this is an experience that you either come across different roadblocks, how to solve it. So it requires some form of brainstorming, some form of how do you go about it. And most of the team members, they always have this I can do spirit. Rarely will you find any of my team members that will be like, this is not possible or this thing can't be done. They add that can do spirit, and with that kind of spirit, you'll be able to achieve the best. And even when 2.0 was coming to an end, it was quite fascinating, you know, because those that were coming after us had a solid foundation to build on. The 3.0 team had a solid foundation to build on, and even now that it is NGM Conference 4.0, to be very honest, it gives me a lot of joy. yourself up there. Feel free to be visible, as one of my mentors always say. Always be visible wherever you find yourself. If you're a business owner, if you're a career professional, if you're a mid-level management level, or if you're a student trying to find or navigate your career level, NGM Conference is the right place for you.
Then came 2024, NGM 3.0. Venture forward, innovate, create, succeed. More than 1,500 young people gathered, not only to talk about business, but to reimagine entrepreneurship in every field: technology, science, the arts, social impact. It was a bold step forward where creativity met innovation, and young Africans began to see themselves not just as participants in the future, but as creators of it.
My name is Ridwan Shudamadi, and I was opportune to be the Vice Chairman of the NGM Conference 3.0 Planning Committee. So for us, the evolution from NGM 2.0 to 3.0 was put into four key segments: improving overall audience experience, keeping to the standard line of speakers that we had, also increasing the sponsors experience, and fourth one, which is to try to improve the overall NGM community experience, right?
And now, here we are, NGM 4.0, with a new theme: bold ideas, fearless execution.
Ladies, this is the part you clap now. Abba. For a baby, it started from 1.0, 2.2, and now 4.0. It shows that a lot of growth has happened, a lot of improvement has been worked upon, and now today we are here for NGM Conference 4.0. Without further ado, we'll go on to the next item. And I know that a lot of us might be wondering, you have heard of NGM. What's the meaning of NGM? Is it next generation mentors, next generation monsters? A lot of thoughts will have gone through your mind. But of course, there is a reason, or there is a brain behind the NGM. Even though NGM is for the youth, is for mentees, and by mentees. That means the affairs of the NGM is being run by the mentees themselves. But of course, a brain was behind this innovation. A brain was behind this movement. Ladies and gentlemen, in this beautiful moment, I present to you the NG in NGM. The brain, the father, the CEO, what else? The nucleus. You can call him all the adjectives in this word, and he is very much deserving of that. And his profile will come up shortly. The NG in NGM for the Grand Mentor speech, ladies and gentlemen.
Is a leading figure in Nigeria's energy sector with decades of experience in strategic leadership and technical innovation. His career began at UNCM and included key roles as country oil and gas business manager at Tractor and Equipment and deputy managing director at Solar Turbines. He later served as vice president at Siemens, where he significantly influenced Nigeria's power industry. Currently, as the coordinator of Gua Refinery and Petrochemical Limited, managing one of Africa's largest private refinery projects, recognized by ESI Africa as one of the 60 most influential figures in power in 2015. Engineer Gua is also dedicated to mentorship and youth development. He established the Nasser Gua Mentorship NGM platform to connect young Nigerians with mentors, providing them with essential tools and guidance to succeed in their careers. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Engineer Nasser Gua.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Engineer Nasir Giwa, the NG in NGM. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. How are you? Thank you. Distinguished guests, mentors, mentees, partners, ladies and gentlemen, Permit me to greet you in the most perfect way of greeting by saying Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We are not gathered here today for just another conference. We are gathered for a movement born from a single idea, nurtured with courage, and sustained by fearless execution. This year's theme, bold ideas, fearless execution, is more than a slogan. It is my personal story. It is the story of the Nasir Gua Mentorship Platform. And God willing, it will be the story of every young leader who are rising through this movement. Over 3 decades ago, precisely 2nd of October 1992, I began my career, fresh from national service. I was full of energy, promise, and determination. I joined one of Nigeria's largest corporations. How many of you can guess? And my career advanced rapidly. By every measure, I was on a promising path. But something was missing. Who can guess? Something was missing. Who can guess? My wife just gave the answer. Did you see the speech? Something was missing. A mentor. There was no one to call for advice when faced with difficult career decisions. No one to ask, am I on the right path? Should I leap or should I stay? At one point, I topped an interview to become managing director of a Nigerian arm of the multinational I work for. Yet, the verdict was crushing. I was told, you are the best candidate, but you are too young. And because you are a Nigerian, after your tenure, you may have to work outside Nigeria, since it's a foreign company, for the rest of your career. And we thought that might not be a wise idea. So, qualified, prepared, yet limited by perception. That moment was painful, but it planted a seed. A conviction grew in me. No young Nigeria should ever have to walk that lonely road again. Inshallah. Then, working for another company later in my career, a global consultant was appointed to review the leadership in Africa. Their conclusion was sterling. There is a strong talent here in Nigeria, but he is invisible to the headquarters. The recommendation was swift. Appoint him a mentor. That single intervention transformed everything. For the first time, I had visibility. For the first time, I had guidance. For the first time, I had a true voice at the table. It confirmed what I had long believed. Mentorship is not a luxury. It is a necessity. out of that conviction, I made a vow to become the mentor I never had. So in July 2016, a few young people I was guiding suggested we form a WhatsApp group. I was told, sir, let's create a space where we can all learn together so that somebody will not be getting more than the other. They said, that humble beginning gave birth to the formalization of the Nasir Giwa Mentorship Platform, NGM, that we have today. Within weeks, we faced a crisis that could have ended the initiative. But I resolved that it will not fail. That determination, that bold idea, executed fearlessly, is what grew into the thriving platform we celebrate today. From a WhatsApp group, NGM has grown into one of the most vibrant mentorship platforms in the continent, not just in Nigeria. We equip students, graduates, entrepreneurs, and professionals. We bridge the gap between classroom theory and real-world practice. We create opportunities, networks, and leadership pathways beyond the university. Our conferences team tell our story. For NGM 1.0, the theme was promoting innovative leaders of tomorrow, pilot. For NGM 2.0, the theme was solving tomorrow's problem today, empowering the next generation of solution seekers. And our NGM 3.0, the theme was venture forward, innovate, create, and succeed. Today, it is bold ideas, fearless execution. This year's theme was not imposed. It was born from a competition among our members. The logo itself was designed by a mentee at NGM. At NGM, empowerment is not theory, it is practice. And today, I am happy to say that some of the mentees who started this journey with us are now mentors themselves. While others serve as ambassadors. This year, we will also be promoting some of our outstanding mentees to become peer mentors. Others as ambassadors, ensuring the circle of mentorship continues. Look around Nigeria. Look across Africa. The challenges are immense. Economic uncertainties, political instability, and social unrest. Yet, within every crisis lies opportunity. The future does not belong to those who sit back and lament. It belongs to those who dare, those who dream, and those who execute. This is why we say, be bold in your ideas, be fearless in your execution, not reckless. Fearless, I said, because only courage and boldness can transform obstacles into stepping stones. NGM is not about talk, it is about action. Our mentees have organized world-class conferences. They have mastered finance, communication, teamwork, and crisis management, not in books, but in practice. And today, this very conference was crowdfunded, 80% financed by mentors and mentees across Nigeria, the United Kingdom, United States, and Canada. So mainly NGM members. This is ownership. This is fearless execution. Let me also recognize the highest mentee donor, a mentee that donated the highest fund. His name is Ridwan Giwa. And from the mentors, I thank Abdul Ghaffar Abudu and Ibrahim Umar. Thank you. We deeply appreciate Lotus Capital, a steadfast supporter since NGM 1.0, and likewise NG Energy Limited. Right Foods continues as our yearly sponsor of soft drinks and water, while Nestle continues to support us with water and beverages. Damatan Group is highly appreciated as a main corporate sponsor this year. Thank you, sir. We are also grateful to AXA Mansard, who has supported us since NGM 3.0, particularly powering our medical sessions, and to Dear Nigeria, whose commitment from as far back as 2.0 has strengthened our journey. Something unique also happened this year. Our partnership with Arohim International College. This school made a cash donation. Most times we contribute money to school, but this time this school made a cash donation to NGM to organize this conference. So this marks the first educational institution to partner with NGM, and together we shall advance academic excellence. Another special highlight is our post-conference mocktail. So after the whole work today, so don't worry, that is another session to loosen up. We have called it post-conference mocktail, an exclusive networking space to connect, to explore opportunities, and to chart new possibilities. So it's not just about listening to presentation this year. Therefore, we are proud to announce that the key sponsor for the mocktail is Argo Grid, founded by NGM mentee Sulaiman Ogungboyegba. They will also be addressing later, so you will know what they do. That this conference is happening today is itself a testimony conceived in November 2024, fearlessly and strategically executed in just 10 months. 78 individuals came together to crowdfund this conference, which cost over 20 million naira. If you are inspired by what we are doing today, let me look at this side. If you are inspired about what we are doing today, please know that our doors remain open. It's not closed. And our banks are working today. Partner with us, sponsor us, and join us now in building towards 2026. We are deeply grateful to our partners and sponsors who believe in us. We thank our distinguished panelists who lend their voices to inspire the youth. And we are proud of our mentees, the heartbeat of this platform, who give, serve, lead with courage. Please, a round of applause for our mentees. Let me be clear. This is not just a conference. It is a call to action. Do not just attend this event. Experience the opportunities it offers. To companies, please open your doors, offer internships, provide jobs to our mentees, to professionals here present, mentor our young person, our young ones, share your networks to everyone here and all those who will later read this. Support this platform, not just with money, but with your wisdom, your influence, and your reach. Together, let us raise leaders who will not wait for opportunities, but curate them. The story of NGM proves that a single bold idea executed fearlessly can light the path for many. To the future of Nigeria, the future of Africa, is not waiting to be written. It is being written here today. So I say to every young leader here present, be bold, be fearless, and never walk alone. May Allah bless you all. May Allah bless Nigeria. May Allah bless NGM. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the NG of NGM. Can we give him a resounding applause? That applause can be louder, it can be bolder. That was Engineer Nasir Giwa, the grand mentor of all the mentors and mentees in the NGM platform. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, Daddy. NG is so invested in each and every single one of us. He knows us by name, he knows us by face. And I think that's really, really remarkable. Please give him another round of applause. All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to be using a catchphrase. It's very simple, it's our theme. So when I say bold ideas, what do you say?
Fearless execution.
Bold ideas.
Fearless execution.
Fearless execution.
Bold ideas.
Amazing. And now today we are going to be awarding the architect of this theme, the person who put this theme together and said, you know what, this is the theme for NGM Conference 4.0. And of course, our grand mentor will be presenting that award. Do we have the awards ready?
The awards for the theme architect and the emblem of boldness. Please let's make these awards come forward.
Now, the award for theme architect goes to, and please, when I say this name, I want you to give him a resounding applause. This person is, when you say Igiwe, somebody who is very intelligent, his head is oozing a lot of things. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause to Al-Amin Abolare.
Ladies and gentlemen, Al-Amin Abolare is the theme architect award winner for the NGM Conference.
Al-Amin, please make your way to the stage. He was outside, so he didn't even know what was going on. So please, let's give another round of applause to Al-Amin Abolare.
Please, the awards. And the NGM himself will be doing the presentation of this award. The second award, which will also be presenting also is in sync with the theme. As we all see, the emblem for the NGM 4.0 is quite distinguished, right? And it took a lot of creativity, a lot of idea, a lot of boldness, a lot of fearlessness was infused in this emblem. So to present for the winner of this award, ladies and gentlemen, is one of our own, one of ours, the very grounded Uthman Temitope Olarinde. I'm sure they are not aware of this award, so it might take them by surprise. But Uthman Temitope Olarinde, please make yourself way forward here. Please come forward. Listen, put your hands together for both of them, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Thank you so much for the effort.
Please, let's move to the middle of the stage so we have a group photograph.
Yeah, so just for clarification, this is Al-Amin Abolare and this is Usman Olarinde. The awards, please. Wow. Did you bring you the plane? Oh, okay, not the plane. Usman Olarinde and Al-Amin Abolare.
So please, photographers, let's take pictures. Don't worry, we'll redo the pictures, but thank you very much. Let's give them a round of applause as they make their way to the stage, to their seats. Thank you so much. Bold ideas.
Fearless execution.
Bold ideas.
Fearless execution.
Fearless execution.
Bold ideas.
Who knows what time it is? Who knows what time it is? It's time to fearlessly execute bold ideas. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we are going to be listening to the keynote speech for the NGM Conference 4.0. Our keynote speaker is literally a man of power. When I say a man of power, he lives it, he embodies it. He's been lighting up lives, homes, businesses, not just in Nigeria, but across Africa. But of course, I'm going to leave the introduction to the media as we take the bio of our keynote speaker, Mr. Kola Adeshina.
Just before the keynote speaker, just to make an announcement for those with the health check. For those for the health checks, number 61 to 90, please make your way down to the medical check booths at the back. Thank you. 61 to 90.
Kola Adeshina is a Group Managing Director of Sahara Power Group and a seasoned entrepreneur in various banks, insurance, finance, energy, trade, and diplomacy. He holds degrees in insurance, business, and international law and diplomacy. He is an associate of the Chartered Institute of Insurance and completed executive programs at Harvard Business School, Wharton, and MIT Sloan. At Sahara, he led the company's strategic entry into power, overseeing acquisitions including Ikeja Electric, Egbin Power PLC, and First Independence Power, driving major capacity expansion and advancing regional energy access and sustainability. He has served on national energy reform efforts, mentors young engineers, and is widely recognized for his leadership in infrastructure and regional integration. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM
Put your hands together
Mr.
for the Energy Powerhouse, a highly sought after speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, the applause can be louder and bolder than that. Mr. Kola Adeshina.
Thank you very much. Each time I speak at any event, they read my citation. I always wonder, is that you? That cannot be you. And why? Because I was a bus conductor, I was a vendor, and I sold fuel in filling stations. I was the one serving vehicles. But here I am, standing before this great audience, boldly and fearlessly. First and foremost, let me say a big, big thank you to my brother, my friend, Engineer Nasir Giwa. I think Engineer Nasir Giwa is somebody that you will see outside and is perfectly understated. He's a symbol of humility, so calm, always smiling. And then surprisingly today, as I entered this place, I said, this man is dangerous. Because looking at this auditorium relative to his personality, I see that truly those things that look so small, they are actually mighty and big. Well done, sir. I can't believe what I'm seeing here today. And to my distinguished leaders and Egmonts here, my boss is in the room, so I need to acknowledge her separately. Mrs. Rashida Adebisi. She's my boss. She pays my bill on the board of Asa Mansard. Please help me give her a round of applause so that my sitting allowance as the chairman of the board can increase. If I tell you the figure, you will pity me and ask, how am I surviving? But because I'm bold, I'm fearless, I'm here. So permit me to quickly run through what I've presented, but I would have to detour here and there. But I want to appeal to everybody to kindly please listen. We are gathered here today not because throughout history bold ideas are absent. We are here because changes are happening every day in our lives, in our nation, and all around the world. If you look at the room, one of the things that should stun you is electricity. When you have light, you probably will not know the value of light. It is when you see darkness that you appreciate light. Imagine thousands of years ago, hundreds of years ago, when humanity had nothing but darkness and nothing else but darkness. How did that generation survive? What gave them insight as to the future that only the mind can see and few eyes could see? That we wash our hands in order to avoid diseases and infection. You probably may not know that it was a scientific discovery by a man that was assaulted, insulted, and ridiculed. Washing of hands, as simple as it might be, was a bold and fearless idea that somebody died for. I'm sure some of us flew from far and near to come for this event. Years ago, New York Times wrote boldly that it would take millions of years for man to fly. But two brothers, they were not lettered. They didn't go to any formal school for any formal education. They were absolutely unknown. But they came up with an idea where an element moved from the ground and was suspended in the sky. Some of us flew aeroplanes to come to this place today. That was a bold and fearless idea. Have you ever stopped to ask yourself a question? We're all gaily dressed today. And by the way, you guys look beautiful and handsome. I love the energy in the room. But going back to the way we look, there was a season in our lifetime, not us, our own, no, humanity, where people were walking around naked. As a matter of fact, I had the opportunity of going to Goza Hill in Borno State. And it's unbelievable that when I got on top of that mountain, there were people in 1990, they had no clothes on and they were living on top of a mountain. And guess what? The calendar on the wall was that of Gowon as head of state of Nigeria in 1990. As a matter of fact, surprisingly, some of their women were pregnant. And I started thinking right there that what kind of medical process or procedure would these guys go through to deliver their children? Somebody made delivery of children easier for our women. That person was bold and fearless. We had seasons when we didn't have the privilege of wearing shoes. Man used to walk on planet Earth without shoes. Somebody came up with that brilliant idea. Some of us are standing, and I'm one of them here, with our eyesight not so good, But yet somebody somewhere felt there is a need to help the helpless. They saw the future of Paula Adesina and they came up with this. Now I can see clearly. A lot of things are around us that shows nothing else but the fact that some people did not allow themselves to be submerged by the noise and the distraction around them. They were curious, they were intentional, they were focused. They didn't allow anything, anyone to take them away from a mission they set for themselves. Nation building. There is a ministry that is overpopulated globally. It's the ministry of complaint. It's a ministry that grows in number on a daily basis. It's a ministry where people that don't act on anything sees everything and criticizes everything. There is nothing good in front of them. Meanwhile, in that same generation like hers, there are individuals looking at the situation we're in today and asking question, how can I be the provider of food for those who are hungry? How can I till the ground easier and better to be able to feed generations yet unborn? Pipe-borne water is a problem. How can I make water relatively easier for people to drink in an healthy manner? Some are thinking of what we're wearing. How can we be more beautiful and more handsome than we are currently? How can we be more comfortable? And part of the message I've been preaching in the last 3 years or so, which I bring to you, and I know some of you are bankers and lawyers here, senior advocates of Nigeria, I suspect might be in the room, is the fact that you cannot be bold and fearless when you are still tied to the colonial mindset of wearing European outfits in Nigeria. You cannot say you are celebrating independence if you are still tied to the apron string of the outfits they wear in temperate zone in a tropical zone. And that's why when I see some of my brothers with ties on and suits, some of them wear coats, they call it suit, and they're sweating profusely. Every time I just look at them, I'll just say, who sent you? And I've had cause to speak to the highest authority in the land. I don't understand the brand identity that speaks to the fact that we have to dress like them, to be like them. Like I say to everybody, everywhere I go, I was in MIT just last week, and by God's grace, we're 26 in number. And by the special grace of God, yours truly was the best in class. But guess what? I was not just the best in class. I dressed so differently that all of them, every day, they were just looking at me like this. And the professor came and said, you're different. I said, yeah. He said, and you're brilliant. I said, yeah. He said, oh, your continent, why do they still dress like us? I said, let me give you their numbers. The president, call them and ask them. Imagine if we start to wear Nigerian, the number of tailors that will be busy, and the way prosperity will be multiplied. But in this room, we're not in the room of imagination. We're in the room of execution. People are yearning to wear something far more beautiful. Be the one to provide for them. There was a time when some of us were so glued to our TV, they used to open TV station at 4 o'clock, and at 12 midnight, we all go to bed. And at 4 o'clock, depending on the day, it's either we want to watch wrestling, that we later realized that they were not wrestling anything. We're only taking our time. And the male mascara, Mighty Eagle, will be fighting themselves and dancing. And I'm wondering how somebody is giving you a punch and you're still dancing in the ring. The male mascara will be flying. The first man that flew without any wing. And it became an addiction, so to speak. But guess what? Today, we now have our own Nollywood, where we have been able to create something out of nothing. If you rank the film or movie industry in the world today, Nigeria is number 3. As a matter of fact, number 2, depending on what you're looking at. In terms of output, we're number 2. In terms of revenue and whatever, we're number 3. Somebody boldly and fearlessly went into that industry and changed the landscape. One of the things we need to start to understand is this. The most significant ingredient for a bold and fearless execution of any idea is how you spend your time. Time management is, for me, the number one thing that needs to change. Have we had the privilege in this room of checking on a daily basis how we spend our time? Today, the pharmacists and the doctors are enjoying, because majority of us, we now spend our time like this. Our necks are paining us. So we're buying Panadol and all that on daily basis because we can't look up anymore. We now look down. If your time is spent on scrolling and scrolling, there is no way you can generate any bold idea, nor even be able to execute it. How are you spending your time? Number 2 for me is meaning. And what do I say regarding meaning? Meaning simply means that you must have a goal and a vision for yourself that is yours alone. A lot of time we speak of DNAs. Most of us don't even understand what it means. It simply means we're all unique. And in that uniqueness lies the privilege of something that has been assigned to us to deliver to the world. I can tell you this without so much of statistical whatever, but the fact I see all around me, we are not up to a percentage of the people in the world that truly manifest their meaning in life. Majority of us, we just do what? We follow the bus route. This is the way that has been Kiama for us to follow. We just follow. And then when Fela is singing, zombie, oh zombie, we think he's talking about soldiers and all that. He's talking about us. Because it's only zombies that just go like this. We've all heard the title of the book, The Road Less Traveled. It is only those who walk on the road less traveled that become great in life. If you're following the bus route of life, you will get the common result of life. That's it. But if you know that you have a DNA that is unique, yours is not to look at everywhere everybody is following, but to create a pathway for yourself different from what everybody is doing. What meaning do you have for yourself in life? The next one is your mindset. My goodness, we all rise and fall on the basis of our mindset. For most people, and I must say this from experience, majority of us are so negative-minded that we see negativity even in positivity. That beautiful things are happening, but in those beautiful things, we are seeing nothing else but what? The negative side of life. Of course, we're doing nothing about them. We're just talking about them. And that's why I want to encourage the room, this beautiful room today, that inherent in things happening around you are opportunities that are uncountable, that you can convert into marketable, bankable opportunities. And speaking about bankable opportunities, if your idea cannot be monetized, which is the fourth one, it's a useless idea. We must find a way of monetizing your idea. And by the way, speaking of ideas, and I hope somebody's listening somewhere here today intentionally, there are things ravaging the world we live in today. Cancer is one of them. Whoever is able to find a cure for cancer, imagine how significant that contribution will be to humanity. And I can tell you for free, there are people in the laboratory of ideas today, boldly and fearlessly looking for cancer solution. And by God's grace, I am one of them. Today, I'm financing organizations, medical institutions, just solely to find a cure for cancer. Because I know that every now and then I see the statistics, the numbers are daunting. More especially lately, you will hear of this person pass cancer, that one, cancer. What is this cancer that is killing people? Can't we find a solution to it? Terrorism is a problem we're beset with. And like I said to 4 of my mentees yesterday that came to the house, they always come to say they are drinking from my well of experience. And I always tell them that the well, I'm still feeding it with more. And I told them something that struck them. I said, let's just imagine for a split second that we have a machine, an equipment that can read the heart of people before they manifest evil and be able to isolate them. Imagine people wanting to get on the flight, and there is a machine and equipment that was created by Kola Additional that they put at the airport. That as soon as the person walks past it, the alarm will just come. That the mind of this person, forget the body that you are searching, the mind, this guy is going to blow this plane. And then we just stop him and say, sorry, sir, the flight is full. You will have to come again later. And we start to study that person as a specimen of evil and how to turn that person into a specimen of good. Imagine the kind of impact that will make to the world. Imagine if the same equipment can be put in our offices where we can see people that want to be fraudulent. That immediately they enter like this, the thing will sound, bam, bam, and then Mrs. Rashida, come. Can you tell us your income and expense? Because fraud starts with income and expense, and it's usually expense overriding income. When your expenditure profile is more than your income, fraud is coming. Fraud is at the door. So can we discover such a thing? I said to them yesterday, can we create vehicles where people would be involved in an accident, because we seem to have accepted accident as a norm, but that we say, no, they're not going to die. They said, how? That a balloon similar to the one that comes out from inside the car would happen outside the car to make sure that the car is not compressed, because it's about saving lives. How can we come up with such an idea, both the rear and the front of the vehicle? And one of them said, okay, what about the side? I said, let's start in front first now. Then later we'll do the side. Because that way, mortality through accident can be reduced. I said, there are many things around us that represent potential for solution to be created by us and no other person. And I said something yesterday so profound to some of them, maybe 3 of them. One was still arguing. I said, God is a perfect God. You will just be like every other person that came, that saw, but did not conquer. The reason why you are here is to make a difference. I appeal to you. I know in this room, I know, statistically, I've seen this happen. Only maybe if we are lucky, we'll get 0.5% who will not only believe, but act on their belief. And who will not just act on it, they will not surrender. They will persevere. They will endure. They will be patient. Because why? Anything beautiful, anything lovely, anything alluring, anything enduring requires nothing else but time, how you manage your time. If you want to be bold and fearless and you need a partner, we are here. Thank you very much.
Much. Sir, please do us the honor by having your seat because you'll be joining the panel session. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're inspired by speed, please put your hands together once again for our keynote speaker, Mr. Kola Adesina, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. And I'm sure that some of our SME pitch competitors will be taking ideas from some of the things he has said today about measurement, about renewal, and all those things. And I'm sure the SME pitch is going to be even better than last year's. Right about now, we are moving on to the next item on the agenda, which is the panel session. We have distinguished panelists who have also made it here on time to be here with us. And of course, we'll be calling out in no particular order and reading their bios. Of course, we have our keynote speaker, our father already, Mr. Kola Adesina, who is already seated. Please put your hands together for him once again. He will be joining the panel session. And next, I would like to call on Mr. Bashir Koledoye. His bio will play in a moment. Mr. Bashir Koledoye.
Bashir Koledoye is a seasoned geoscientist and energy entrepreneur with over 35 years experience in exploration, production, and gas value chain. He holds a BSc and MSc in geology, mineral exploration from the University of Ibadan and an MS in geological and environmental sciences from Stanford. He spent 4 years as an earth scientist with Chevron, co-founded Geoscience Solutions Limited, and since 2008 has led Datmatan Nigeria as founder and managing director in field Datmatan's LPG and gas businesses with nationwide operations, and in 2016 co-founded First Modular at Nigerian universities. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NGM Conference 4.0. Mr. Bashir A. Koledoye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bashir Koledoye, one of our panelists for today. Thank you so much. Up next, we'll be listening to the bio of Mrs. Sarwi Rahman.
Sarwi Rahman is a telecommunications executive and head of public sector sales at Airtel Nigeria. With more than a decade of leadership in enterprise and public sector telecom solutions, previously head of enterprise customer service, she has driven major customer experience and operational improvements, built high-performing teams, and shaped Airtel's strategic partnerships with governments and public institutions. Sarwi is also an active advocate for women's advancement through FL Women Network and public mentorship, regularly speaking on leadership and inclusion in the workplace. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Mrs. Sarwi Rahman.
Mrs. Sarwi Rahman. Up next is Mr. Niyi Yusuf.
Olani Yusuf is a transformation manager and strategist with over 30 years of experience advising executives in both private and public sectors on digital transformation. He is the managing partner and lead for social sector practice at Viraki Partners, which focuses on accelerating Africa's development. Before joining Viraki in 2019, Ni was the country manager director for our Central Nigeria from 2010 to 2019. He started his career at Joint Computer Company, later joining Arthur Andersen's Management Consulting Division in 1995. Niyi has significantly contributed to Nigeria's financial services infrastructure, including initiatives like InterSwitch and the Unique Tax Identification Number. He is recognized for his expertise and continues to influence Africa's business landscape through innovation and thought leadership. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Mr. Niyi Yusuf.
Mr. Niyi Yusuf, ladies and gentlemen. And finally, for our panel session, Mr. Idris Ayodeji Bello.
Idris Ayodeji Bello is a founding partner of Lofty Inc. Capital and a leading investor in Africa's tech ecosystem, having helped build innovation platforms such as Wennovation Hub and angel networks like the Lagos Angel Network. Through Lofty Inc., he has led investment into hundreds of startups, including several now famous successes, and is widely recognized for mentoring founders and shaping venture infrastructure across the continent. Idris has a strong technical and academic background and has served in senior roles across energy, tech, and global health. A CNN-recognized tech voice and Kaufman Fellow, he combines operator experience with deep venture capital expertise and is credited with popularizing the term Afropreneur. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Mr. Idris Ayodeji Bello.
Ladies and gentlemen, and that makes up the list of our panelists. And I'm sure you'll be wondering, well, there's still one empty seat there. Now, what is going to happen to that seat? But of course, we'll have someone who'll be leading the conversation to moderate this session. She is the Director of Internal Audit and Risk Management. Our bar will go up now, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Mrs. Temitope Yusuf. Please put your hands together for Mr. Temitope Yusuf as she comes up.
Is an accomplished business leader with nearly 2 decades of experience in strategy, auditing, risk management, corporate governance, and business transformation. She currently serves as the Director of Internal Audit and Risk Management at IHS Group, overseeing operations in multiple countries. Temitope implements global standards to enhance financial decision-making and governance while optimizing risk management. She has held senior roles focused on business transformation and strategy for sustainable growth. A fellow of both the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, ICANN, and the Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria, CITN. She owed an MBA from Lagos Business School and is an alumna of IESE Spain. Passionate about mentorship, Temitope equips business leaders and entrepreneurs with tools for long-term success. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Mrs. Temitope Yusuf.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all our panelists and our moderator. And for the next few minutes, the next 60 thereabout minutes, we'll please implore us to pay attention, rapt attention, but of course, because like our keynote speaker said, there is indeed a wealth of knowledge to drink from, and I hope you drink substantially today. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Good morning, everyone. I believe it's still morning, and I'm so excited to be here today. Who is as excited as I am to listen to this distinguished panel of really bold people who have executed fearlessly in their careers and in the things they've done over time. So I am excited, but before I get into the panel session, I must also recognize the grand mentor of today, who by far is one of the greatest examples of bold ideas and execution, because when I got into this venue today, I'm associated with the NGM Foundation or the NGM conference or platform through my husband. And about 5 years ago, he was telling me about the platform. But getting here today, I think I echo Mr. Additional when I say it was unbelievable what I saw, which is also an indication of how you can have bold ideas and execute fearlessly. So well done, sir, and well done to everyone here. In preparing for this session and researching my panel of speakers, distinguished speakers, I did feel like we are on the verge of something big this morning. I don't know if you agree with me, right? These are people in their backgrounds and experience that have achieved really great things. And it is my Can you hear me still? So it is my absolute honor and pleasure to be your moderator for today. And first of all, I want to appreciate you for for being worthy examples of bold ideas, fearless execution, and for accepting to be on this panel today to share your experience. So without further ado, we'll get right into it. And maybe I will start with the farthest from me, Mr. Koladishino. As someone, I mean, your bio is very impressive. As someone who was directly involved in the unbundling of the PHCN, what were your toughest moments when executing fearlessly mattered most? And how did you push through inevitable resistance?
Okay, thank you very much. I think the most difficult point in this journey has been in the culture, changing the culture of PATN staff into the new way of thinking. It was really difficult, and it's still ongoing anyway, because we still have a significant number of some of the old staff amongst us. And equally, it was a problem of assimilation of both the old and the new. The new started feeling arrogant, and they felt they knew better without having to become a sponge to learn the ropes and know where the dead bodies were buried, and the practices that needed to change. So it's been a battle really, but somehow, somewhat, we've been able to overcome that. Because one of the things we say is that we want to bring energy to life and not bring darkness to life. In doing so, we've had to commit resources into ensuring that we bring technology into it to ensure that at least we are able to collect our money. Previously, for those customers who know too well, we used to give out papers as bills, but we've changed that completely into electronic way of sharing our bills. We've equally been able to create a new metering infrastructure, which we're deploying now, which we call the intelligent data box, which is not, people can't tamper with it. You can't bypass it, because one of the areas of concern in energy supply is energy theft. So we've been able to create a solution now, which we're deploying to ensure that people don't steal our power any longer. Again, maybe it is now more of influence, getting the government to understand that if you look at this area, particularly Adeni, Jones, or Bakran, it used to be predominantly industrial. But if you look at it, it has changed completely. And the infrastructure that was put here was infrastructure for industry and not for residential or some of the other activities taking place now. So the idea is a reorientation of government to ensure that town planning, which we violated, we re-establish them and ensure that we have places that are economic zones and making sure that the infrastructure for those economic zones are prioritized. Lastly, by way of challenge, is the fact that it's still not cost reflective in terms of the services. And of course, the citizens are yearning for power, but we're not able to give it because of the fact that nobody in his rational mind will make investment without recourse to recovery. So that's been a problem that we're still going through today. And of course, you know how much the sector is being owed. Publicly, it's said to be 4 trillion, but I can tell you as of this moment, it's about 5.7 trillion that is being owed. So it's mounting on daily basis, and it's really a challenge, you know, continuing to supply power.
It is clear that navigating the power sector was no easy, and if I paraphrase what you've just said, that the ability to navigate resistance to change, the deployment of technology, and just managing stakeholders within the sector and and influencing them for the right outcomes. Well done, sir. If I move on to Mr. Bashir Kolidoye, I think. You transitioned. I mean, when I was going through your profile, I was amazed at how you leave a really secure oil and gas industry opportunity or job as a geologist to then set up your own company, Damatan Nigeria Limited, who now serves the people, your previous employers, and many more in that industry. What was that bold vision for the benefit of all of us in the room today that motivated you to leave such a secure multinational role to pursue entrepreneurship in the same sector?
Thank you. A version of this question was also asked when I left, Chevron in the early 2000s. A lot of people thought I was crazy or something, but for me, it was just the realization that in such a high-tech area, which was dominated by foreign companies, we actually had local talent that could provide those services. So in the 90s and early 2000s, we had technical work that we were doing by Nigerians in our offices in Lagos, a version of which was also being done in our technology centers in La Habra, in California, in Houston, in Texas. And the joint venture, which means the NMPC and the Chevron company, were paying quite a lot of money for that service. I realized that this was something that local talent could actually provide. And I saw that as an opportunity. In addition to that, also in the late 90s and early 2000s, the Nigerian government started promoting what they called local talent or local content, thank you, which they call Nigerian content now. This, of course, is what led to the first wave of those oil fields that were given to Nigerian companies. The skills that we had developed working for a company like Chevron were highly sought after. And it was relatively easy to see that if we could get a group of local people who could provide these services, we could monetize our skills, and that's what we did. Of course, I was also helped with the fact that apart from the technological skills developed in Chevron. I also went and spent some time in Stanford University, where we not only learned about technical skills, but also entrepreneurship. And to me, it was a very easy decision. All I needed to do was get my wife's buy-in because bills had to be paid, children had to go to school, and then the next thing was just to take that step.
You see, when I said we were on the verge of something big, listening to this panel of speakers, I wasn't far off. Because if I paraphrase what you just said, local content regulations were up. You saw the opportunity. You did not just sit back like a number of people would do and say, well, how could I contribute in that space? You took advantage of the opportunity. You took the risk, took advantage of the opportunity, sought self-development to be able to succeed, because it wasn't a reckless opportunity. You took the right steps and you launched into it, and today you're here to share your story. So well done, sir. If I could just progress to Mr. Ni Yusuf, and I'm coming to you. Because I know that one of the things that people often struggle with is when you have that bold idea, how do you finance it? And being a legend in the finance world, I haven't supported many companies to finance. How do people navigate? Because Mr. Additional said as well, if you have the idea, you should be able to get the finances for it. But in real terms, how do you navigate that process as someone with a bold idea?
Oh, thanks. I mean, that's probably a question Idris is better positioned to handle. But yeah, I think the reality is every day. So for those of us in Africa, in Nigeria, we are in the midst of scarcity. So we don't have enough food, we don't have enough water, we don't have enough NEPA, etc. And 70% of us are aged below 35. So 70% of us have not seen anything other than scarcity. So we've kind of grown up with a scarcity mindset. And I think the first thing is really just trying to see how you can move from a scarcity mindset to a growth mindset. And I say that because every day we see problems. I know Mr. Adesina talked about the armies of those who are complaining. Every day we see problems and every day we complain. But behind every problem is an opportunity. If you think about the story of Uber, Airbnb, or if you come back home, InterSwitch, they're all based on challenges that the entrepreneurs faced and they turned it into opportunities. So First Bank in the 90s had too many people coming to the banking hall to withdraw 5,000 naira. Right? Like about 95% of transactions in the banking hall were 5K and below. And so they knew you could only survive if you moved that to ATMs outside of the banking hall. And that was what led to InterSwitch. Ted Cravanis and his pal were in Paris, couldn't understand French, didn't know how to hail a taxi, and that led to the whole idea of Uber. And so every day here, we also see problems. So I think the first thing is just that growth mindset. And if I can detour a bit, about 6-7 years ago, I was watching NTA News at night, and they said some arms shipments at Apapa Port were seized coming to Nigeria. And my reaction was, thank God, customs seized those arms shipments. Imagine what will happen if those arms shipments had come into the country. And that was my reaction, and I moved on. About 8 months after, at the lobby of the Hilton, I ran into a friend with a group of Israelis. and they were coming from a meeting with the National Security Advisor. And it was the same NTA program, NTA News that I watched, that he watched. And he thought, oh, this is an opportunity. How can we put a screening systems and intelligence systems in the ports that will help to detect such? So two things. First is the mindset that looks for opportunities, so having a growth mindset. Second is being open to partnership. You know, if a problem does not scare you, that problem is not big enough. If it's a problem that only you can solve, or you and your brother and your mom and your sibling, that problem is not big enough. If it's a problem that will affect 200 million Nigerians, 1.4 billion Africans, then it's likely that the skills required will not come from just you alone. So you've got to have friends. Now think about Oando, Wale Tinubu, Boyo, and that's the third guy. One had tech, one was finance, one was operations, one was business development. And so when you look at, and so when you see a problem, you've got to look for partners who will complement you. You may have the technical skills, then you've got to find someone who knows finance. You've got to find someone who knows operations. Because before you can go and meet funders, they will say, okay, what skills are required to turn this problem into a solution? And you're unlikely to be the one that will have multi-skills. You know, this era of foreman, that only happens in the building construction industry. To run business, you need multiple men. Then you got to put your own money. Put your own money, even if your money is used to develop a business plan or to do the initial thinking, put your own money. Then find your family and friends that will support you. You know, it's difficult to come and meet me and say, Niyi, please support me. My first question will be, how much have you invested in this? What about your friends and families? If your friends and families that know you very well, if they can't take a risk on you and your idea, why do you think me, you know, all the way from Ibadan, why will I support you? Right? So you've got to have friends, families, those who know you, who can also support you. And your friends, family, and yourself, the initial sum may not be a lot, but it's just to de-risk the solution before you now go and look for angel investors. So angel investors are individuals who can give you funds, but who will not ask for an arm and a leg like banks would do. So you look for angel investors. After those, you can come and meet people. So angel investors will be like Mr. Additional, you know, individuals who can bring capital, but not just capital, they also can then give you access to other institutions and other systems. And then you meet venture capital funds like Idris, then you meet private equity funds, like Rashida in insurance, they will have many funds. And so, in fact, coming to events like this also helps you to have that access. Because if you have a great idea, you know, if I were you, I'll just queue up there, make sure I ambush Mr. Adesina, I ambush Idris, ambush Rashida, and just pitch the ideas. Right. And so as you do that, you get what I call soft capital, equity, which is easier and less expensive ultimately than your debt. But to my mind, I think those are the ways you can find fund. And sometimes it's not cash, it could be in kind, right? People, I mean, you need capital, but you also need access to market. So if a company will say, okay, I can give you access to my 5 million customers, that's a lot of opportunity than even giving you money.
For that. You started out by saying you didn't think you were the best, but I think you really took that question well. You talked about the growth mindsets, being open to partnership, put your money where your mouth is, and be a person of integrity and reliability that people would want to invest in. So, Mr. Idris, the question has been pushed to you. And I mean, going through your bio, you've been companies. So if I have this bold idea, and I'm looking for that early capital. How do you distinguish between a dream that is visionary and one that is unrealistic? What are you looking for?
Yeah, thank you very much. You can hear me, right? So I'm going to start by actually thanking the Alaji Nasugiwa for inviting me for the second time, I believe. And I came because between last year and now, I have hired 2 people from NGM. And they have been wonderful. I believe we hired Zainab. I've forgotten her last name now. Zainab, she works with us now at Innovation Hub. And we also hired Amoni Fasasi, who is now the coordinator of our Afropreneur Angels, and is doing a fantastic job. That doesn't mean you should, spam my mail with emails after this. but again, let me start this way. I want to feel the pulse of the room. If you were born after 1996, let me see your hands up. So the millennials, sorry, the Gen Zs. So mostly at the back, right? So I can see a sizable number there. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm privileged to be representing you on this panel. Because I'm looking here and I'm seeing my fathers and my uncles. So for the first time, I can say I'm the youngest on the panel. So whatever they are saying, all the big stuff they are saying, I will step it down to your level, right? So there's no cap there, right? And at the end of the day, we're all going to make it, like we say. So the question you've asked is, how do you separate dreams from delusion? Or like the Gen Zs will say, from delulu, right? Right. So exactly. So how do you separate it? And Uncle Nee said something. He said, if your dream does not scare you, it's not big enough. So I believe that, and I have a t-shirt that says that. But if you're also not having daily actions that track that dream, it is likely a fantasy and might become a nightmare. So the difference between dreams, right, and delusion is really in execution, in evidence. Like we see on Twitter, you have to show working, show evidence day. If evidence no day, it's a delusion, it's delulu, right? And that's really the difference here. People say Rome was not built in a day, but the difference was they were laying bricks every single day. So it is important to dream boldly, but are you also building deliberately? Are you taking actions day by day to support that dream? Are you stepping out to actually actualize that dream? It's not about even succeeding when you start out. It's about starting and doing something that you can then show to people who want to support you. And I think that's really the difference between dreaming. Because you see a lot of founders I get from my DMs on LinkedIn, and they say, first thing, just out of, let me use one of those old schools, IFE, for instance. Just coming from IFE, sends me a DM, says he's going to build the next biggest payment company. It's going to be bigger than MoneyPoint, XYZ, and it needs $10 million to do it. And you're like, what have you built in your life? So when you come to me with that dream, the first thing is, so for 95% of you who say you have a dream, I'll tell you go and look for a job. Because a lot of times, because you can't find a job, and you want to change your title on LinkedIn to founder, right? Entrepreneur, right? So again, I think for most people, when you start out, is go and learn the ropes from others. Just being honest here. Go and get a job at Flutterwave. Get a job at MoneyPoint, right? Because you then learn from other people's mistakes. You can learn from a safe environment. And then those lessons then help you in building. There's going to be a 5% of you who are just so amazing that again, you don't need to go learn elsewhere. You can just do it. But even those people will have their own mistakes. And I like to tell the story of Inya Boyeji. Most of you people here know E, right? We call him E with a single letter, right? Inya Boyeji is probably 32 now. I met E when E was 19. He was in third year of college at Waterloo, and he had a dream. His dream was to return to Nigeria to build a business. So the question is, how did I differentiate that from delusion? He had about 3 ideas he passed through me. The first one was something called Cheetah. There was another one on leadership, XYZ. He finally settled on something called Fora, which was really leveraging video content for university students. And I wrote him his first check in June 2013, right? And he failed. A lot of people don't know this because all of you here today is Andela Flutterwave. But he failed. Honestly, it took over 1 year. We couldn't even find enough capital
We're trying to raise $100,000 after I had given him the first 20K. We're trying to find $100,000. We could not raise $100,000 for Inyaboeji in 2013 here in Nigeria. And then when he put out the idea and got a couple of universities to buy into it, the next issue was NUC. Nigerian University Commission came and said, wait, you are selling something to Nigerian universities. You need a university license. I was like, no, I'm not a university. I just sell content. And we ran into different issues. But at the point where he was failing and we were giving up, he ran into a young man called Jeremy. And later we'll talk about the power of networks. It was at the end of the day, it was his networks that saved him. Because he met Jeremy at the conference and explained his challenges. And Jeremy said, why can't we come together and do something? And that something became Mandela, which is really Mandela without the M. Because it was in the year that Mandela died, 2014, that it was formed. So we moved the M for Mandela and it became Mandela. And then Mandela became Flutterwave and it became Move and became Future Africa. But again, you can see it showed workings. It struggled, it failed, but those failures led him eventually to what's now happening. So again, the way you separate a dream from delusion is getting started, acting on it, learning from those mistakes, and scaling. Thank you.
In short, show workings. All right, Mrs. And it's a nice segue into the question for Ms. Rahman, because oftentimes you think that as a young professional, you must immediately venture into entrepreneurship. But Ms. Rahman has shown us that even within an organization, a safe environment, you can be an entrepreneur. So my question for you, Ma, is you've grown through different leadership roles at Airtel. I did see that on your profile. From enterprise customer service to heading public sector sales. What bold vision or dream guided your career trajectory across these transitions? I saw the many projects that you've led. What were those? What was driving you? What was the bold vision that drove you through that trajectory?
Okay, after listening to everybody speak, and they're so distinguished on this panel, after listening to everybody speak, I wish I could tell you something very honorable, like, I did this because I wanted to be, I did it because of the money. And I say this, I'm very lucky. I come from very good stock. My father is one of the most intelligent people I think I will ever meet in life, ever. My father is a professor in geology, an emeritus professor of geology, Professor Rahman. Most people who are in the Southwest know him. He's a big person. My mother, on the other hand, is first GED, female GED of NMPC. She's a lion. So because of that, I didn't really have to do very much. When you come from a lot, you take it for granted that the world's going to open doors and you'll just walk through and everything will be great. But I assure you, that isn't it. The door literally is like, who the hell do you think you are? And it's amazing when you start working for other people and you have to answer to other people, how you realize that you actually don't have a voice at all. So yeah, I wish I could say I did it for something major. What happened over time was I'll tell you a story, and forgive me. I was doing my youth corps. I was going to go into civil service. My parents were both civil servants. I was going to go into civil service. Then a friend called me up. I was in Abuja. I was working in National Planning Commission. I'll never forget. I was the copper on the floor. So the PAs would give me money to go and buy groundnuts downstairs. Now, if you remember, if any of you knows the Civil Service Commission building in Abuja, it's like 6 floors. I'm a fat girl. 6 floors and there's no lift. They will give me groundnut like every 1 hour. Go and buy 10 naira. Go and buy 5 naira. It's not the most dignifying job. And I wasn't enjoying it at all. My friend calls me and says, phone companies are coming to Nigeria and let's go apply. And I said, what do? They sell phones. And she's like, no. When you go to the UK, T-Mobile, that kind of thing. So I was like, oh, that'll be cool. Vodacom, okay, fine. That'll be nice. So I was like, but how do we know which one to apply for? And she was like, they have, there's one that's yellow. I don't like yellow. It looks like puke. And I was like, oh, okay. So what's the other color? I said, oh, the other color is white, red, and blue. So I was like, okay, that's what we'll do. So we'll go for that one. I tell my mom I'm coming to a phone company. First of all, my dad is upset because he wanted me to go and work in Ernst & Young. It's bad enough that you didn't study a serious course. Then you studied economics. I mean, the hell. Then you now go and then you now say you want to work in a phone company. I mean, you're my child. And I was like, don't worry, I've got this. I'm going to make this work. Gen Zs, I know they know what I'm talking about. To be telling them, don't worry, Dad, I have this. Then, Prof, I got this, don't worry, you can trust me. My mom was like, I don't know, the one I know is civil service. I don't know anybody in private sector. You go forth and prosper. Anything you see there, you shall met it. Let me know when you're ready for a serious job. Okay. So I get to, at the time they were called Econet. I come to the office, I wear my snazziest outfit, and I print out my CV. I put 3 in red, in colored, and I go there, I'm going to get this job. And they say, oh, you're here for, I said, oh, I want to see who's the head here. And they were like, to show you, I'm so naive. He said, the head here. They were like, okay, that's our chief customer care officer. I'm like, yeah. They're like, okay, do you have an appointment? I said, no. Okay, take a seat. So I sat there the first hour, and I'm like, which one is he? And they're like, he's the one in that office. And people are just take your time. The reception is so lovely. You can see that she's looking at me like, this one, you haven't seen anything yet. So I'm sitting there, the second hour, the third hour. I'm like, don't you know that somebody is waiting for him? So I stand up, I'm like, but I've been here for 3 hours. And she's like, no, don't worry. Be patient, he'll get to you. Relax. By hour 4, my stomach is howling at this point. And I'm like, do they even understand? Now, the chief customer care officer now walks out of his office and he's walking towards the bathroom. I don't know where he's walking to, but I just get up and I follow him. He walks into the bathroom. I'm so livid at this point. I don't even care that he was walking to, but I don't think it even acknowledged in my mind that he was walking to the bathroom. I walk into the bathroom with him. And he closes the stall, and I literally stop in front of the stall, and I'm looking at the stall. There's another guy in the bathroom who is looking at me like, what's happening here? Blood of Jesus. That kind of, what is this? And I walk, and I'm just standing at the stall. So he now opens the door. I'll never, he's now the MD of Nigeria Flour Mills. He now opens the stall door, and he's like, excuse me. And I said, do you know somebody has been waiting for you for 4 hours? He's like, no, but do you have an appointment? I said, I have waited for 4 hours. It's your luck if you miss me because you're never going to get anybody as good as me. I just wanted to let you know that you are going to lose out because there's no one like me. And it's a shame. I guess we can say you're not going to be a successful company. I just wanted to tell you that. Thank you very much. And I turn around and I'm walking out. At the door, he says, oh yeah, stop. That you came all the way here, it's okay. You wait for me, I'll see you now. Just stop there. But calm down. Do you want Fanta? I'm like, yeah. Like, okay, thank you. So I go and sit, and I tell the receptionist, because she's looking at me like, and I'm like, he said you should give me Fanta. So she brings out a bottle of Fanta for me. He comes out, he's like, you follow me to the toilet, cha? I said, yeah. It's not that you are trying to talk to me, you're warning me that I'm going to lose. I said, yes, you're going to lose. I say all this to say, you have to believe in yourself. And the fact that you are here, you have the right to be here. You have the chutzpah. God has blessed you that you are not just an idea, that you are somebody that came to fruition. You've grown, you've had experiences, you've had any number of things. You are an opportunity, a constant open opportunity. That you are here, you have a right to be here. And so you should stand your ground. You understand? when you say to me that, that what has helped me, what has helped me is the fact that I understand that, and this is also another thing. Forgive me, I have a long running. Um, I'm Pan-Africanist first and foremost. I always view everything from an African lens, and how we as Black Africans are always sort of subdued in everything. We're the last end of everything. I love what Mr. Kola Additional said about, how we should wear Nigerian or wear African. Um, I'll tell you for the thing. The reason I didn't work in a bank was because they wear suits. I don't have one one suit of that nature. I don't wear them. I wear atampa Monday to Monday. It's easier for me. I enjoy it. Um, you find that you just don't have that as you are going through things, you look at your environment, you look at your society. My maternal grandmother's village, it's a dirt road from the city center to her village. It's almost 3 hours drive in Adama. It's almost 3 hours drive. You drive, there's no electricity. You come there with your generator, you come there with your lines to hook everything up because there's no light in that place. This is even up to about 5 years ago, there's no light. Yes? You you see how our people suffer for healthcare. You see how our people suffer for financing. You see how our people suffer for even just common knowledge. And when I started working in the phone company, I thought it would like the oil industry. The oil industry, I don't. You guys don't have the same. They don't have the same structure as we do in terms of technology that changes all the time. In telecoms, it changes literally every day. You come in every day and something has happened. We were talking about 2G. All of a sudden, we're at 5G. People are talking about LTE. People are talking about all sorts of new zany things. And you see what it can do for us. The finance industry, I tell you something, what happens in finance in Africa, it is not happening anywhere else in the world. In America, you can take money, pay it into somebody's account, and it will take 3-4 days for it to clear. In Africa, Nigeria, you can be at it in a minute, and the person is holding your shirt. Where's my money? Because they expect it to, because it didn't appear 5 minutes ago. You understand me? These are the kind of things that we see. Africa is amazing in the capabilities that we can see, the opportunities that are here. So you have to see it in that light. You have to understand that our people are not, we're not we're not the stepchildren in the room. And I think, hearkening to what he was saying earlier, I think Black people have taken it for granted that we don't matter or we're not important enough. And we have all these opportunities around us that we need to make use of in order to be able to make ourselves better, to make our environments better. I don't want to travel to Adama and be bringing generator. First of all, it's expensive. Secondly, it's very tedious. If you've ever tried to be hooking up generator in the middle of the night to village people who are using oil lanterns, you will know it is very difficult and very tedious. I want to be able to drive to my grandmother's village and there's light. I want the road to be tarred. And these are things that if we do not push, we already know that our government has issues. So we, as people who are in private sector, we who are entrepreneurs, we who are the ones who are driving the conversations, we need to be the ones that do these things ourselves. So yes, I started for the money, but now I'm all about trying to make my community a better community for itself. Thank you.
I think I'd agree. I mean, I'll speak the minds of everyone if I said we could listen to this panel forever. We could listen to you forever. We are limited by time. So I'll just take one question each for each of the panelists again. But it's been quite inspiring what you said. If there was anything like boldness in action, I think that's what Ms. Rahman demonstrated. That courage, you know. Just to mention that the audience would have the opportunity to ask the panelists questions, and there is a QR code that will be displayed on the screen. Please send in your questions so that before we end this panel session, we can take, the panel can take questions from you. But just one last question for each of the panelists, and if you could please take this briefly. Mr. Nee, what role has mentorship played in your own journey? And how can young professionals maximize mentorship opportunities to dream bigger and execute fearlessly?
Right. Okay, that's a question meant for me. Right. So, I grew up in Ibadan, right? And I lost my dad at the age of 5. So, which means single mom, 4 kids, life was tough. So, along the way, I've encountered many great men and women who have offered their shoulders to me. And so, whatever I am today is because of people like Tunde Popola, Dotun Sulaiman, Mobola Johnson, Bolaji Oladepo, guys who didn't know me for Adams, but who just thought this guy is decent enough. Let's help him, right? So mentors have been helpful. Mentors can guide you. Mentors can help you turn whatever lemonade or whatever lemon life throws at you into lemonade, because life will throw lemons at you, and things will never be straight. And so for young ones, first it's important to know who you are. And I would say 3 things. One is character. You've got to be somebody like Yorubas would say, omoluabi, hardworking, integrity, purposeful, all of that stuff. Second is competence. You've got to be competent in something, whatever that thing is. Mr. Corridor talked about geology. Be the most competent geologist. Mr. Adeshino is lightning, power. So just be competent in what you choose to do. That is important. And the third one is consistency. You've got to be consistently excellent at what you do. You cannot be excellent in the morning and then you are, yeah. So you've got to be consistent throughout, consistently be competent and display good character at what you do. Once you do that, then humility. So with humility, that will allow you to understand that there's only so much you can do on your own, and then you've got to find those who can help you. There are many people who are willing to mentor, many. But you've got to be put in the right place and then make good use of their time. And the rest will flow.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that, sir. Mr. Idris, you have an impressive record of excellence, even though you did share stories with us of how sometimes some of the ventures that you invest in fail. But the question is, how do you maintain momentum, persevere, that has helped you to sustain excellence in your career over time? And what can we learn from that?
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. So firstly, 2 Islamic principles. The principles of ihsan and the principle of itqan. Ihsan is excellent. The Prophet said in an hadith, he said, when you slaughter well. You have to think of it. The animal does not care, right? You just kill it anyhow. But the Prophet said, do it with ihsan, right? And I think that's one of the things that's usually lacking. Bring ihsan to every single thing you do. When they ask you to wash dishes, wash it well. Those things compound, and you don't realize, right? It can't do it with perfection, even if it's little, right? So it's not the size of what you do. And there's several hadiths on this, right? That regular deeds, small but regular deeds. And that's quite important. I think a lot of times we focus on our limitations. And I say focus on your expectations, not your limitations. We all have limitations. We all have things we cannot do very well. No matter how much I strive, I probably cannot play basketball very well. I'm already height advantaged. But if I focus my life on that, I won't do other things well. So I went to Ife, right? I went to public school all my life. But again, it did not define or limit who I was going to become. And so I meet a lot of young people today, and they start from, you say, okay, I was born in XYZ, or I went to this school, or I had a second class. So you start from all those excuses on why they cannot succeed. Those things should not define you. And so again, I think my message for the younger people, start from where you are today. Start. Be bold. Ask your idea. go after it, be focused, and do things. Seek for help, ask for help from people, build a panel of mentors, a board of directors for yourself. Stand on the shoulders of others. People have already walked the path that you wanted to walk. Uncle Nee is here, is on my board. People like Uncle Bashir are there, they are my investors, right? So it's about leveraging others, but adding value to them as you go. So, but again, where it's there from, it's gone, right? Perfection in what you do, strive for perfection. Ihsan, put ihsan in everything you do, and inshallah, over a while, it's going to matter. Reputation compounds, excellence compounds. So excellence is not a season, it's what you do every single day. And once you believe that, I think, inshallah, the sky is just the beginning.
Thank you very much for that. So, Mrs. Rahman, because I'm the moderator today and I'm particularly interested in the growth of women, in the growth of ladies, I think my question will be, what's one piece of advice that you would give young professionals, especially women, allow me to be, especially women who want to dream big, but are scared to take risk in a male-dominated environment?
There are many things I could say. First of all, don't make yourself small to fit into a space because you feel that that is what is expected of you. A case in point, you are in a meeting and there are other people there, there are men there, but for some reason it always falls on the woman to be the one to serve tea. It always falls on a woman to take minutes. You should reject that politely, but reject it. Especially if there's somebody else that would do it. If there's a male that is, in a lower position I'm trying to be politically correct, but low position, you should reject it. I think also the African culture makes us feel as women that we need to be like, we need to be nurturing. We need to be the ones to take care of. And that's not necessarily your place in the office space. It's not your space. You're not the one that will plan the party. You're not the one that will plan the gifts on somebody's birthday. You're not the one that will go around and say, oh, guys, not doing well. It's not your job. There are other people who can do that. It's not your job. But again, taking in the reality of our situation, you have to work twice as hard. And this is to women now. You have to work twice as hard as the man to be noticed. But it's not just about being noticed. It's also about being able to speak authentically. You need to be able to put yourself forward. Like I said, you have to appreciate the fact that you are here. You understand? That you are here in itself is not, and pardon me for non-Muslims in the room, but for all Muslims who believe that your kadara is your kadara, that you have stepped here today. It's Almighty Allah that said that you will be here. If you die, it is that it's your kadara. You cannot go and hide under your mother's bed. It's not going to change whether you are dying today or tomorrow. You understand? So if you are here, there is a reason for you to be here. Even if you don't know the reason, Almighty Allah understands the reason. So stand in your right to be here. Make yourself known. Sit in your chair fully. If you are a fat person, I would say, spread yourself because that is where you have been put. So spread yourself. Be intensely knowledgeable about your subject area. Be focused about where it is you want to go, but be intensely knowledgeable about it because it's very easy. And this is I don't know whether this is. So I had a boss. I'll digress a little. I had a boss who told me once that he had a problem with promoting women. And I said, why? He said to me, because, I can beat a guy up. Like, Femi, if he comes here, he messes up, I shout at him, I can slap him about. But a woman, I have to sort of, is she going to be sad? Will she cry? And then if she has a husband now, her husband will not be phoning me. I don't. And so what it is not that it's not an overt sexism. It's an inverse. So because he doesn't know how to handle you, he would rather not have you there. So if a position comes up, and this was a CEO, if the position comes up, he would give he'll give a man because it's easier for him. You understand? I've been in India for the last 1 year. I was responsible for enterprise marketing for Airtel Africa. I've been there since December. I just got back. And in India, it's the same thing. Women are in token positions. It's crazy. Every woman is a head of HR. Every woman is the head of CX. When you now are looking at commercial, who is head of sales? Cricket. Who is head of IT? You'll be searching. There are women who, many women will clock at senior manager, but to move to GMO, to move to VP, it's like something happens. The OS to move you from iPhone 26 Abi to iPhone 28, it stops for female. Once it gets to female, it scrambles, so you people can't get there. And that is you have to deal with tokenism. In order to deal with tokenism, you must be incredibly knowledgeable about your subject area, whatever subject area it is, and you have to be consistent. There was something that I think was Brother Yusuf that said it. That said it, that you have to be consistent. You have to constantly push. I know it took me 5 years to get into enterprise. If you understand the telecom space, we've got the retail business, which where you get your regular phones and your data and all of that. Then you've got the enterprise. Enterprise is B2B. We're the ones that come up with solutions with like Mr. Additional. We're able to give him things for his meters and things like that. You know, all those the exciting things. It took me 5 years to get into it. But 5 years of constantly knocking on the door, knocking on the door. The only reason they put me in eventually was because, look, this girl won't stop coming. Let's just help her so that she can stop coming to my office. You know? But you have to be pushing yourself. For some people, it is that they want to be entrepreneurs. You have to stay focused on what you want to do. You have to look at what other people are doing and how it fits into your environment. There are some people that get stuck in a certain place and they say that, "Oh, this is what I want to do," even though the times have changed and the desire in the market is not for what you want. It's not quite that anymore. But people are stuck in it because they're like, this is my dream. No, please let your dream move. Let your dream be dreaming with you. Let it be growing. You know? So let's just so like I said with women, be sure in your voice. Settle yourself. Keep your feet grounded. Be strong in that you are there for a reason, you are there for a purpose. You may not understand what it is at the time, but there is a reason for it. Almighty Allah does not make mistakes. He doesn't make mistakes. That is something I hold on to beyond anything else. He does not make mistakes. That I am here is not a mistake. So, and tie that into your reasoning. It's not a mistake that we're black. It's not a mistake that our hair is hard to comb. It's not a mistake. You understand? So we may not necessarily, these are things that you have to think about. I ask people, I say, what was Almighty Allah's plan for the black man? Didn't he know that it would be difficult for us? You're going to work, then you now have to be combing hair. Why would we relax hair now? Well, we want to just quickly do hair and move out the door. But it's not a mistake. There's a lesson in it. There's something to be gained from it. There's something we need to see. And so you open yourself to it. And because you have all these odds against you, be intensely intelligent and knowledgeable about your subject area so they cannot avoid you.
I mean, that was justice done to a very intentional question. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Koledoi, I think the question I would ask you is two in one. And I know that we're pressed for time, but I'd like you to, because there's a role for community development in the way we think about business, and particularly as a young person thinking to build a business. What is that nexus between community development and building your own business? And what is that nexus as well between thinking local or building local, thinking global?
roads. But it didn't matter because a lot of the other people in the community were benefiting from it. By the grace of Allah, I can boldly state here that Damatan is known in the industry as being one of those companies that trains geologists and engineers the most in Nigeria as a local company. We have trained hundreds of people, young people, usually either young graduates who cannot get jobs because they don't have any experience. And I mean, you want people to have experience, but you're not exposing them to the experience. So we've taken them on and we have helped them to develop. And right now we have in the industry, we have managers in E&P companies that we took from youth service or 1 year after youth service that we trained, alhamdulillah. So for me, that community development is part of what each company or each business has to do. Not everybody agrees, but for me, it's very straightforward. As a matter of fact, I tell my friends that, look, this company was not set up just for my benefit, but for our benefits. So you have, friends coming to me and saying, oh, I have this person, they need to be trained and whatever. And all I say is this person your family member? Because what I'm giving you is your own share of this company. So please bring them in and then we train them and, 1, 2 years later, they are gone on their way. So for me, it's very straightforward. Thank you.
I think we didn't quite cover the aspect of taking it global, taking those businesses global.
Okay. Well, it's interesting that Idris is here today because, in the past we had tried to do this. So one of the things I did not mention was also the fact that, Damatan is a very small company. But one of the things we're also known for was training, our staff outside of the country, in the US, in Canada, in the UK. What we had tried to do, maybe Idris, you will also talk about this, was to get some of that local content that we were training to work, outside of the country. Unfortunately, we didn't succeed. We had, we had some issues. And all we've been able to do really is to collaborate with companies that are globally based. So what we realized was that you have a number of global companies who wanted to participate in the economy of Nigeria. So, what these guys will tell you is that, like, everyone has said here, you have a unique position being in Nigeria. So instead of you coming, abroad, where we have the advantages, we would rather you stay in your local environment. And then in terms of technology or other collaboration, we can have that. And so that's actually the way that we have gone. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. I'll qualify that and say you didn't succeed yet, or you didn't succeed in the way you wanted to, but clearly with perseverance and persistence.
Just a second, sorry. So, apart from the example I gave, in the oil industry, for example, and I think this is very important to mention, there was a time that we also tried to, set up petroleum exploration and production companies outside of Nigeria. In Africa, we went to, Sierra Leone, Uganda, South Sudan, and so on and so forth. And what we wanted to do was, get licenses and operate. And what I discovered at a, light bulb moment or something, was that in certain of those countries that we were going out to invest and all of that, the kind of reserves, oil reserves, that you had in a whole company, and in a whole country, sorry, was not as much as what we had in some giant fields in Nigeria. So I want to say that again. You have some countries who were going to invest and participate in, whose total reserves of oil and gas was not as much as some giant, what do you call it in Nigeria? So at that point, we came to the realization that Nigeria itself, in terms of resources and in terms of a market, was actually several times bigger than these other countries that we were going to, to work in. And I'm sure that if you talk to bankers that have branches in different parts of Africa, they will tell you that, the whole stock that they have in some countries is not as much as, what they have in Oyo State alone. So with that realization, at least for us, we feel that it was better to focus on Nigeria instead of trying to go global. Thank you.
Let's fully tap the potential of Nigeria. Mr. Additional, I left arguably one of the most important questions on this list of questions for you. And the question is, if you could leave the next generation of professionals, this group of people in this room, if you could leave them with one fearless principle to live by in their career journeys, in their professional journeys, what would they be?
Okay. Well, first and foremost, life in itself is a collection of stories. Some so beautiful, some sad. Of course, we have moments when we triumph, when we succeed, and all that. But ultimately, life for me is about touching lives. It's not about any other thing, it's about people. Irrespective of what anybody says, any idea that does not benefit mankind is useless, as far as I'm concerned. So, based on your question, I would say to the organizer, engineer Nasir Giwa, I will respectfully just say, just by way of seed capital, I will give you 30 million. And the 30 million is primarily for those with bold ideas in the room today. They must be here today, not online. You'll choose 3 of them, and let's see what happens thereafter. Again, I'll say to my brother here, Oga Bashir, as well as Oga Idris, the idea you tried that failed, can we work on it together? Because ideas don't fail, lessons are learned. When we share perspectives, you never can tell how we can unravel mysteries and make mundane things big. Our lives cannot end just with wealth, with title and material things. Those things don't last. What really lasts is impact, legacy, light, and love. Wherever those things are given, immortality is achieved. People acquire everything, and at the end of the day, they end up nowhere. I recall with vivid pleasure when Bill Gates was the richest in the world for several years, 2 decades to be precise. And today we have another person called Elon Musk. We'll see how far Elon can elongate his wealth. But I can assure you there is still going to be another person, and another person, and another person. So don't just live your life through billboards. live your life through other lives. Make people happier, make them better, be a solution provider. Once you're a solution provider, irrespective of what happens, trust me, you've lived a meaningful life. I want to encourage us, as I say this, and I say it with all sense of responsibility and humility, that there is only one person that can stop you. It's yourself. Be courageous, be determined, be consistent, form the habit of excellence. Be unique in your area, be unique in your school, be unique amongst your friends, be unique in your family, be unique even to yourself. And then you can truly show the world that you are bold, you are fearless, and ultimately you will be great.
So Oga has inspired me. I had an announcement I was keeping till later, but he has inspired me now. So last year, the Afropreneur, we donated $5 million. Sorry. Inshallah, $5 million. It's coming. $5 million
We are
naira
manifesting, sir.
My business we deal in dollars. So exactly. So I have to be careful before my investors call me now and say, what's happening to our money? So we donated $5 million to the winners of the challenge last year. Again, I think half of it was in kind support by our Innovation Hub, and half of it was in cash. And I believe they have gotten it right. So, and we're going to make it. So now I've watched what our brother Bangiwa has done over the past 4 or 5 years. And it's rare to see this scale. It's rare to see this consistency. Like I said this last year, there are very few gatherings of Muslims in Nigeria that you see like this, unless it's IVC or it's a religious organization. But talking business, talking development, talking career, there are very few. And I feel inspired when I see this. Right. And so, inshallah, on behalf of the Afropreneur, we're going to be announcing a partnership with the Nasir Giwa mentoring program for the sum of 100 million naira over the next 5 years, inshallah.
Wow.
So it will go towards supporting Muslim-led businesses by young people, small businesses. It may be tech, it may not be tech. Small and growing businesses. It's going to be administered via the Nasir Giwa program. Jazakallah khair.
Is that how we are going to clap? 100 million.
So when I started this panel and said that we were on the verge of something big, honestly, I had no clue what I didn't know. I didn't know that this was a highly distinguished panel, and I mean they've proven themselves in that way. Yeah. So I guess I have nothing left to say other than to say thank you to you all, Mr. Idris, Mr. Yusuf, Mrs. Rahman, Mr. Koledoye, and Mr. Adeshino. Thank you so much for sharing of your wealth of experience. It's been amazing, nothing short of amazing. Thank you so much. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a resounding applause for our maestros of fearless execution. A maestro is somebody who is skilled at something. A conductor, somebody who knows exactly what to do to get things done. I believe they deserve a standing ovation, really, because you're already standing. So let's give them that ovation that they deserve. Amazing, amazing. So many gems, I can't even begin to recap. Thank you so much. Thank you. At this point, let's invite on stage our grand mentor, Engineer Nasir Giwa, to do the presentation of awards for our speakers, both the pre-event speakers, as well as the panelists who are right here on stage. We're going to begin with our keynote speaker. Mr. Kola Adeshino. Please let's give him a round of applause.
Please, you have to get up for Mr. Kola Adeshino, ladies and gentlemen. And something very, very instrumental about Mr. Adeshino. Do you know the meaning of Adeshino? What's the
It
meaning?
opens.
So immediately he spoke. Ishino for the times. Please put your hands together once again for Mr. Kola Adeshino, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. We really appreciate. All right, next we would have the award for Mr. Bashir Kolidoye. Please put your hands together for Mr. Bashir Kolidoye, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Bashir Kolidoye, thank you so much for sharing your wealth of knowledge with us. We say thank you so much. All right, next we present to Mr. Niyu Yusuf as well. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Niyu Yusuf, for your time.
Mr. Niyu Yusuf, he got this invitation just 5 days ago. He accepted.
Let's say, "Aww."
So I feel highly honored. And for the first time, I know I'm important in Nigeria. If I can invite the former president of the Nigerian Economic Society, then I'm on the verge of economic greatness.
All right, I also like the chairman of the NGM Planning Committee, Olayinka Yusuf, please come forward. All right, so this is for Mr. Idris Ayodeji Bello. Please put your hands together for Mr. Idris Ayodeji Bello, ladies and gentlemen.
And of course, to present the rest of the awards, ladies and gentlemen, I have the distinguished honor to call on stage.
You know what? Mr. Idris Bello arrived from Houston yesterday, just on time to attend this conference. But that round of applause is not enough.
So I was invited on stage to do the rest of the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for our grand mentor's wife, Mrs. Giwa.
Woo! I was just saying, your hands are not come
Let's
on,
keep
guys.
clapping until she gets here. Mommy doesn't want to come.
Please put your hands together for Mrs. Giwa. They say behind every successful man, there's a what? There is a more successful man, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for mommy now. Thank you so much for the support, ma'am. All right, Mrs. Rahman Sari. Rahman Sari. This one. All right, Aisha Disu. Okay, she's also here. All right, ma'am. Thank you. Mr. Masabi, please come forward. Please clap now. And then to the final voice who led the panel session, the moderator, Mrs. Temitope Yusuf. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Niyu Yusuf, Mr. Niyu Yusuf got 1 week. Mrs. Temitope Yusuf got 3 days. Now, she did an amazing job. And not only doing an amazing job, she did a good, she became what we call, how do we call it? She predicted, isn't it? Now, if she has gotten another profession to add to her profession, I think we should always invite her to every conference. But if you want to do that, just tell me so that she can predict very well for you.
Thank you so much to our distinguished panelists, but your jobs here are not done. Yes, so
let's take a group photograph,
first,
please.
with all the panelists.
With all our panelists. Let's take a group photograph.
I expect that as they are taking that picture, the round of applause will be going, because don't worry, it will not show in the picture, don't worry. Just keep clapping, it will not show in the pictures.
All right, thank you. You can go back to your seats. Please don't sit because they're taking away the chairs. You can go back to your seats now, ladies and gentlemen. But we still have our keynote speaker, Mr. Kola. If you don't mind, please.
Okay. All right, so we'll be having a set of awards now, which we would like our panelists to all present, but of course, we don't want to keep them standing.
So we're also going to be presenting some set of awards, and these ones go to NGM members, NGM Conference Planning Committee members. And this first one is a very special one. In fact, all the awards here are very special, but this particular one is the Grand Mentors Choice Award. The Grand Mentors Choice Award. This is somebody who has shown outstanding talent and exceptional impact in the success of this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, this award also comes with a 100K cash prize.
Woo!
Let's clap to that now.
I was expecting to say woo!
And the winner of this award, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the chairman of the Conference Planning Committee, Olayinka
Yusuf. Ladies and gentlemen.
We also have our keynote speaker do the presentation as well. You know, our grand mentor was telling us this morning that this particular conference planning committee was the first one that he did have to particularly settle any fights. I remember the last one, it was a lot. But it shows the quality of leader that Olayinka Yusuf is. He's a very calm person and a very great leader. Now, the next award is the NGM Star Performance Award. It also has a 100K cash prize. And this award is going to 2 people. This time around, we couldn't choose one person. They were so exceptional. It's an appreciation of exceptional performance that boosts confidence, aiding the successful execution of the conference. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to welcome on stage Aisha Disu and Latifa Salawu. I'm sure they weren't expecting it because you can literally see the surprise on Aisha's face. Please, let's keep clapping. Let's have Latifa in the room. I'm sure she's not here in the room. That's very true. Angie was saying that in NGM, the ladies are star performers. Please, the ladies are star performers.
The first award I was given,
we always carry first.
The first award
that
one
was
given.
Just a show.
Was just a what?
It was just a show.
All right, so thank
Please,
you so much.
let's have Latifa. Latifa is somewhere
Latifa?
running around. I'm very sure. Please, let's call Latifa
That's
so
why
that
you
she
know
can
say I Latifa
have that
Salau.
shine. Latifa Salau, you are needed in the room to receive your award.
All right, the next award to be presented is, if you remember when NG mentioned, that's the Grand Mentor mentioned that NGM started and some dreams started by just a mere conversation. And for this particular one, it's a very special one because it started by right here in the conference hall by just a walk up to the Grand Mentor himself to say, I want to be a part of this movement. And not just being a part of the movement, Mr. Ani mentioned something about showing competence and be consistent. This particular individual has shown remarkable potential. And for the marketing and comms for this year's NGM, together with the team, he was like, I like to use the adage that, the adage that Grand Mentor used while we were preparing for this. He said, Idaji Ibadan beyan Ìlàjì Ìbàdàn tó ń pè léyàn kan. That is to show the magnitude of his contribution. And the most interesting part of it is that he is the first and at the moment, the only secondary school student in NGM. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the mysterious, the innovative, the talented, the delectable, Adil Badegeshi. Where's Adil, ladies and gentlemen? Adil Badegeshi. He worked tirelessly. You'll have seen some of the videos. His energy is unmatched.
He's not even in the room, so you have to do that introduction again.
Where's Adil? You win.
Adil is winning the award for the Best Emerging Talent Award.
Like I said, he is the currently only shall I say, high school leaver or non-undergraduate or graduate or professional in NGM.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Please,
a round of applause
I want
for
that noise and sound
Adil.
again for Adil Badegas, ladies and gentlemen.
At this same hall, same conference, same month, 5th of October 2024, at the end of the conference, a young man walked up to me and he said, Grand Mentor, I want to be part of NGM. I said, why not? Yeah, do it. And I sent him the link. He filled it promptly. Sometimes our undergraduate takes them forever to fill it. So I didn't even realize he's not an undergraduate. So we processed the form and he became a member. And before we know it, it was everywhere. It was later I was checking his profile. Oh, this guy is even in secondary school. And that's how we have the only secondary school student. And he has opened the door for others. Now we know we can admit secondary school students into NGM. He's amazing, energetic, and his idea, I don't know what to say. He's a special creature of Allah. May Allah continue to bless him.
Amen.
Thank you so much. The final award to be presented at this moment. Oh, sorry, we have two more awards. One of them is for what we call the Torch Bearers of Bold Ideas Awards. This award is also a special one because it goes to someone who went out of his comfort zone to also make this conference achievable. He led the marketing and comms team. He's a medical doctor, and for their kind of a medical student rather, and for those of you medical students, you know what it can mean. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one who is referred to as perhaps the most intelligent, the most brilliant student right there in the city of Ilorin. Ladies and gentlemen, make welcome Mubarak Mustafa. Where's Mubarak, please? For those of us who know how medical students can be, or how their schedule can be, you know how crazy it is, right? But of course, out of his comfort zone, led the marketing and comms team, and please put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen.
I thought I saw. Please, somebody get us Mubarak Mustafa.
Mubarak is here. Come on, his
While
brother
we're
is here.
waiting for that, we also have awards going for behind the scenes heroes. Behind the scenes heroes. These people are people who have been working behind the scenes, but they've been working tirelessly to ensure that everything comes together. Please let's make welcome. It's a 2-in-1 award. The first person, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Awal Adeoye. Awal is our design lead. Is in charge of all of the designs that you see here today. He literally, together with his team, put it together. We also have, let's give a round of applause for Abdurrahman Arogundade.
Abdurrahman will take his in absentia because he's in the diaspora
okay, he's not
branch
here in Nigeria, he's in
NGM.
the UK. Please let's give a round of applause to our grand mentor and our keynote speaker as they make their way to their seats.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Let's give them a round of applause as they go off stage. This has been really wonderful, really amazing. Thank you so much for gracing our event with your esteemed presence. We sincerely appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we are going very straight into the fireside chats. Our time is fast spent, and our guest has been here waiting for us. But just before we go into the fireside chats, I hear from our social media team that we have a lot of goodies for you. But to win those goodies, you have to win them. We can't give you for free. So you need to go online, take a picture or a video or anything, tag NGM platform. I think it's NGM platform on Instagram. It's also NGM platform on Twitter as well. And of course, NGM, if you search Nasir Giwa Mentorship Platform on LinkedIn, you'll find us. So you need to tag us and use the hashtag bold ideas, fearless execution. when we just randomly, or if we just randomly select, it will be a random selection for that particular one. So you need to put out as much content as possible, tag us, and let us know what it is that you're learning so far. Now, at this point, I would invite Abdulatif to introduce the fireside chat guest as well as the moderator.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the fireside chat, we have a very, very interesting individual who's also made it out of his busy schedule to be here with us today. I'd also be like to welcome, while we play his profile, Mr. Dipanka Urstagi, who is the CEO of Omni Retail.
A B2B company digitizes Africa's essential goods supply chain, example GFP Alliance, behind her area brings commercial leadership experience at City and Rocky Fighters, and in 2010 founded BigConnect, which connected hundreds of thousands of customers to local service industries. He is an enviable entrepreneur and YPO member, known for building high-performance teams and training customer-facing tech platforms that improve market access for SMEs across sub-Saharan Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the NGM Conference 4.0, Mr. Dipanka Roscoe.
The applause can be louder than that. The applause can be louder than that. And of course, thank you very much for being here. And of course, to moderate the panel, we have our very own. He's somebody who many of us look up to. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave the media to introduce Ibrahim Salami.
And in 2010 founded BigConnect, which connected hundreds of thousands of customers to local service businesses. He is an enviable entrepreneur and YPO member, known for building high-performance teams.
Please let's give them a round of applause.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I greet you all with the best of greetings by saying Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I'm going to do that again. And I want your response to be such that people around will come upstairs and be like, what's going on in this hall? Are we ready? Are we ready? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Brilliant. May the peace, blessing, and mercy of Almighty God be with each and every one of us. I am Ibrahim Salami, and I'm super excited to be in a hall filled with brilliant minds, super curious minds, and as well as beautiful faces. And I am going to be taking us on a journey with an astute man. And I believe that his journey is going to inspire us to make bold decisions and execute effortlessly. Are we ready? Now, to show how pumped we are, we're going to do something now. If you're ready for this conversation, the brothers, the men, the gentlemen in this room, I want you to scream and shout NGM. Oh, I know the sisters can do better. If you're ready, pumped for this session, shout NGM sisters. Awesome, brilliant. Mayoga, how are you doing today?
We're good. Thank you. Thank you for having me
with this
here.
your dressing, I could have mistaken you for an Igbo man. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I'm super excited about this conversation because I have read through your profile and I've seen the things you've done. Even while growing up, the names of some of the brands you've built ring so many bells. because when we're young we hear V Connect and all like that, and it's some of us even dream like, I want to work in this company when I grow up. But then it's also interesting that to see that you've gone past that and built bigger things. And you were born and educated in India. You had to leave your comfort zone to build your career and companies here in Lagos. In a time when you go to the airport, a lot of us are moving out of the country. So, what exactly motivated this bold move? And how has that cross-continental experience shaped your perspective on innovation?
Thank you. Thank you. And a very fine good afternoon to every one of you. Thank you for having me here. And thank you for putting together such a conference where we can share ideas and talk about not just the ideas, but what is required to execute. When Mr. Ibrahim mentioned, when we were young and we heard of WeConnect, that sentence made me feel old. That sentence that WeConnect was long back, but the reality is, yes, WeConnect started 15 years back. It was in 2010. It was an interesting journey, but I'll focus on how exactly it all started. How did I move from India to Nigeria? I came here when I was in pre-teens. So I came here as a 10-year-old boy. My father moved here to Nigeria, and I did my schooling here, the later part, my secondary schooling here in Nigeria. I moved back to India to do my engineering and worked in one of the large consulting companies for 3 years. And then a very good opportunity stumbled. An opportunity to learn business 360 degrees, an opportunity to work with a brand that I had grown up with. I had eaten their noodles in Nigeria whenever there was an opportunity to consume. I moved to Nigeria to work with a brand called Indomie, which a lot of us would know. Came back here, worked with them for 3 years, and that's when there was a need to start solving problems, and that's how that happened. Which are the things that I'm equipped to solve? How do I go about solving those problems? And the journey of entrepreneurship started in 2010.
That's brilliant. And for some of us, right, we've seen people who transition just like yourself. You were a software developer, you were into marketing, then you became a founder, right? What are the things that motivated you specifically to take that particular bold step?
So I think journey is about learning different tools. So at the end of the day, whether you are a software developer, you will see a lot of people who have done engineering and then do MBA and then who have done engineering and then do MBA and then join a bank, or those who have done BCom and then join a tech company, change their course of action. So your education journey or your early jobs, you should focus more, in my opinion, you should focus more on learning and building your tools and skill set. So development job, working as a software developer was really interesting for me, because there I realized there are different tools that you can create and they can solve problems for people at scale. And I think that was my major. I was not the best developer. I knew development is not where I want to invest all my time, all my career, but I knew what is the power of development and how that can be used to build solution to solve problems. Similarly, coming back here and then working with one of the large FMCG companies, it's a great area. You can build a career in FMCG. But I left that career where I was growing well because I think I got the tools that I wanted. I got to experience a large business, how businesses are structured, how teams are structured, what are the responsibilities teams should have to work cohesively to solve big problems. And when I saw that, I realized it's time to take the next step and time to solve a problem that I'm really passionate about. So that's how, from a developer to becoming an entrepreneur.
Absolutely. That is very brilliant. And, this shows an appetite for you to build, to solve problems at scale. You can do something in your cubicle, but seeing that you can actually create these changes on a larger scale. We've seen companies like MoneyPoint and your company, Omni Retail, doing this and helping lives, helping businesses do their operations way, way better. And there are millions of them. So it's really interesting. And I hope that we are going to see people from this room take a cue from this and build and solve problems that are going to impact a whole lot of people. Omni Retail is tackling one of Africa's biggest retail challenges. How did you identify this particular problem as an opportunity, and what bold ideas, right? Emphasis on bold, right? Ideas inspired your approach?
I think the word bold is related to how difficult it is to solve problems. And when you are looking at a large problem, the scalability of a problem, you really want to understand the problem at depth. At Omni Retail, what we wanted to do is the category that is the industry, the category that is providing the highest amount of employment in the country. The problem this particular industry is facing, if you solve it, you will solve problems that would impact the economy in a very positive manner. So this was the motivation, and our strength was working with FMCG companies, working with your own startup at WeConnect. We understood the problems and the challenges faced by the small and medium scale businesses. And we understood the problems that were faced by the FMCG value chain, whether it was a small retailer, a mama put, a kiosk, next door, or whether it was a distributor, a wholesaler, a logistics provider, or a manufacturer, a cottage industry making chin chin or making chips. There are a lot of challenges they face, which we don't get to see on a day-to-day basis. We understood those challenges, and we felt if we can build a platform that can digitize these players and solve their challenges, it would give a huge positive impact into the economy. So we brought these different stakeholders, the small businesses, millions of them in the country, onto the platform, enabled them to digitize their business so they can measure and bring in efficiency into this business. So a retailer can order their goods more effectively, a distributor can buy from large manufacturers and distribute to retailers more effectively, and a manufacturer can actually see where his goods are being distributed. Doing all this, we just didn't have to build a commerce platform, which we are known for. We had to embed the entire financial services platform, because we realized while executing this that if you build a platform that can enable you to buy, but you don't embed payments and you don't solve for the challenge around the credit or lack of working capital to buy those goods, you will be solving the problem incomplete. So at Omni Retail, when we came together, we decided we want each of our retailers to grow, to make a chain of retail, to build large supermarkets. We don't need a Spar, we don't need a Walmart. We can have our retailers grow in the economy and support the economy. And for that, we need to give them the digital infrastructure that can make the 7-Elevens from Nigeria.
Yeah.
That's what we did.
Yeah, interesting. Speaking of challenges, right? It's interesting to see that when you're trying to solve other people's problems, you face your own problems. So what were the challenges you faced while solving these problems, and how were you able to tackle them?
Building a platform sounds interesting, but each of these stakeholders who we spoke about are isolated. They are verticalized. They don't engage with each other. They don't share data. They don't understand what are the problems of one and what are the problems or solutions that other can provide to the first one. This verticalization or silos hinder the growth of each of these players. So a retailer, one of the vicious problems we know, um, continues to work on low margin, wants to scale the business but can't scale because of lack of capital. And because he can't scale the business, his profits can't grow and he can't reinvest into the business. This was one of the big problems. So there were many problems that came our way, from warehousing to logistics to working capital financing. All these three problems were large because they were not digitized. Today, if you want to see, is warehousing capacity in Nigeria sufficient? The answer is it could be, it is not, it is, the answer does not exist because no one knows what is the warehousing capacity in Nigeria. Is the logistics infrastructure sufficient to grow the trade that we want to grow? And the reality is there is no one place where you can get the answer to solve for this question. You don't know how much logistics capacity is required till you actually know they are digitized and they can be measured and you can scale them. And then finally, we always talk about 1.2, 1.3 million retailers. To give you a picture, that is 3 times more retailers than entire United States. Why does Nigeria need 3 times more retailers than United States? But if you go out and see a retailer, there will be some who are selling commodities. There will be some who are selling packaged food. There will be some who are selling beverage. And then there will be some who are selling fresh vegetables. But if you go to another country and you see the retail store, all these 4 stores would be combined into one single retail outlet. What does that do? That grows the store. Absolutely. That builds the profitability. So I think these are the challenges that we saw. Every core element to grow the retail, from warehousing to a retailer himself, from inventory to logistics, from payments to working capital, was a challenge going in. But after we started digitizing these stakeholders, we could solve for the problem of trust. We could solve for the problem of right warehousing and right working capital. We could solve for the problem of logistics at the right price. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Speaking about growth, right? Every single business, right? We have people amongst the audience who are business owners, from Mobina selling cakes to Aisha saying, what's it called, abayas, and to the tech startup founders, right? When it comes to growth, from your experience, building VConnect, building Omni Retail, Omni Base, then Omni Retail, and we've seen that you've also scaled from Nigeria to Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire. How do you build a mindset that creates operational shifts and also some critical thinking as far as scaling is concerned?
I think every entrepreneur enjoys scaling their business. And some of my investors are also sitting here in the audience who spoke really well in the previous panel. They want their founders, their businesses they have invested in, to scale. But scaling at the right time, scaling in the right way is super critical. If you start scaling too early, the business will have challenges. And if you scale too late, the business will have challenges. So I think deciding when exactly Omni Retail had to scale and where and how it should scale, whether within the country in Nigeria, or should it scale to neighboring countries or different countries in Africa or outside Africa. These are questions that were very important for us to answer. Last 2 years, we have come together as a team and tried to answer these questions. To answer these questions, we put together what are our strengths, which will enable us to excel if we scale in a different geography. So as a company, we figured out unit economics. What we realized is we were the first and the only embedded finance-led commerce company which was profitable. If we have figured out something in Lagos, Abuja, and Port Harcourt, we were very sure we are very excited to scale to other parts of Nigeria. And that journey had started. But at what point should we start going to Ghana, Ivory Coast, Senegal, or Kenya, Tanzania? How should we look at that? We put together our strengths and we realized along with technology, we need support from our inherent partners. And if we go to Kenya, the partners will change drastically. But if we go to Ghana, some of those partners will continue to remain common. So we went, we didn't evaluate that perfectly. We went to Kenya and we failed. And we learned from that failure that going ahead, we need to have a strong ecosystem of partners and who are ready to support us, who believe in our capacity and capability to scale in that geography. We came back, we pulled back from Kenya and started the journey in Ghana outside of Nigeria, and we became fairly successful. Today, we are the largest B2B commerce company in Ghana, even though much, thank you, much smaller than what we do in Nigeria, but these are the early days. We have started growing in Ghana, and then we started taking the next steps. We have put together the early stages in Ivory Coast and are scaling there. This enabled us to use the technology that we had built, enabled us to use the manufacturing partners and their network for us to start scaling. And I think, and I would suggest to each one, I know there are many budding entrepreneurs in the audience, that when you are ready to scale, you should know the timing is right. You have the capacity and the resources to scale. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. A round of applause for him. You've been quoted to about your leadership style, right? Which is around empowerment and collaboration. What practical advice? What practical advice young leaders trying to build innovative and high-performing teams?
I think before I come to the advice, I want to share something. When you are going on a journey to pursue a bold idea, when you are going on a journey to build your own company, to start your own business, or be a founder, one thing you must be very comfortable with is the comfort to fail. If you're not ready to fail, if you are not going to recognize your own failure, and someone from outside has to tell you you have failed, you are still not ready to start your venture. You have to be comfortable that yes, I'm super excited and motivated to do this. I'm going to learn and continue to do this. If any one of us feels doing it once and we will get it right, it can happen, you can be lucky, but I'm saying the whole idea of entrepreneurship and success is built around learning from your failures, bringing those learnings back and taking your next steps so you can grow as a company, as an individual. And building your leadership team, it's super important to build and entrust them with responsibilities. Having people you can trust is more important than having the most experienced or most skilled people. If you look at a company that has many chartered accountants, many engineers, many MBAs, depending on the degrees, then it is possible that they have the highest number of degrees. But if they can't come together, if they can't feel comfortable sharing their weaknesses with their team members and learning from the strengths of their team, if they can't entrust each other with their weaknesses, if they can't let a younger member of the team drive something because he knows something more or he's excited about something, the team is not ready for the next level of leadership. So I would say entrusting your team, building a team that you can build a strong bond of trust, building a team that not just you trust, but your team trusts each other is the
Absolutely.
most important requirement.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
One final question before we get to the fun part of this fireside chat, right? There's always this conversation around the next $1 trillion company, right? Where do you see Africa's next $1 trillion opportunity coming from? And how can this generation prepare and seize that opportunity?
I think there are many multi-trillion dollar problems to solve in Africa. And in many categories, in many industries, there are trillion-dollar problems to solve for. I think we are ready based on the growth of technology. There will be large number of scalable solutions in the next 10 years that will enable every African to grow and earn more, provide better solutions. One of the solutions I believe a lot in is the power of equality through financial access. For a very long time, a large number of people have been investing their time to meet their needs. So if you ask a person, how have you been investing your time in the last 3 years? The answer the person says is, things are going well, my family is okay, I've been able to feed them, I've been able to provide for the basic. And the 3 years have gone. He has done everything good, but he has worked really hard to make for the needs. With all the financial services that are coming in, I think it will enable an ecosystem of trust, which will open up the credit economy, which will open up the access to financial services. So anyone sitting in any part of the country, dreaming big with bold ideas, can actually access financial services to live his dream, not just to fulfill his need, but to create the future. And I think with that, a large number of trillion-dollar opportunities can come in.
Yeah, thank you very much. A round of applause for him.
Thank you.
I mean, that's a very, very interesting point because you look at some of the unicorns we have in Nigeria, Paystack Finance, Floataway Finance, MoneyPoint Finance. Well, do with the information what you want. We're going to have a rapid fire round. So I'm going to ask you very quick questions and you have to answer rapidly, right? First question is, who is your biggest inspiration?
My father.
Oh, what is your favorite thing about Lagos?
The people.
Oh, okay. Which is more likely to improve your mood? A hug or a bundle of cash?
A hug.
Okay, I know most of us will take the money. All right, what book are you currently reading?
I'm currently reading case studies.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
going for a course. So,
interesting. Yeah. All right, awesome. Are you a morning person or a night owl?
A morning person or a night owl? It depends on the phase. There are times when I'm a morning person, but majority it's a night owl.
Oh, okay, awesome. Even as an entrepreneur, you're always active, right? So what's your go-to mantra? Keep calm or less panic?
Keep calm or less panic?
Yeah.
Let's panic.
We should panic. Okay.
Oh, no. Keep calm.
Okay.
I didn't understand the last part.
All right,
Calm is the
awesome.
mantra.
So what one thing people would be surprised to know about you?
One thing people would be surprised is how much time I want to give to friends, family, but I'm not able to. I mean, the thing that surprises me the most is how, as a founder, not able to plan for time more effectively with family.
He's a people person. Let's say, all right. Okay, if you weren't doing what you're doing now, what would you be doing?
I will continue to do what I'm doing even tomorrow. So there is no option there.
All right, I know this last question is going to, trigger people, right? iOS or Android?
Android. I have iOS here.
Well, your phone is an iPhone.
I have iOS here, but Android.
All right, thank you very much. So I want you to leave the audience with one final piece of advice that could change their lives. Just one, in 1 minute.
I think the title of the conference is super amazing. One thing that excited me the most is the title of the con. Bold ideas, many people talk about it, but the execution behind those bold ideas is amazing. So be prepared. Nothing comes in easy. You require that persistence to continue jabbing. We are not here for that one blow. We are here to continue jabbing. We are not here for the 100 meters. We are here for the marathon. Let's continue and contribute every day. We'll reach there.
Thank you very much. In that light, we're going to do something now. You're going to look at your neighbor and say, neighbor. Oh my God, you're not doing, say, neighbor. Be bold. And so that be bold and execute effortlessly. Thank you very much, everyone. See you all at the top. Thank you.
Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. When he said be bold, some people are like, be bold. Is that how to be bold? All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we're going to take awards for our speakers to be presented by the Grand Mentor of the NGM platform. We'll take for Mr. Dipankar Rostangi first. Sir, please, let's come to the middle so it's... Can we have the creative director take photos, please? Thank you. And of course, for our very own SP, Ibrahim Salami. Let's give him a round of applause.
So before Mr. Rotagi goes, we would like to indulge him to please help us with presentation of some of our NGM awards. I will be having 3 categories of awards. The first is for Innovative and Creativity Award. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to present to you Sadiq Abdurrahim. Sadiq Abdurrahim.
There was literally a look of surprise on his face because he was going to run up there to make sure that the mics were working. Let's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's also welcome on stage for the Commitment and Reliability Award, Habib Lawal. That's a 2-in-1 award. We have one more person. The second winner of that award is Sadiq Abdurrahim. Okay. Apologies. The next award is Outstanding Team Spirit Award, and that goes to Abdurrahim Ikwosu.
Habib Lawal, where are you, please? Habib Lawal. Okay, it's not here. Okay.
Abdurrahim was here just a minute
Ibrahim
ago,
was
but
here
he
just-
has disappeared somehow. All right, next we have Sharif Alabi. Sharif Alabi. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, can we give a round of applause for Abdurrahim Ikwosu? for the Outstanding Team Spirit Award. Let's give a round of applause, please. These are people who have put in their sweat, their blood, and even tears into ensuring that this conference is a success. Do we have Sherry Falabi with us? And finally, Abdul Mujib Olodo. I hope I got that correctly. Olodo. Thank you. My sincere apologies. My sincere apologies. He's not here. All right, thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause to our grand mentor and, of course, to our distinguished guest speaker. That's all. NGM Conference 4.0, bold ideas. No, that did not sound fearless. Bold ideas.
Fearless execution.
Fearless execution. Bold ideas. How are we feeling? I really need just one word of how you're feeling. I need to hear it. How are you feeling? Inspired. Who else? Is she the only one feeling inspired in this room? I can't hear any other word.
Determined.
Determined. The brothers are not feeling anything. Motivated. Motivated. What else? Encouraged. Nobody's feeling hungry.
Monetize.
I was expecting to hear hungry.
No, they are not. They've fed
We're
enough
full.
food. Exactly.
We've cooked
Enough of soul
enough.
food.
The NGM Conference Planning Committee, we've cooked so much that you don't even need to eat anything. Right? Right?
We can skip lunch.
We can skip lunch now. No.
But nobody answered hungry when you asked how you're feeling now.
All right, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, there's food. And at this point, we're going to be breaking away for a short solar break. We literally have just 30 minutes for solar and lunch. So
Behind.
So there's space for you to take your solar at the back. So we go this way. And then there's also provisions for food. So once you're done with your solar, please go with your meal ticket so that once you're coming back up, you'll be able to get your lunch. Remember, we have just 30 minutes. We're going to be back here by
2 p.m. exactly. And for those of us who are not observing solar, we can remain in the hall and then go to pick our lunch once others are gone. Please take along your meal ticket so that once you are done with your solar on your way back, there are different pickup points for the meal. So don't have to stay on the queue for long. Use different touch points that you have. Pick up your meal. And if you're not going for solar, once those are going for solar have exited, you can then go to pick up your lunch. Thank you so much.
Why did you say 1:30? Why did you say 2?
1:30
It's
now.
1:30.
It's 2 minutes. Enjoy said, but if I would do that 1:30.
He needs to do inside.
I think he has left.
Like downstairs.
career changes into tech roles. Aisha also brings practical event experience as a corporate compere, moderator, and voiceover artist. Aisha brings practical event experience as a corporate compere, moderator, and voiceover artist. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Miss Juma Aisha. Fiyi Ogunlesi is the founder and managing partner of Regal Stone Capital, an investment and advisory firm that backs culture-driven, high-growth businesses across Africa, notably in film, music, gaming, and fashion. She brings over a decade of investment, fund, accounting, and corporate finance experience, having served as managing principal at TAG and as principal and chief of staff at We Capital, where she supported fundraising, investor relations, and early stage scaling. Fiyi began a career in Nigeria's pension fund industry and is an active mentor to founders via VC4A and Global Accelerator programs. She is known for catalytic impact-focused capital that unlocks creative IP value across the continent. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Mrs. Fiyi Ogunlesi. Idris Ayodeji Bello is a founding partner of Lofty Inc. Capital and a leading investor in Africa's tech ecosystem, having helped build innovation platforms such as Wennovation Hub and angel networks like the Lagos Angel Network. Through Lofty Inc., he has led investment into hundreds of startups, including several now famous successes, and is widely recognized for mentoring founders and shaping venture infrastructure across the continent. Idris has a strong technical and academic background and has served in senior roles across energy, tech, and global health. A CNN-recognized tech voice and Kaufman Fellow, he combines operator experience with deep venture capital expertise and is credited with popularizing the term Afropreneur. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Mr. Idris Ayodeji Bello. Rashida Adebisi is the Chief Client Officer and a board member at AXA Mansard Insurance PLC. With over 25 years in financial services across finance, distribution, and executive leadership, she rose through finance to become CFO before leading retail solutions and distribution, and today drives client strategy, growth, and product innovation. Rashida holds a business accounting degree from the University of Lincolnshire and Homicide. She is an FCCA and ACA, a Chartered Insurance Institute member, a Fellow of ICANN, completed Oxford Cert Diploma in Financial Strategy and Lagos Business School's Senior Management Program. And in 2024, she joined the ACCA Sustainability Working Group Africa Advisory Panel. She's a tech enthusiast and committed mentor. She champions inclusive protection and asset growth for individuals and communities. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Mrs. Rashida.
Mohammed Bashir Yunusa is a fintech and digital banking leader with 13 plus years of experience in deal structuring, M&A, corporate and retail finance, strategy and digital transformation. He led the launch of the Alternative Bank, Nigeria's fast-growing non-interest bank, and today serves as Director of Innovations and Digital Business Solutions, driving disruptive payments, credit and e-commerce platforms. Mohammed holds a BSc in Business Administration Finance from Ahmadu Bello University and MSc in Strategic Planning from Air Wright Ward, and recent executive credentials from Oxford said. He's currently enrolled in GMBA program at IESE, a serial innovator who builds scalable digital business models that expands financial inclusion and creates new employment channels. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Mr. Mohammed Bashir Yunusa.
Went away.
No, you would
I'm not
experience
saying
it today
anything,
now, not
but
me.
you
You would
understand.
experience it today. At the NGM conference, I met somebody who did something amazing for me. I met a friend, I met a mentor. So you definitely remember. Let's please help us.
Okay, like I said, be strategic. Know who to capture and what to capture.
What's that? What does that mean?
Don't worry, those that understand. If you don't know, if you didn't get it, forget about it.
Okay, so do we remember our catchphrase? Bold ideas.
Fearless execution.
That is not fearless enough. Bold ideas. Fearless execution.
Bold ideas.
So let's do it one more time. Bold ideas.
Fearless execution.
Fearless execution.
Bold ideas.
Woo! Thank you very much. Now I'm handing straight over to the SME moderator, Aisha Juma. A round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Zainab. We're twinning colors today, and I'm seeing a lot of these colors out there. Hello, everybody. Hello. What's happening? Hello. You say, how are you? Hello. Are you guys excited? Are you happy that you are here in this space and time in Lagos State, Nigeria, West Africa? What else after that? What else after that? Africa. Then after Africa, the world. And after the world, we'll be out of space at this point. So who is feeling bold here? Are you bold? Are you fearless? Because I can see a small boy there always trying to come up stage. And I'm always like, just leave him. He's fearless. He's bold. He wants to win maybe 100 million today. So please, I would want you guys to please say this to yourself, because there's a lot of things that you get when you understand the power that you have from within. Say to yourself, I am bold. I can't hear you. I am bold. Say, I am fearless. What is happening? The guys are tushing up here. Are you bold? Say, I am bold. With that spoon of rice in your mouth, I am bold. I am bold, I am fearless. Exactly. So I don't want you guys to form in this conference. I understand everything is all corporate and you just have to, I mean, we are all dressed up nicely. I'm seeing beautiful sisters and handsome brothers everywhere. And maybe someday, today, before the end of the day, as Zainab said, something will happen. So I'm a data professional, as weirdly introducing myself. It sounded weird. And one thing I do a lot at work and wherever I find myself is I work with data a lot. So I just want to get that data from you guys here today. If you knew that you were here last year when we had NGM Conference 3.0, can I hear you say, yeah, yeah? Okay, let's see. That pitch. If you know you were here last 2 years when we had NGM Conference 2.0, can you say, yeah, yeah, yeah? What is, I'm only hearing people here. What's happening to people at the back? Any issue? You want me to come and drag you upward? Let me prove to you I'm bold. I will drag you guys. You did not come. No problem. Don't worry. You didn't miss much. Oh, you missed. Actually. Now, to our OGs in the room. The
ideas. I'm still looking for that one word. Good food. Our food is always good. I remember what last year's food cost. But there's still one thing, which is actually foundation of a mentorship program. What is that? One thing. Build. We have amazing line energy from this side to this side of the room. It's always zen. It's always Sahih. Sahih. You guys know what that means. What that means. You be the space and you get to meet with these people and you're always wondering, when will I get there? When? God, when? When? The thing about it is that when is already happening now. It is happening now. So please, a round of applause to yourselves for taking the bold step of being here. It's not easy. It's not easy. Please, a round for yourselves. To those at the back, I wish I could just go in the middle there and just drive you guys forward. Once again, a sounding round of yourselves for bringing here. Bold ideas. Bold ideas. Bold ideas. Good. Please don't touch, don't fall. Nothing like that. Nothing like that here. To the person that you
most of these people need to make payments within the next 5 years. The tools exist, the demand is urgent, but no one is willing for the global average until now. Because building for a $1.5 billion stock market ready for disruption. We are looking to capture 50% of the $15 billion revenue of the new market with 1 million high intent users in key capital and gas corridors over the next 5 years. Very one of the most money. We are doing the dialogue for accounts on the way. With our electric plan, we have built our bank infrastructure, our consumer products. We are looking to acquire an MSD license to help us scale across countries faster and with compliance. We are building a line with our customer needs and jobs to be done. With our suite of products, including local and cross-border transfers, fiat stable coin wraps, physical and virtual cards, and default to help our customers move their money on the We have processed over $300,000 by processing over $400 million within Nigeria and over $700,000 more and we have we are going to move our revenue to over $1 million. Building most of the combined experience of 14 years, building scalable and resilient financial infrastructure across the world, including for Tier 1 Nigerian banks and JP Morgan. This gives us a clear of the edge to build a capital experience built for the African Highway. We are going to raise $1 million through stake and it was more ambition of $14 million to increase compliance with the regulators and scale our business acquisition. These funds will be used in key areas, including growth and marketing, licensing, and strategic hires across operations and support. This helps us acquire our first 250,000 users, unlocks a $10 million monthly transaction volume, and positions Spirit as a leading B2C travel and FX wallet for African travelers and diaspora.
Spirit, please come back up stage. So we're going to be having our judges to ask questions and just clarifications.
Yeah, so thank you very much for that beautiful presentation. So a couple of questions there. So let's start with the existing problems. So again, if you speak to many fintechs on the continent, they're all about solving this problem. Cross-border payments, moving money from Flutterwave to Paystack to LemFi. So why has it remained intractable? And again, why can't LemFi solve this? Why can't BitNob solve this? Why do you think you guys are the folks to solve this?
Until now, blockchain and stablecoin has been a very gray area for financial institutions across Africa. And everyone who is in line with regulators in whatever corridors they serve are unable to explore blockchain because it affects whatever license they have with regulators. For us spirits, we are able to go on that risk right now because over the last 18 months across Africa and the world, there has been ease of regulations and acceptance of stable coins, especially USDC across Europe and even Africa now, including Nigeria, where we recently had the first African regulated stable coin, CNGN, by Convexity. Now, this has made it possible for players like us to move fast, make those integrations that need to be made, and process payments with other partners like us in different corridors who are also able to move as fast as we do to process these payments instantly. In my opinion, that is one of the primary reasons why big players like LemFi are unable to, play in this space right now. This includes some factors that, like most of their licenses, do not make them able to carry out third-party payments. So for LendFi or Money World, for example, you're only able to make payments to a bank account that is in your name because of the kind of license that you have. But for us, because we don't hold those licenses, and which is one of the reasons why we're aiming for an MSB license, we will be able, and we are able right now, to make payments to third-party recipients across these corridors which we operate in.
Maybe just to clarify, the USP you're talking about, your unique selling points, how strong do you think this is? Because if LendFi and everyone just gets a license tomorrow, it means that your business can disappear overnight. How are you guys thinking about the stability of your business? And you want to raise funds, how do you ensure that you can actually move quicker and faster than everyone else to make this impact that you've spoken about? Thank you.
So basically, where our primary USP, while is basically fiat to fiat. Now we tell our customers that you can make a transfer with Naira, whether you're in Nigeria or outside Nigeria. You never have to swap to a different currency, because by the time you do that, your money loses value because you do not get these transactions done at live market rates. But with us, we give you a bank account in your country. So as a Nigerian, we give you Naira bank account. As a Kenyan, we give you a Kenyan bank account, a KSH bank account. So your funds are held in your local currency. Whenever you make a transaction, we process your transactions at the live market rate at that exact second at which you make your transaction. So you never lose value for your money, essentially. And also, of course, I do not believe that there is a business that can't fail. However, over the last years that we have been building, we have acquired different hurdles, and we have a strong belief in what we do, as well as over the last 2 weeks, I've spent every day talking to my customers. We have a WhatsApp community for customers. I speak to my customers, and they believe so much in what we do. This also drives the internal motivation that we have to build. And I believe raising funds for us right now would give us a stronger play against these bigger players currently in the market.
Thank you for the presentation. I have 2 questions. Why is it your team that will sort of solve this problem? I didn't see any slide talking about why your team is the best in the market to solve this. And the second question is, again, getting clarification around the wallet system, right? What licenses you need there, how much progress you've made as a team, how that will change your business model.
So our team is currently made up of 10 people, 2 founders, myself and my co-founder Fawaz Karim, and 8 founding team members cutting across primarily engineers as well as marketing and design. That is what our team structure looks like. Our team direction comes primarily from myself and my co-founder, who basically function as co-CEOs right now. But in other capacities, I function mainly as the commercial founder, while my co-founder, Fawaz Karim, is a back-end engineer who works at JP Morgan. And he was also the founding back-end engineer for PD, Nigeria's first multi-currency wallet. Myself, I've been in product for over 6 years, working in roles across management and design, including working on contracts for some Nigerian banks, including GT Bank and Eco Bank. This experience we've had over the last 5 years has given us insights into how players in the market currently handle this problem we're looking to solve, and also gave us the knowledge which we have used to build Pyrit right now. For our wallet structure, when a user onboards on Pyrit, we give them 2 wallets. Now, the first wallet is a fiat wallet. Fiat wallet is basically your normal local currency. As a Nigerian, this would mean Nigerian Naira. As a Canadian, that will mean Canadian dollars wallet. As a Kenyan, that means a Kenyan shillings wallet. And we give you a USDC wallet. A USDC wallet, basically, a USDC/T. Basically, what that does is also, because we realized since July when we pushed out our stablecoin infrastructure, we realized there's a lot of people in Web3 who do a lot of volume daily and are exposed to scams through P2P. They also need to, and we are desperately looking for ways to off-ramp their earnings in Web3 and spend locally in Nigeria. So we have provided that stablecoin wallet for people who are familiar with blockchain, understand how wallet addresses function, you deal with that. But for the remaining 80%, 90% of the population who pretty much do not understand the complexities of blockchain and stablecoins, we give them the fiat account to make transactions across the world with just the currency that they are used to. So what this means is that a 60-year-old, 65-year-old lady or man, a Nigerian lady or man who travels to the UK can spend Naira just like how they will make a bank transfer to OPay in Nigeria. They can send Naira to an Uber driver in the UK, and the Uber driver instantly gets British pounds in their Revolut or Monzo accounts, essentially. These are the reasons why we have structured our wallets in that way. And yeah, pretty much.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for Usman Yusuf for Payrit. Did it win your heart? Did it win your heart? Okay, so let's have the second SME, and that is going to be done by Oyebola Ganiat from Nia Stitches and Craft. Please, a round of applause for Nia Stitches and Craft. Again, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And also, when you're trying to answer the questions, try to be as concise as possible. Please, 5 minutes. Your time starts now.
Growing up in a religious home, modesty is not just what we did, it was who we were. My name is Gonia Oyebola, founder of Nia Stitches and Crafts. When I was little, my parents always made sure I put on hijab, even if it is a small one. Back then, I don't realize why. But as I grew older, I began to realize the meaning. That modesty is not just only about covering. It is about dignity, identity, and faith. I decided to embrace modesty fully, but then I faced a big problem. Finding elegant, modest clothing that suits and reflects both my faith and personal style was almost impossible. The options I found were either poor quality, made with bad fabrics, or extremely expensive. As a young woman, I wanted to show up in a way that boosted my confidence, not to reduce it. The struggle makes me to learn fashion design, and I realized that I'm not the only one that's facing this. Millions of women across Africa are facing the same problem every day. That's why I started Nia Stitches and Crafts. At Nia Stitches, we create timeless, elegant, modest wears for Muslima. We design and produce hijab, habaya, kimal for both kids and adults. We locally made them with quality craftsmanship and also durable fabrics. We break the gap between overpriced fashion and low quality alternatives. We have started over 100 Muslima, onboarded 15 affiliate marketers, also partners with schools and businesses, while also growing vibrant online community. Now, why does this matter? The global modest fashion market was over $300 billion. And in Nigeria alone, it is within $2.5 million to $6 million. Yet, Nigeria still imports over $4 billion worth of clothing every year. That means our local market is underserved and the opportunity to scale is huge. That's the gap Nia Stitches is filling. Because if $4 billion is leaving this country every year, why can't we produce locally, create employment, and also export abroad? We produce locally with skilled Nigerian tailors, and also we design unique, beautiful, modest dresses, and also we got bulk orders, affiliate marketing, and also affiliate marketing, and also
1 minute.
Okay. So far, we have sold over 700 modest dresses. These include hijabs, kimals, and also we have earned over 96 and 64 positive review and returning customers. We have delivered to Nigeria, USA, and Canada. We have also partners with schools and businesses. We generate revenue through our direct retail sales, sewing training, and also bulk sales other than affiliate marketing. Our expensive mainly focus on production, marketing, salaries, rent, and utilities. Now we plan to scale from millions now to 10 millions in nearest future. We stand out among others because we combine creativity, reliability, bridging the gap between what imports cannot sustain and what local brands struggle to scale. We have built a trusted partnership with our distributions, our suppliers, and also partners with schools and also businesses. How I lead as a CEO and founder of Nia Stitches and Crafts, which I'm skilled in designing, marketing, and also content creation. And I also have supported someone who is a Sally Sunima, who is the head of the production team. And we also have Lawal Fatima, who is the marketing and strategies assistant, which have a background in business management and also data analysis. And we are also back up with our models who bring our design to life.
Time up.
We are seeking 15 million.
You're seeking for, just end it.
We are seeking 15 million naira in funding to expand our production capacity, scale our operation, and strengthen our brand presence.
Okay, thank you very much. A round of applause for Nia Stitches and Craft by Ghania. Bold idea. Bold idea. Hope you guys are feeling it. It's not easy. Okay, so at this point, we're going to be getting questions from our shacks.
Thank you so much for speaking with us. My first question is around, it's good that you're, again, pushing Nigerian fashion, Muslim fashion. But again, it's expensive to do fashion in Nigeria. How are you seeing it moving forward? I think that's my first question with regards to the fact that you can import it easily, right, and cheaper. So there's that part. And then there's the second part of your use of funds. Your use of funds, you want 15 million, and you've put production as part of it. We know that there are alternatives in the market. You can walk into Tejo show and somebody will show your design and whatnot, and they'll bring it out for you. They already export to Cotonou, Togo, etc. How are you thinking about that side of your business? So the first part where it's cheaper today to import, and the second part, again, they are both linked, right? The second part where you can do without production. How are you seeing it? Why do you have to house production?
Okay, thank you, ma'am. We can scale. Sorry, I would love to If you can ask me the question again, the
Okay,
first
let me
question.
ask the second one.
The first one.
Okay, the first one. The first one is on imports. It's cheaper to import, right?
Okay.
The numbers for the fact that we in Nigeria we still wear a lot of second-hand clothing, right? Mass production, right? So it's cheaper to import. Why? That means your fashion is most likely expensive compared to importing it. How do you see your business sort of solving that problem? Are you able to solve that problem?
Yes, we're able to solve the problem because most import dresses, based on quality, we are looking at it in quality terms. Most of them are not really there yet. And for the fact that they are expensive, we break the gap that we provide a value and quality modest dress and also that suits personal tastes.
Okay, so your target audience isn't mass production, it is custom, bespoke style. So,
Yeah, bespoke, and also we are into ready to wear.
okay.
So we make a research, we do market research to understand what our customer needs and wants, why we produce on that. We launch designs on that.
Okay. My second question is on production itself, made to wear, custom. Do you need to house it? I see you've listed buying machines, buying some equipment. Do you need to buy those? Why do you need to buy those?
Oh, we have a production, like we produce ourselves. We have a team that produce for us. So we need to buy more equipment, this to create more employment and also to increase our production capacity to produce more. Because for us we want to venture into more wholesales, like wholesales for business to resell. So for us to do that, we have to increase our capacity for us to be able to get a very big bulk order.
Just to clarify, so I hear you say you want to be able to diversify. So besides
partner with us, okay, they have the design or they want our design, they want to produce it in bulk and also resell. Okay, thank you.
Just two simple questions.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So firstly, who made what you're wearing?
I did.
Okay, so that's where you should start from, right? When you're pitching like this, show people that what you have made, right? So that's the first thing.
Turn around, turn around, turn around.
Okay. So second one is it's very important to define what we call the ICP, your ideal customer profile. Okay. Because there are a million people who wear hijabs, a million people who wear abayas, but you're not going to sell to every one of them. And if you don't know who your ideal customer is, you're going to spend money on marketing, money on XYZ, on chasing who. So having spent some time, what's your ideal customer profile? Who are you selling to? Because you're not selling to everybody. Yeah. Who are you selling to?
I'm selling to Muslim women around age 22 to 45 with high medium income that value modesty and quality.
Okay, that's it, very broad.
Okay.
So again, what I'm saying, you have to hone it, right? So is it because they want specific design? Because a lot of these people we are talking about, they could go to Saudi and import. They go to Egypt and get very high quality too. Yes. So again, is it because of the uniqueness of the design?
Is it a unique, customized design? Yes, and also we produce design that even if they see, they will love it. Like a unique design, and also we offer customized design too.
Okay, so just as you go into the customer, as you scale, you have to be very careful about those. Also, I saw your projections around scaling. You also then break it down to yourself and say, you know what, I'm going to scale from 3 million to 300 million to XYZ. What does that mean? And to our point, then have to decide, where do I add the most value? Is your value in design? Is it in marketing? Is it in production? At the end of the day, you might say production is a low margin stuff. Let me outsource production to someone else. I'm going to focus on marketing. I'm going to focus on design on XYZ. So again, you can't do everything as you scale. So the more you understand your business, the better. But thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. Maybe just a last question. You didn't really explain your install capacity. So do you currently have like 5 or 6 or 7 people, and these funds you want to raise will take you up to 100, maybe 20 people or 30 people? One. The other side of it has to do with the investments you also want to make. When you showed us your profit margin of 40%, Is it 40% across board? Is there a specific part of your revenue stream that has the highest return? Or is it just a generalized one? Because what you put on the slide was just a general
Okay,
profitability.
so
And how are you focusing on this to decide where to put the funds you want to raise into?
okay, so our ready to wear is actually 40%. So our customized is 50%. If we look at it, because we actually focus on personal, like we made clothes through personalization, and also through other revenue we generate through classes, through our training classes. So definitely our profit margin for that each classes that comes in is up to 70 profit margin. 70%, yes, profit margin.
Okay, bold ideas. Please, a round of applause for NIA's teachers. Once again, please, if there is any SME that caught your attention, you can invest, okay? You can invest. Okay, so I'm going to be calling on to the third SME. Okay, I can feel the heat from that side of the room. So the third SME is going to be presented by Wahab Rilwan, Too Much Academy. A round of applause for Too Much Academy. You have 5 minutes. Slide. Okay, so comments. Your time starts now.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. I'm Wahab Rilwan, the founder of Too Much Academy, where Nigerian talent meets global opportunities. I'd have loved to show you a student, Rahila, from Kano. Rahila is a very bright student, but she lacks something very important to succeed in her academics. This student dreams of studying abroad, engineering. However, trapped in an overcrowded classes with one frustrated teacher. The reality of Rahila is a case of so many Nigerian students. Many of us here can testify to that. And for some of them who feel they have access, the access they have is an unstructured, chaotic, and distracting platform. WhatsApp, Telegram classes. So what do they do? At Too Much Academy, we focus on bringing the best brains in Nigeria come together to teach students all across the country, regardless of their location. They have access to quality education. Our classes are live, interactive, not just video calls, dynamic classes. That's Rahila anyways. Dynamic classes with digital whiteboard. So students can see the teacher in real time and at the same time to see the board on the screen. Meanwhile, being engaged by the best of brains. At the same time too, we also link our students with mentors. Our mentors are also first-class brains. Not just brain by brain, they have it in their results. Our classes are comprehensive. We offer WAEC, JAM, SAT, IGCSE, TOEFL, all standardized exams. It's a complete system that prepares students for both local academic success and global opportunities. One guarantee, scalable, proven outcomes for every student with internet access, and is ready for quality education. Next slide. The market is definitely ready. Every year, at least 1.7 million students take JAM, 1.5 plus million plus take WAEC, and this creates the market already for us. On a yearly basis, there are so many students who are pursuing international scholarships. I'm sure so many people here might have also tried one or two ways to JAPA one time or the other. But one thing at Too Much Academy, we create that platform, we create that system to enable everybody to access, to achieve their dreams. Of course, we all know that we are in the age of digital transformation. Everything is going digitally, and that is why we have chosen a digital platform. So how does it work? The way it works is, okay, I've explained that earlier. We currently leverage on Google Meet, Zoom, and Microsoft Whiteboard. We present, students can see in real time, engage with teachers in real time, unlike so many distracting messaging platforms like WhatsApp and Telegram, where students are bombarded with a lot of messages with zero to no impact. Next slide, please. Our revenue. We charge students 27,000 monthly. We run our classes for at least 6 months. It's between 6 months. One is starting October 6th, and we're going to end in July next month, inshallah. So we prepare students for SAT. We mentor students who are willing to try beyond grades. We give them that platform to achieve life success. We also have recorded classes for those who might have missed some of our classes, and we give. We partner with schools, but at discounts. And subsequently, what we're looking at is to leverage other standardized exams. Next slide, please. Here is our unit economics. And the students giving us 27,000 monthly for 6 months, 162,000. We have the direct cost of 13,000 and a total of 78. We have all that. Scalability. A teacher can take at least 100 students in our platform. However, we link one student to a mentor. And that's why we have at least 20 plus first-class products in our circle. So what we do is our previous students who have passed through us, we bring them back to the system to also mentor those who are coming. We leverage on LMS. Now we are trying to go on LMS, build our own structure, and not unnecessarily leverage what we currently have because of the limitation we have. It can only take 100 students per session.
1 minute.
Next slide, please. Of course, uncomparable when it talks about the WhatsApp classes and the regular app-based classes. We have first-class tutors, we have interactive teaching, we have structured mentorship, and our exam is, both we prepare students for both local exam and international standard. Our process is proven. Next slide, please. Over the last 5 years, we've got 70 million in revenue, 25% of it in net profit, which is reinvested. We're at our growth stage. So what we do is, as we're growing, we're investing. I started as a lone person teaching 2 students in 2020. And then we've grown to over 40 students, 450 students, as we speak. Many of our products are in this room. If you are here, say hi. Thank you. An online platform, please. Next slide. Now we are asking for 40 million naira for 5% equity. This is to enable us to provide a scale to 10,000 students in the next 5 years. This is one of the ways we believe we can contribute to our society, bringing the best of brains in Nigeria around to teach, mentor, guide students until they reach the peak of their potentials. Thank you very much.
Okay, a round of applause for Too Much Academy. Education is key, and God bless our teachers. Okay, so at this point, we're going to be getting questions from our judges.
Lesson teacher.
Thank you, sir.
So how many students did you pay their registration fee for this conference?
Well, because it's a virtual class. So one thing I'm always certain of is that there's no gathering except that you see a product of Too Much Academy in Lagos. That I'm very proud. You know why? Because it is very rare for you to see a structure that puts the best of brains together and deliver results. That's what we do.
Feel it.
It's sure of its product. So a few questions. All right. So again, I think education is one place that there's always a market. Nobody's that about that. Again, every year you're going to have people, and it's where parents who will always invest money. So I think there's a clear market, right? It's always about how do you win and how do you win consistently, and then how do you win with technology, right, at scale, right? And you've seen a lot of platforms just go off, right? And so that's my concern as you. So you've done this at small scale. How do you then scale that? That's really the worry here. So again, 100 students, 450 students, 4,000 students. And it's funny. So go back to your competition slide. That's always the funniest slide when I look at the deck. And I see about 30 decks per week. So, and I can almost predict that slide. Someone who just started today, he wants to start a taxi service today. He would now do a table. You put Uber, give them 2x, give them 3 check marks. You put InDrive, give them 1, give them 3. They will put himself all check marks. I'm a guy you just started today now. And you'll be all check marks against the industry leader. So lessons is lesson for a reason. Again, there might be places where you are better than them, but there's no way that you have all 5 check marks. You're just starting. And then, so when I as an investor see that, it turns me off because it's not true. You cannot come in today, be an upstart, and have check marks in all categories, and then the industry leader, you give them 2 check marks. But that said, again, there's something, again, there's a ready market. I think for me, is that transition to technology, you have to scale. You say you're using, what's it called? Google Meet, XYZ, and you're going to LMS. Walk me through what team is building that LMS. Is that an LMS somewhere you're going to be leveraging? Are you building an in-house LMS? That's one. Secondly is marketing. Yes, your first 100 students, 200 students, but at scale, how does this make sense? Because if you have an LMS, you're going to be paying for cloud, right? You're going to be paying for different costs involved beyond just paying a teacher. How does this become sustainable and make profitable at scale?
Thank you very much. So, thank you very much for that recommendation. Anyways, however, it was not like cancel for all. There is a particular, if you look at the U-lesson part, there's a part where they are doing it, but they are not doing it as much as we do. So that I'm sure. And I did not put anything there except for what I'm very certain of. That's one. Then secondly, sir, on the LMS, the reason is we need to build our own system. Our system that can house as many students as we want without restriction. So, and because one of the restrictions we'll be having over time is we want to hold a session. We cannot house more than 100 students. So how do we break away from this? We believe that bringing in our own and building our own in-house LMS will give us the opportunity to scale, and we can now market as much as we want to say, oh, we are ready to take in more students. We have proven records that we can sell. But it is one thing to sell. It's another thing to get people and say, no, we are not taking you. We don't want to say we are not taking people. We want to say, come, we are ready for you. That's one. Then 2 is that you mentioned the costs, and that's one of the reasons why we also need money. We need money to be able to build this, and with that fund, once we're able to build, we know that the market is there for us, the result is there for us to leverage and bring in people, and that's my understanding about scaling. Thank you, sir.
Well done, lesson teacher. You've done a very good job.
Thank you, sir.
I have to give you have done a very good job. But you're a good salesman too. Very good one. But you need to match your product ambition with your sales capacity. It's very important because I'm looking at this and I want to invest. And I'm saying, no, 40 million can't take this guy till December. So we need to do deeper research. Right? So when we come here, we have the right number. They can be as ambitious as possible because what you're doing is ambitious, right? And you need to show us the next pathway because we're not going to invest and be lesson teachers forever.
Sure.
We want to be a school, Abby.
What did you say, sir?
We want to be a school that issues certificates tomorrow.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
So those are just my comments. You have a co-founder.
A co-founder. I have team. I have my team. I am the founder. I have loads of team. The best. They are here. My team members are here. About 20 of us. And yes.
So it's all of you that are here.
Not everybody is here, but the key people are here. Thank you.
So maybe just the points on who is going to build these elements for you. I'm not sure you really touched on it. And that's why the question is, the 40 million, will it be enough to build what you need? Are you clear? Do you already have, the design of what it will do and how and who will do it? I'm not sure you touched on that, and that sort of takes away from your session. Do you want to address that?
Thank you very much. Yes, we reached out to a tech company before even this session, sometimes last year, and they gave us a budget. So at that time, that was last year. So at the time, we were looking at the possibility of raising the fund in-house. But with 40 million naira, we can build our own system and thrive, Bismillah.
I have one more question.
Thank you.
My question is on success rate.
Yeah.
Success rate for Too Much Academy.
Yes, ma'am.
And how you see that evolving as you become 10,000 students.
Oh, okay. Thank you. So it's in part of my slide. So we've done 60% of our students earn 300 plus in JAM and distinctions in WAEC. We do that. You can check our social media handles for all our reviews. That's one. So what we do is we leverage our success rates. We leverage that to bring in more. 80% of our new enrollees, they are from referrals of previous students. So that's the way we do. And we believe that if we have the opportunities to do more or to house more, we can leverage that to get more. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, a round of applause for Too Much Academy. It's not easy. Bold ideas. Bold ideas. Hope you guys are feeling it. So we still have 2 more SMEs to go. And I'm going to be calling on stage Sundry Agro by Eyitayo Oni Bingbe. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. By Eyitayo. A round of applause for Sundry Agro.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Eyitayo Onigbinde, co-founder and CEO of Sundry Agro. Our mission is simple. We want to create access to market for smallholder farmers and people who produce and process food in Nigeria. From our research, we realized that there are about 38 billion smallholder farmers, and 82% produce below commercialization, meaning that they just produce for themselves and their families. And that's on the demand side, on the supply side. On the demand side, there are busy working class professionals who are finding it unable to access quality farm fresh food. And with Africa's population set to double in the next 30 years, there is a need to bring together people who love food and buyers, sellers who have quality food to provide. And the solution here is an e-commerce marketplace where you can easily access quality farm fresh food and have a personal shopper, a young lady between the age of 18 and 25 years, take your order. So think of it as an Uber-like model for ordering for groceries. And that is what we have been doing already. Our market is about 40 million plus middle stroke upper class Nigerians. And these people typically earn between 500,000 to 1 million naira monthly. And they spend about 35% of their income on food. So we can see how huge this market is. Our competitors majorly are Price Pally and Supermart. 2 things distinguish us. First, personalized shopping experience, meaning when you engage our shoppers, they can give you personalized service. If you want your ugu to be blended, they do that. If you want your vegetable to be grated, your egusi to be blended, you want your fish to be degutted, they are able to provide those value-added services at 0 cost to you. And of course, we have a vendor listing platform where, as a smallholder farmer, you can manage your own dashboard, upload your products, and make it visible to both local and international consumers. Our business model currently is a B2C model. 80% of our income comes to B2C.
but now we are gradually transitioning into B2B due to a strategic partnership I will mention very soon. And we typically earn 15% of every product volume that we process on our platform. Today we have 500 users. We have generated a growing 40,000 lifetime revenue since when we launched in March 2023. We have employed 40 personal shoppers spread across the city of Lagos, waiting to take your order. And we have supported over 100 smallholder farmers. And by April 2026, we hope to break even and generate about 11 million naira. We are currently raising, we're raising 200K in dollars, but for now, we are raising 5 million naira to be able to do a brand activation that will take our users currently from 500 to 1,000 within the next 6 to 12 months, and we can do 100 million naira in the process. We're also building our mobile app. We want to finish version 2 so we can launch. And then we also need working capital because now we're having partnerships with people that can allow us to access B2B markets. So that's how the ratio will be spread, 50, 30, 20. And yes, this is our team. We already have an angel investor, Mrs. Jikeme, and we have 2 board business advisors, Judike and Victoria, and I have a co-founder, Christina. And this is just, a snapshot of our current team and how it looks like. We're very women-focused, as you may have. Inclusive. Our personal shoppers are young women. Our target markets are middle-class women, and even the majority of our team members are actually women. So we support women a lot.
1 minute.
And this is some of the recognitions we've had. The recent one was from the Lagos State government, and we're hoping to keep building on that. By 2027, we hope to be able to handle into Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Kano, and generate $500,000 in revenues. Yes, we recently partnered with TGI. They're the manufacturers of Big Bull Rice. They came into partnership with us 2 weeks ago, and this allows us to provide affordable staples for middle income and lower income homes. And we need the funds to be able to get 2 pickup locations to be able to start marketing these products. And we also want to invest in getting a drying machine because we also personally produce oven dry catfish right here. So we do this personally on our own. So we're not just saying we want to help you sell. We also personally produce, and we have our production facility at Agege.
Time up. Your ask.
So thank you very much. Sundry Agro is here not just to provide a grocery shopping experience. We want to provide you with a lifestyle experience. And a support for Sundry Agro is a support for food insecurity, food accessibility, and employment creation for young people who live on less than $5 per day. Thank you very much.
Okay, a round of applause for Sundry Agro. I'm not feeling it. Please clap for Sundry Agro. Thank you, thank you. So we're going to be getting questions now.
Thank you very much. So when you look at your revenue streams, because you said you are a value adder, more or less, you are value adding. So where does the largest chunk of your revenue come from in terms of the revenues that you're generating? 1. And number 2 for me would be when you are raising the funds to do the adverts, do you have the right structures to be able to meet the increased demand that you are looking out for? How are you preparing yourself to be able to benefit from this opportunity? Because maybe one thing I was curious, young ladies, do they all know how to negotiate best price? How do we know? Thanks.
Okay, let me start with your second question. So yes, so the first question is the income, the revenue, the different revenue streams. So today we have 2 major revenue streams. The first is consumers making direct purchases of products through our platform. And then we earn about 15% of that transaction that comes to us. Yeah, so the second is through the production and marketing of our oven dried catfish, right? So we're letting people know that there is also an opportunity for them to eat healthy products that are traceable And these products are very traceable. We know the farms we're getting them from, and our product is also NAFDAC certified. So those are the two major income streams we have, even though we're also looking at income streams relating to having FMCG brands advertise on our platform. So we're getting there, but we need to build that credibility and that traction to be able to walk up to a FMCG brand and say that, look, you can actually advertise because we have the traffic. We're getting there already. So those are the other income streams we're looking at. In terms of getting ready to scale, so we take orders, as you can see, this is a snapshot of our website. We are currently taking orders from our website, and this is like a WordPress platform. Limited features, limited capabilities. However, we're already building our mobile app, and we have built version 1. We've done QA, and we want to start building version 2. So with the mobile app, we can actually take orders from multiple cities at the same time, not just Lagos, but Abuja. But this platform cannot do that. For now, we are currently serving the Lagos market with this platform. And regarding the personal shoppers, we recruit them. We actually work with the Lagos state government to recruit the shoppers that work with us. So whenever Lagos state government is hosting job fairs, we participate and we look for personal shoppers in those gatherings. We take them through an onboarding process where they are trained, and they are trained on a whole lot of things, from communication with vendors and customers, food handling, food safety, and how to negotiate, like you said. So they are trained and they are then onboarded. We have a standard operating procedure on how they are supposed to offer their services to our customers, because they are more or less like our brand ambassadors. So what they do reflects on us. So we are very, we do not spare any detail with how we, train them. So yes, with our mobile app, we can scale faster. And that's why we need to get our mobile app ready as quickly as possible.
So I have a couple of questions for you. As some people may know, food is my favorite topic. So you are saying I can have a personal shopper, I can be here and send it to go and buy amala for me at Amakoge, right?
So it's called location-based grocery shopping and last mile delivery. We're just adopting an Uber-like model where you can sit here.
So we sell chow deck.
Yeah, so like a chow deck for
what's the difference?
The difference is that we're offering personalized services.
What does that mean? That person is only serving only me. He's not going to serve anybody else.
No. What it means is that if you tell the shopper that you want your fish to be gutted,
okay,
the shopper will do that for you.
Okay.
If you want your vegetable to be grated or your egusi to be blended, they perform those extra value-added services at zero cost to you.
Okay, let's dive into that. So how do you cost that? How do you charge? So how do you make money?
So we make money. So on the platform, we've already embedded the cost of procurement and delivery. So the customer pays upfront.
Okay.
Yes.
So it has nothing to do with how much extra work I want them to do for me.
It has nothing to do with it.
So then, how does that become sustainable at scale? Because I can basically turn them to an order, right? Buy a egusi here, then go and dry it over there, and then cook it to this one, and then take it over there and everything for the same cost I will pay for procurement and delivery.
So we're just 2 years strong, and our goal is for our customers to love us.
Okay.
We are going to monetize the services eventually. Okay. But for the meantime, yes, you have the privilege of enjoying those services for now.
So you're doing things that don't scale, which is sometimes fine to be able to get customers. The question is, as you then scale, one, you have to stay alive enough, right, financially, for you to get to that point. The second one for me is really, don't believe the numbers about there are 40 million TAM in Nigeria. There are no 40 million people who are willing, who have the money to be able to send people to buy stuff. In Nigeria, only a small percentage of people earn above 200K monthly. And so the question then for me is this: at scale, how many people can truly afford a personal shopper? And if they can, they probably hire an Omodo or a driver or XYZ, right? So what's really the addressable market that have the capital to be able to pay for those services over time, and also are not already hiring someone to do it themselves, or they are price sensitive and they're going to do it themselves anyways. Right. So how do
It
you
was-
find out
it-
enough of a group? Yeah.
It was already okay. It was in this. It was stated in the slide. The market available to us is 600,000 middle income. We are targeting primarily 600,000 middle income women that earn typically between 500 to a million naira and spend 35% of that on food. And this data is verified. We got the data from the Mastercard Foundation. So the market available to us, apart from what the competitor already has, the market available to us is 600,000 out of the 40 million, of course.
Okay, well done. I can't lie, you really got me excited when you started your pitch because the first thing you said was farmers, rural farmers. But then when your pitch kept going, I didn't realize you are a reseller from the market people. So you're not really speaking to the producers.
We do work with the producers. So our platform offers you the opportunity to sell at wholesale and retail. Now, when we receive wholesale orders, which is orders in bulk, of course, we go directly to the source. But when it comes to retail orders that you need for your own household, you get.
I get that. So I think there's a lot of value if you can take from the initial producers to the table of the end users. It's a lot of value. Your margins go up too. You make more money. The second thing is I actually really like that you're getting your hand dirty by also producing your fish. But don't you think your people listening, they'll start worrying that you will piggy bank on their logics, just like what Amazon does today? Do you want to be the Amazon?
Sorry, I didn't get
of
that
food?
question.
Say, don't you worry that the food you sell for other people,
Yes.
don't you worry that they think you will backward integrate their ideas?
The market is big and there's room to fly for everyone. We can't do everything. We are not interested in production per se.
No, but you're producing, early stage.
We are producing because it is important for us to know, it's important for us to produce so that we can understand what it means to be in the business of agriculture. We cannot say we're just selling for others. We have our own production facility. We have our own equipment.
No, you don't have to defend. It's good to make more money. Let's not make logic out of it. It's good to make more money.
Yeah.
Just saying, when you do backward integrate, be ready for what comes with it. But I like the idea. The business is simple, it's straightforward.
Thank you.
But you have real challenges. You know your biggest competition?
Yes, our biggest competition is...
What is it?
We have a lot of big competition.
Is WhatsApp groups.
Okay, WhatsApp groups, yes. We also use WhatsApp groups to take orders as well. Thank you.
Okay, please a round of applause for Sundry Agro. Are you tired? Is there anybody that does not like food here? No. Do you like food? I love food though. Thank you very much. So we are going to be having the last SME, and I'm going to be calling on stage We Be EHR by Nima Sadiq. Please a round of applause for our We Be EHR. Five minutes and your time starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen, in several hospitals today, people don't just die due to diseases. They die because their records are missing. Now picture this. A pregnant woman is rushed into the hospital and she's bleeding profusely. The doctors want to save her life, but then her record is missing. It is lost in a big building filled with thick folders and lots of documents. Now imagine how hard this is to retrieve just one file. Imagine if there are multiple files with the same name. How easy is it to get the file? Well, ladies and gentlemen, time is wasted, she bleeds out, and the patient dies. This isn't rare, it happens every day. 80% of African hospitals today still operate on paper-based records. Now, these records could be missing, they could be incomplete, and the vital information that the doctor needs to make his diagnosis is lost. Now, for the WHO has estimated that fragmented records is one of the leading causes of death in low-income countries. And this has led to the cost of life. Now for our solution is to provide electronic health records, which turn this paper chaos into digital clarity. Now, the record helps you to manage patients, automate clinical workflow with instant access to patient history and analytics. So why now? We have a huge market opportunity with accessible technology, and above all, we have a dire need for sustainable health. Now we are operating via the African healthcare technology market, which is estimated to exceed $259 billion by 2025. We have a total addressable market of 12 billion US dollars and 1.8 dollars in SAM. But our minimum SOM is going to be 360,000 US dollars. For our competitive landscape, we've done a lot of research and found out that there are gaps in other EHRs that are present, and our EHRs have filled those gaps, including presence of search queries and analytics. Now, why is our EHR unique? Our EHR has an offline compatible mobile design, which is very, very applicable in low resource settings like this, where you'll be having problems with data network, inability to access lots of laptops for the hospital, but with this, you can access it just from your mobile phone. Now we have multiple model of data collection, which makes it very efficient. Why? Because you can input through text, you have imagery, you have checkbox. So you don't have to waste all your time typing when your patient is at the other side. Now we have a unique ID system, which is data-driven with the application of AI. Now for our business model, we go through the business to business to clients, and then we have a freemium, which is going to enhance of the applicants, and then we have the premium subscription where our monetization strategy is based. Now we have AI-based add-ons which we're going to add to the premium subscription, and a third-party integration, which is the Awibi OCR, which is an optical character reader that is going to convert the past records of the patient history and integrate it into our present EHR. For our traction, we started our Awibi EHR by December 2023, where we started our first prototype. And by 2024, we made it to the top 10 Harvard Health Lab for Africa idea. And through the beginning of 2025, we were selected by the Mastercard Foundation, where we got a grant to the tune of 5,000 US dollars, and we added that to our version 1 MVP. As of late now, we did our first pilot testing with health outreach in Ocean State, Ede to be precise, where we registered over 500 plus applicants, which were managed. Now, our go-to strategy is to leverage on the Awibi MedTech ecosystem, which consists of over 3,000 members across 30 plus countries in Africa. Now, we're going to be partnering with hospitals and other healthcare centers with various advocacy programs. For us, we're going to be asking for the 1 million naira from the NGM Conference, of which 62% will be going to product organization, and others for a faster server, which is going to help us to build our large platform. And then we are open to investment opportunities to the tune of $50,000, which we're going to be imputing in our product engineering, our marketing, R&D. Now, the team consists of healthcare professionals, which are also professionals in technology and have a very, very strong impact in transforming Africa.
30 seconds.
Awibi HR is not just the software, it is the future of healthcare technology in Africa. No doctor should have to treat a patient blindly, and no patient should die simply because their record is missing. That's what Awibi HR is here for. Thank you.
Woo! A round of applause for Awibi EHR by Nima. Thank you very much. So we're just going to quickly get like 2 questions, please, because of time.
Okay, well done. First question, again, just one question. Government hospitals, government centers, again, they're the custodians of most of the data. How are you hoping to target the government, again, if they are part of the people you want to target?
Firstly, Awibi HR was built with that in mind, considering the fact that we follow strictly the HIPAA laws and the NHIA being the National Health Institute. So we followed the law strictly in creating. So one of the problems that will come to face is the issue of security. People go that, okay, our patients' data, are they safe? But they are actually safe because we do an encryption both in transit and at rest. And we're going to be updating to the cloud, and both the cloud is encrypted there. So that's our selling point for the government. And then we've gained traction over the years. And for the EHR, we use it in a health outreach to manage various patient records. So we can see that it can accommodate a large amount of data. So, and this is going to be highly economical such that the patients can access it and it's easy to adopt. Why? Because we don't have to go all the way to purchase large and complex infrastructure. It is something you can access from your phone and it is offline syncable such that mobile data won't affect it.
Thank you very much. So you did show on your competition slide people like Reliance Health, people like Helium Health. So how do you displace the competition, or do you think there's enough space? Why would people choose Awibi EHR over the other existing?
The fact that we have various integrations, the fact that it is adoptable in low resource setting. And that brings us back to the fact that we can use it as an offline syncable method. We can use it in our mobile phones. And then it has this search query that makes it efficient, especially in government hospitals that are so busy. If anybody has been to a government hospital before, you see how you come in, even if it's an emergency, you have to get that one folder. And if you don't get that one folder, you can't start your treatment. Now, with just as simple as a search query, it's like you're searching something on Google. You search the patient's ID. Every patient has a unique ID. You search it up, it displays easily. So that's one thing that gives you that difference, such that even in very, very tasking settings where you have a large database to access, you don't just scroll through folders, you just search and you get it.
I know they said we should stop. Unique ID. People move around hospitals in Lagos or Abeokuta or wherever it is. So I'm an illiterate woman. I go to the hospital. How do I know my unique ID?
Every patient is going to have their card. So your patient...
I've lost my card.
Your patient card. So with that, we have integrations into the system such that if you've been to the hospital before, meaning you are a returning client, we have that record there. So we're searching into, okay, okay, where have you been? And mind you, this is an EHR, not an EMR. For an EHR, it has integrated records from all other parts of the hospital. So we're not just focused on your conversation with the doctor, we're focused on what you're getting from the lab, what you're getting from the pharmacy. So it is a combined network such that regardless of where you're coming from, we have access to that.
Okay, bold ideas. Bold ideas. Please, a round of applause for our Awibi EHR and also a round of applause for yourselves. Did we do right? Did we do right with businesses? Are you happy? Are you happy? Okay, thank you very much. So we are going to be moving on to the next course of action. And while that is ongoing, our judges, the Shacks, they are going to be doing justice to finalizing who the winners of the SME pitch are.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Aisha Juma, host for the SME pitch competition. Of course, I know I don't envy the judges at this moment because it's more like some destinies lie in their hands. So it's going to be a tough one, but of course, we look forward to their decision at the end of the day.
I love it. NGM Sharks. We have our own special sharks. I love it. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for your attention so far. Don't worry, we're going to give you the results of the winners of the SME pitch very soon. But before we do that, it's very important that we serenade you a little bit with poetry. And I think that poetry is one of the most beautiful things that has been invented in the course of human history. And to do a spoken words rendition for us this evening, we have, she's a mentee in the NGM platform. Ladies and gentlemen, a resounding applause for Dr. Zainab Salahuddin. If we're clapping, let's do it properly.
Dr. Zainab Salahuddin.
Let's do it properly, let's do it louder. Zainab Salahuddin.
Please put your hands together for her so that she can even miss her step with your clapping self. But that's not
No,
not
she
the
shouldn't
idea.
miss her step. What do you mean?
No, that's not like the clapping should be that encouraging. That should be like, oh my God, oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Zainab Salahuddin.
Assalamualaikum, Councillor. Welcome to everyone. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Zainab Salahuddin. I'm a medical doctor and a spoken word artist. And today I'm going to be delivering a piece that speaks to the theme of why we're here today. I hope you listen and I hope you all enjoy. I have a dream, but sometimes I forget my mind a leaking faucets. So this is a recollection, a retelling of all the dreams I am beginning to lose my grip on. They say a problem shared is a problem halved, and so I say these words to remind myself and to entrust in you the dreams I once held dear. In this dream, there are no mirrors, no glow stars, no distractions. In my dream, there are no distractions. I am a soldier watching through with a destination in mind. In my dream, my reflection does not scare me. I do not second guess the lightness in my steps. I stumble across this path oblivious to the ground. In my dream, I am a wounded butterfly, fluttering my wings against the very thing that seeks to ground me. In this dream, I excel. What I refuse to acknowledge cannot hinder my steps. In this dream, I soar regardless. But do you know what the scariest thing about having a dream is? It is how quickly fear takes roots. Sometimes you yearn for something, and when it's finally within your reach, fear straddles you, occupies every empty space in your mind until you can no longer bear its existence. Demands that you question every move you make for your safety, it says, to shield you from the possibility of never getting to where you want to be. This is the reality. I get this feeling. It is as though the world has a way of turning your dreams into a series of doubts, as if every step forward is followed by 10 steps back. You wake up every day and say, today is the day. Today is the day I actually stand tall and start working on this project. You start with such big energy, and halfway there, you lose the momentum. Littered around you are a bunch of unfinished jobs. Everyone now knows you for your big works and no talks. Is this the legacy you will leave behind? You say you have a dream, but sometimes you forget your mind a leaking tap. Always on the hunt for the next big project, while you forget the next one you have at hand. You are never content with building from the ground up. They say a problem halved is a problem solved, and so I say these words to remind you of the work you need to put in to get to where you want to be. Fear is the wasteland where dreams come to take their last breath, to shrink, to disappear unclaimed. Fear says it is trying to help, but it's a greedy thing that will not let go until you forget yourself. Do not forget yourself. It is a privilege to hold the dream shape within you to exist, knowing that you contain multitudes. There is no universe where trying means failing, where stagnation is not cowardice. Do not become a coward. Do not turn this place to a grave for your dreams. Remind yourself that even a single step towards a rebellion against this graveyard of dreams. I say these words in exaltation to all the dreams you have promised. I say these words in exaltation to all the dreams you have promised, to all the plans you never got to say out loud in their memory. This poem exists as a promise for the ones yet to come, to find this content in simply being an observer, to refuse to watch life and let people pass you by because of your inactions, to find meaning in the steady beat of movement. It is not enough to have a dream, to utter big words and find satisfaction in the way they sound, to assume that you can speak it into fruition. Your voice does not carry that power. It is not enough to scribble down words in the journal. You must move. But this path is never linear, so forgive yourself when you falter, because only in persistence you actually find a chance of becoming. This fear asks that you resist excellence, fight against the fool, feet firm against the ground, unmoving, and sometimes against your better judgments you listen to it, and you watch as days turn into months and months into years, until your dreams become someone else's breakthrough project. How far are you willing to go in pursuit of your goals? Are you the type that runs away when things get tough? Or are you a soldier marching through with a destination in mind? Will you second guess your steps? Or will you walk through this path oblivious to the thorns on the ground? Will you flutter your wings against the very thing that seeks to ground you? Will you flutter your wings against the very thing that seeks to ground you? What is a dream, if not an invitation to become more than you are? To break down doors with trembling hands to exist, knowing that you contain multitudes. So many will give anything for a fraction of what burns inside you. You cannot be less. You must not be less. What you refuse to acknowledge cannot hinder your steps in this dream. I hope you excel, and I hope you soar regardless. Thank you.
A round of applause for Zainab Salaudeen. It's not easy.
Please put your hands together for Zainab. Of course, there's many Zainabs. Zainab. Like the other Zainab said, poetry is one of those things that actually feeds the soul. Ladies and gentlemen, this is also a special announcement for those of us who are here to get our meals and you still have your tickets. Please make your way down to any of the touch points earlier mentioned to pick up your food, please. So that at the end of the day, nobody will chairman that chairman, you have not given me food though. If you have your tickets with you, please make your way down to any of the touch points to pick up
That's if
your
you
meal.
didn't get food before.
Yes, and you still have your tickets.
Yes,
Yes. So right about now we will listen to the winners of the. But I think the judges are still doing sort of deliberation. We have some winners also from the social media challenge.
Yes, remember earlier when I asked you to tag NGM Conference or NGM platform on social media with quotes of what you've learned today? We actually have a few winners. And the first person here is Umi's Nature. Umi's _ Nature. Do we have Umi in the room? Yes, please a round of applause for her. She's winning something. Mr. Abdulatif, can you bring something for her?
Umi's Nature.
Next, we have Aderomu Ayobomi. Do we have Aderomu Ayobomi in the room? I literally have a goodie bag here right now. Yeah, we can give her a t-shirt.
Where's the first person? Okay.
You have to show us proof that you are Umi's Nature.
Where's
Don't come and disguise on
your
our
BVN?
stage.
Show us your BVN. That's one of the most secure and
Our next winner, we actually picked out 5 winners. Our next winner is Temitope Hamida. Temitope Hamida. What's going on? It's just the ladies. Brothers,
I don't understand. Wait, come this way, please come this way. Because I started, hello.
Brothers, you didn't tag us. What's going on? You're
Brothers,
shy.
Don't mind them.
You're not shy. You're not shy.
Some of
You're
them,
big people.
they are checking live score. Don't matter that they are checking live score. That's the little thing they are doing. Checking live score.
Interestingly, we have a brother on Twitter, but I cannot
finally
read this name.
Are you sure it's a brother?
Please read, please. I think it's in Greek.
Where is it? Darimu and Washington. The name looks.
No, seriously, it's not in English.
But the handle is Darimu. Oh.
Please pronounce. You have to pronounce your handle. This is not English.
You must show workings. No be cho. You show workings. Come.
And finally, we have Ajayi Omolara. Ajayi Omolara, are you in here?
Bold ideas.
Fearless execution.
Ajayi Omolara, are you in here? Before we give it over to somebody else.
She doesn't want it.
No, she's a big woman. She didn't tag us for our gifts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please keep tagging us on our social platforms, NGM platform on Instagram, also NGM platform on Twitter, and of course, we're also on LinkedIn. So we're going to be looking out for all of those tags on those platforms. Aisha, can we have?
Yes, and it's about to go. It's about to go up. And someone is going to be walking with the grand prize. Who can guess what it is? How much? Do you know who is going to be taking that money? Who? It is me. It is I. Let me pitch myself. Okay, so our judges they've been working hard. They've been deliberating. You can see it's not easy. They've been fighting over who is going to be the winner because all the SME contestants, they performed excellently. So on the count of 1 to 3, can you all tell me who your favorite SME has been, if you remember their names? 1, 2, 3. This is a joke because I'm guessing Unilag students are here. Okay, so the judges are going to be doing on the honors to finally announce who the winners are. So I'm going to be calling on stage the lead judge, Mr. Idris Bello. Okay, 2 minutes. It's hot. It's hot.
So Aisha, in those 2 minutes, we're going to just take over very quickly so that we allow them time to prepare in those 2 minutes. But we still have some goodies left. So it's very important that you win it. We can't take it back home. It's not possible. So I have a riddle here that you have to complete in 30 seconds. Ablatif, can you help us with timing? Because I know people in here, there's ChatGPT, there's Google. Anything is Googleable these days.
15 seconds, right?
Yes, 15 seconds. I said 30 before, I've reduced, mommy.
So while Zainab is coming up with that.
What has keys but can't be opened?
That's.
I saw this hand first. Please come up. I loved the energy. Let's give a round of applause.
Ideas. Boldness.
Fearless execution.
Fearlessly execute it. Fearlessly raise your hands.
1 second.
One second.
It didn't even take too much time. He knows the answer, hopefully. So what's the answer?
A keyboard.
Please, a round of applause.
Woo!
So I have a gift for you. Just hold on. I have another riddle. If you have one, you want to share it. Once you share it, you don't have it. What is it? I did not see any hand. I didn't see any hand. I already heard the answer before I saw a hand. So that one, that has passed. So this one is not a riddle, but it's actually, you have to guess the brand. If I say the tagline, then you have to guess the brand. Do we understand? Do you understand? The smartphone network.
Oh my God.
Some people said MTN. How? So it's not supposed to be a chorus answer. So that one has gone.
They will see chorus it again, you will see. Just watch.
This one called Tasty Nutrition, Good for You.
I told you.
We said we don't want chorus answer. Okay, this last one. Touching Lives.
NGM.
Please.
Who said NGM there?
Please come up. I saw your hand first. Sorry, I'm a little biased to secondary school students today. But it was only his hand that was up. Come up. You're still thinking about it. You're not bold. Bold ideas only. Please come up quickly. Touching Lives. No.
So you mean he walked all the way down from that place to this place?
The fact that he walked up, that's bold. That's bold. He fearlessly executed. That's enough. Okay, this last one. Sharing happiness.
Gary, Abby.
You're not supposed to echo it. Okay, so we'll come back to it. Our judges, are you ready for us, sir? All right, please, let's give a round of applause for our lead judge, Mr.
I suppose you keep clapping till he says stop.
Please, let's keep clapping.
$100 million dollars.
It's a lot of money.
Okay, assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Yeah, it's been a very, very beautiful presentation by all the five finalists. You can see the judges have been very busy, debating, arguing, because actually the first and the second were separated by 0.25%. So again, very, very close. And just to walk you through some of the things we looked at, right? So, because if we ask the audience to vote, let me just say, so who's your top candidate? You can see even among yourselves, you can see different perspectives, right? So we were given about 7 different criteria to use. One of it was how well they pitched, right? Again, which is what a lot of you use. But also the use of funds. If they get the money, what do they want to use it for? We're told to also judge based on the team setup. So it's one thing for them to say, do their current team or their potential future team have the capacity to execute fearlessly on these ideas that they have, right? So another one was also, how innovative was this? It could be a good business, but is it very common? Is it innovative? Is it not innovative, right? And so also the financial status of the business itself. How well have they run it? What's been the traction, right? What's their projections like? So again, we looked through all of this and we came up with the winners, and I believe they're all winners. So I'll start with I would thank, I believe it's telling the sponsors, right? Alternative Bank, right? So we're very grateful to them for having donated the prizes for this, right? So, and in addition, so they have donated the prizes for the first to third. So in addition, the Afropreneurs also donating 2 impact prizes and then 1 consolation prize. So we'll start with the impact prizes. The reason why we came up with the impact prizes was this. The ideas are very diverse, very different. And while some, I'm a venture capitalist, while some may appeal to me, right, in terms of how grand it is, you must also question, is it the right one for this audience, right? Is it in terms of impact, how well does it impact our immediate communities, right? So again, sometimes look at impact, sometimes look at potential returns. I want to be sure that we're actually identifying and rewarding people for actually bringing up impactful ideas, even if they're not going to be the biggest ideas in the world. Because it's very important. Sometimes, yes, money is good, but we also need to create impact in our communities. And you look at things, for instance, in agriculture, in education, a few places, they might not be as big financially as a fintech may be, right? Or as a Flutterwave may be, but the impact they could have in different lives is also very important. And so we have these 2 impact prizes of 500,000 naira each. And the first impact prize goes to Sundry Agro.
A round of applause for Sundry Agro.
Okay.
Sundry Agro.
So 500,000 naira for Sundry Agro as an impact prize.
Impact prize.
Please put your hands together. Come on, guys. It's not easy.
The foodies in the house. A round of applause for Sundry Agro.
The foodies should make the loudest noise now.
Okay. The second impact prize goes to
drum roll.
Goes to Too Much. What's the final name?
Too Much Academy.
I believe.
Impact Prize Award. Too Much Academy.
The man was doing too much.
Too much. Excess love.
Too much.
So that's 500,000 naira for Too Much.
Okay.
So the impact prizes. Then we'll start with the consolation prize.
Okay.
Of 500,000 naira, and that goes to Awibi EHR.
Awibi EHR.
Okay, so is someone tracking all this money? So I'm going to do something on the spot. I'm going to actually double the prices that Alt Bank has there.
Ooh, a round of applause. Double
for the ones I'm going to call now. I already called some.
Okay.
So now I'm going to call the third, second, and the first, right? So the third prize, which was 500,000 naira, but which is now 1 million naira,
woo!
Goes to Too Much Academy.
Too Much Academy.
Too much has not gotten too much. Has it gotten too much?
It is too much.
Second prize goes from 750K to 1.5 million, and that goes to Sundry Agro.
Sundry Agro.
The foodies are making
up.
And that leaves us with the final prize going to Payrit.
Payrit.
Final prize of 2 million naira goes to the fintech Payrit. Takbir.
Payrit.
So as we say, everyone is a winner, right?
Yes.
So again, they all bring different things to the table, and that's the beautiful thing. Education, it could be in agri, it could be in fintech. Just start with the idea. I think there are some people in the audience who like that sound agri. I had the idea, but you didn't do anything about it. That Too Much Academy, I have the idea, but you didn't do anything about it. So they took the idea boldly and they executed fearlessly on it. And while they are still at the very beginning, they are on track. So Larry, what them abundantly.
Please let's have our grand mentor. Our grand mentor, please join them on stage.
I'll take your award. Oh.
If you don't have it, pay it.
He's doing winner energy. He's giving winner energy. You know, he has to.
Congratulations.
Let's have all our judges join the pictures as well. Our judges, please join the pictures.
Judges and also the run-ups. Congratulations.
Please, I know you're not eating at this time, so put your hands together. And Amala was not served yet, so it's only rice. You have to use your spoon. So please put your hands together for this. You have to find Amala. So put your hands together for them. Well done to you all. It's not an easy task to come up with an idea, to be bold about it, to come up here and sell it to the world. Yes, thank you so much. Do not forget that this SME pitch competition was proudly sponsored by Sterling Bank and Alt Bank, and also partnered by Sun Trust Bank. Afropreneur also is also a partner for the Afropreneur has doubled the award for today. So please put your hands together for Afropreneur, for Sterling Bank, for Alt Bank, and for Sun Trust Bank.
He's a money doubler.
He's a money. It was a nice idea to have Mr. Koladeshino as the keynote speaker for today, and the rest, like they say, is history. All right about now, we have a number of awards. Like I told our judges, please, we are not. I know we've taken your time. Oh yes, please, Aisha Jima's award. Mrs. Giwa, Mommy, please, could you do us the honors to present this award for
She's specially
Aisha
requested.
Juma?
My 1 million.
She specially requested for Mrs. Giwa to present this award. Please let's give a round of applause to our mommy as she comes up on stage. All right, next we're going to be presenting the next category of awards. It's titled the Leadership Excellence Award. Media, please can you keep it down? Thank you very much. The Leadership Excellence Award. And this is going to be presented by Mr. Idris Bello. Please let's give him a round of applause as he comes to the middle. Yes, who else will present Leadership Excellence Award except him today? So the first person is, ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding applause. This person is very special to me because she is my own personal.
Is it the part where I do, huh?
Yes, please do. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Faidat Balogun. She's the
That's
head
the team lead
of social
of the
media.
social media for NGM.
So every single thing you've been seeing online, from Instagram to Twitter to LinkedIn, Faidat has
Even
been
as the
the
event was
brains.
ongoing, you're
She's
seeing
really
real life
because she's
updates.
shy. She's a very shy person. The next person we have is Adam Keoleri. Let's also have on stage Hafsa Ani Baba. Do we have Hafsa in the room with us? Hafsa Ani Baba.
Afsolashade Ani Baba. Because there might be many Afso Ani Babas here.
Okay, so there's
Afso
specific.
Folashade Ani Baba.
Let's also have Murtala Adisa. Do we have Murtala Adisa with us?
Moitala, I don't think he's around. Is he? I doubt. That man is in our country.
Okay, can we have Kosim Afolayan? Media, please keep it down until we are done. Thank you very
Kosim
much.
Afolayan, right?
How about
Okay, he's
Farouk
also not here.
Shitu? Farouk Shitu. Do we have Farouk?
Farouk,
Okay, he's also in the
Diaspora
UK. Amazing.
contingent.
Okay, so we have this person here, Mansoura Ahmed. Let's give a round of applause for Mansoura Ahmed. She would likely be at the medical checks stand. Mansura Ahmad, please make your way to the stage to receive your award. The next person on this list is Khadija Abiola. Do we have Khadija with us today? I haven't seen her today, but I hope she's here. And finally on this list is Lasisi Ibrahim. Lasisi Ibrahim, are you here with us?
Final of the Leadership Awards. Lasisi Ibrahim. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Idris Adeji Bello, for that honor. The next set of awards would be the NGM Legacy Award. Please, okay, that's Ibrahim Lasisi, I believe. Okay. So while we are having that, we want to say a big thank you to Modway Foods, sponsored some of the food items that were shared. Modway Foods. And in that light, we also want to mention that some of our vendors at the back there, you can also patronize them. We have Cravings by Adenike. And in relation to Cravings by Adenike, we'd like to mention that Adebisi Adeyemi Taiwo, please, it will do us a lot of good if you could make your way down to Cravings by Adenike. I think there's some uncompleted transaction that we need to close out there. So next, we would like to seek the Mrs. Fini Ogunlesi to please do the presentation of the NGM Legacy Award.
The first person on this award is Rilwan Usman.
Not available. So same with Ridwan Giwa. So go to the third person.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Khalid Koiki.
Khalid Koiki.
And next today, let's also welcome on stage Sharif Alaraba. Sharif Alaraba.
All right, I was also informed
Do we
now
have
that
Sharif with us?
Yeah, Ayad is around. So Zainab, I add that so for Ridwan Giwa, his sister Moridia is here, so she can do the honors of receiving the award on his behalf. Moridia Giwa, on behalf of Ridwan Giwa. Is she here, Moridia Giwa? Sharif Alaraba. NGM 1.0 is not here. Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Mrs. Finyogilisi. Up next is
the Key Contributor Award.
Yes.
The Key Contributor Award would be presented by Mrs. Rashidat Adebisi. Please come up, ma'am. Let's give her a round of applause as she comes up here. And the first person on my list is Dr. Ahmad Atere. I knew I was expecting that. Dr. Ahmad Atere. Do we have Dr. Ahmad with us in the room today? Okay, the next person here is Mariam Akiade. Mariam Akiade, do we have you? I've seen Mariam today. Please let's call Mariam wherever she is. She is receiving a Key Contributor Award today. Next up, we have Abdullahi Abdul Kabir. Abdullahi Abdul Kabir.
Abdullahi Abdul Kabir. Cap. You know, if you added Cap, you will have come out since. His name is Cap.
Next, let's also welcome Amiro Alabi. Amiro Alabi.
Amiro
Alabi here with
Alabi.
us today. All right, very quickly, we move on to Asiat Abdul Karim.
Asiat Abdul Karim, logistics.
Do we have Asiat here? All right, let's very quickly move on to Sadiq Yusuf. All right, let's also welcome on stage Mujidat Olanrewaju. Mujidat, are you here in the room today? Okay, next is Abdurrahman Yusuf. Abdurrahman Yusuf. And finally, Dr. Alamin Kalejaye.
Amira
Please
Giwa.
let's make our way to the
Maridia
stage
Giwa,
very
Faridun
quickly.
Giwa, please go. Help me with this. Me and my candidate, me and my candidate.
Let's call Imam Najim to do that. You know, we put his name.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Adebisi Rashidat. And to present the final awards, please let's welcome on stage.
Ma'am.
All right, please let's welcome on stage Imam Najim Jimo to do the presentation of this set of awards. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for Imam Najim Jimo. Please, let's give a round of applause.
All right, so the first of the recipients, they have been called earlier, but we could not make it on time. Asiat Abdul Karim, she's here. So Imam Najim Jimo will make his way up there. So I also have Miriam Akiade. Dr. Alamin Kalejaye is also here. Dr. Alamin Kalejaye.
Thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause to Imam Najim Jimo as he goes back to his stage. Now, the final set of awards, please let's make welcome on stage Mr. Muhammad Bashir Yunusa to do the presentation of these awards. Let's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And this award for outstanding team spirit goes to Abdurrahman Lukman. Abdurrahman Lukman, is he here with us? Please let's give him a round of applause. And of course, for the Digital Vanguard Award, we have Muhammad Ishaq Maji. Do we have Muhammad with us right now? Let's have the next award, please.
Umar Sulaiman. Umar Sulaiman and Jesus Akonle. I hope I got that right. Digital Vanguard Awards. Jesus Akonle, Umar Sulaiman, and Abdul
Muhammad
Ishaq
Ishaq
Maji.
All right, it seems they're not in the room with us. Thank you very much, sirs. You can have your seat now.
Abdurrahman Yusuf Key Contributor Award. All right, finally, we'll also present awards for our judges. So we'll start with Mr. Muhammad Yunus. So The NG could do us the honor of presenting the award for Mr. Muhammad Bashir Yunusa. Please, I'd like to call up Mrs. Giwa to please join Daddy on stage to do the presentations for our
Let's give a round
judges.
of applause for our mommy, Mrs. Giwa. Please, ma, you are to join us on stage. Next person is
Next is Rashidat at DBC.
Mrs. Rashidat
Mrs.
Adebisi.
Rashidat at DBC.
Let's also welcome on stage Mr. Idris Bello to also receive his award. All right, thank you very much, our grand mentor. So please let's give a round of applause to our grand mentor. Bold ideas. The energy is no longer energy.
They have gotten too much money, so too much has gotten too much money. So they are not.
Bold ideas. Bold ideas.
Fearless execution.
I still have some gifts with me, but we're not going to take that yet. We're going to take it at the end. But we still have one very important final speech that we have to take and listen to tonight, so this evening.
All right, before we take that, which like she said is the capping to all of the activities for today, also to mention as part of the contributions of one of our earlier panelists, Mr. Bashir Koli Doye, is that he will be offering as part of his sponsorship to partner with NGM 4 internships per year, 10% of their professional training for any persons sponsored by NGM, and the specific fields for these are geological sciences, petroleum and chemical engineering, facilities engineering, business and economics, finance.
Trust me when I say this is a good time to join the NGM platform. There are so many opportunities that are abounding. All right, the final speech that we're going to be listening to this evening is titled Think Big, Act Bold, Redefining the Limits of Success. And it's going to be delivered by Mrs. Finyi Ogunlesi. But I'm going to leave media to introduce her with her bio. Let's listen.
Is the founder and managing partner of Stone Capital, an investment and advisory firm that backs culture-driven, high-growth businesses across Africa, notably in film, music, gaming, and fashion. She brings us a decade of investment, fund, accounting, and corporate finance experience, having served as managing principal at and as principal and chief of staff at Reed Capital, where she supported fundraising, investor relations, and early stage selling. She began a career in Nigerian pension fund industry and is an active mentor to founders via
C4A and Global Accelerator programs. She is known for catalytic impact-focused capital that unlocks creative IP value across the continent. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, Mrs. Finyi Ogunlesi.
Let's give her a resounding applause as she makes her way to the stage. The managing partner at Stone Capital, Mrs. Finyi Ogunlesi. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a resounding applause. Now, that applause is not applauding. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Wow, we're tired. I'll try as much as possible to be brief. And again, this talk is really just to center on all we've been talking about today, about building and about thinking bold. about acting bold, about being fearless. And so, again, when I was told to come give this talk, I was, again, skeptical, saying, I'm still writing my story, right? What do I have to share? And so, we're learning together in this conversation. And as much as possible, I'll try to keep it brief. So, think big, act bold. Still writing the story. And one question that I will ask now, and I will also ask at the end, is what story will Africa's creative economy be telling in 10 years? And what story will you be telling? And this is important because, again, the creative economy is shaping a number of the activities we see here today. If you could raise your hand, how many content creators are in the room? Okay, I see a few hands. How many people want to, again, be in the creative industry? Whether it's film, music, fashion. We saw one pitch from the fashion space. Typically, most pitches, you wouldn't find that. But nowadays, we're starting to see that happen. I see one hand on the male side. And so this talk is really around my story and, again, how we see things evolving. Okay, seems like there's a glitch, but this slide is really around how, again, born into a family of entrepreneurs. Anyone that's born into an entrepreneur-based family knows that there are many highs and there are many lows. So again, growing up, it meant that at every point in time, there were at least 3 or 4 or 5 businesses running concurrently between both parents. And so what that means is you're constantly, again, in prayer mode, right? It needs to succeed. You're constantly thinking, when is the next invoice going to be cleared? And as children, you think children don't see it, but children do see it. And I would say, I think that's where the bet of entrepreneurship was formed. It was really a rhythm in our home, right? So whether it was from trying out in cattle rearing or having a primary school or having a community bank on Ring Road in Ibadan, and we're living in Lagos, right? Community bank is the equivalent of like a microfinance bank today. Or when we had a warehouse with what you call gear, so security features. So there was a time in Lagos where there was a lot of robbery, right? And so typically if you park your car at a party or outside, you want to use like a gear steering wheel lock, right? And so we had a warehouse full of stuff like that, even up to gear lock, right? So my parents really tried their hands on different things. And that was the kind of household I was born in. And so again, imagine you knew you were going to fail. You saw people fail, and you saw them rise again. And again, just being bold, knowing that, again, some of the conversations we've had today is knowing that you're going to fail, and knowing that you either sink or swim, and most times you want to swim. And so this slide reminds me again, growing up in that kind of background, going to school, went to university, did my master's. We all knew that what your parents, again, as entrepreneurs, you can't really promise, right? You know that at least I'll give you your education. And so again, getting into the workplace, there are many failures, actually really many failures for me. And again, the story is still being written and many detours. And so typically my career would be the kind that if you're working in financial services, you typically hear back office, front office. So back office meaning audits, risk, compliance. Front office meaning maybe sales, marketing, the treasury department, investments, right? So constantly I was moving between that rhythm. I started in fund accounting, found my way to compliance, found my way to portfolio management, which meant front office. Transitioned out of that room, went into something else, started from the back office, somewhat back office, where you say investor relations, and then transitioned also into front office, where you're sort of leading a company. And so with all of these detours, there were challenges, there were obstacles. Again, people in the room know that whether you're a recent graduate, whether you're a student, it simply means that It's been done before. It's nothing new. You fail, you rise up again. I remember one of the situations that happened that sort of defined my stay in a particular department, right? So if you work in investments or you work in treasury, you know there's stuff called, again, depending on where monetary policy is, where fiscal policy is, the market changes, right? It moves your bonds, it moves your stocks. I know I'm getting a bit technical, but there's something called fair value, right? You fair value some of the instruments, which means that you're running them at the daily market rate in some sense. And so I was managing, again, I think I'd lobbied for this position. I was already a portfolio manager anyway, and typically you are assigned different funds. And I'd lobbied, so one of the regulator in the industry had their gratuity fund, and they had assigned, they had come saying, we want you guys to manage it. And so I'd lobbied that, oh, I want to manage this fund. I was assigned the fund. I was assigned the fund, right? And so it meant, again, huge responsibility. So my boss had given me caveats. You're managing the regulators fund. You can't afford to lose money. You can't afford to manage it anyhow. You need to be on top of your game. The whole speech, because again, it's the regulators fund, right? You don't want to be sanctioned for anything whatsoever. And it's really a check on your system, whether you're doing the right thing. Once the regulators sort of trust you with some of their money. And so that year, again, market was doing well. So when you fair value some of the bonds, again, in a year where the prices are going up, your bonds are doing well. And then we end the year, we already really had the strategy in the team that, oh, we need to sell down on some of these instruments because once we start the new year, you start on a new pricing. And so again, outlook for the next year was prices were going to fall. And so for some reason, again, on other portfolios that executed, sold, but this particular instrument was a bond and was now 10% of the entire portfolio. So it will have been felt. The impact will have been felt. I couldn't sell it. I couldn't exit it. The timing was wrong. And so that bond followed me to the next year in that portfolio. And so, of course, getting into the next year, it was in a loss position. We were running on a loss on the regulators fund. It was crazy. Chaos everywhere. By May of that year, I was already in panic mode. How will I do it? I failed on this in less than, they gave me this portfolio a year ago. It was just chaotic. No good, no, again, I guess there's some good ending out of it, right? But in that moment, I knew that it was either I sank or I swam out of it. And so it meant me doing proposals, writing a lot, doing a loss analysis, doing projections, that it made sense for me to sell at a loss. And then also plotting my strategy to recoup the losses back that have been earned, recoup it back, and then make more money for the portfolio. I went back and forth with the investment committee for 4 times. My boss was on my neck. I was just a young portfolio manager, but I felt the heat, right? The regulator, interestingly, had written 2 letters that we see our portfolio is losing funds. What is the strategy to sort of reverse it? And so in that moment, it was hard. It was chaotic. Luckily, I had support of it. It was a system in place. I had a boss, and then I moved forward from that. Again, what happened at that was really real lessons, right? I had to swallow in whatever pride it was I had, take the loss, take the consequences that came with the loss, and then find a way to swim. And so again, that has been sort of the trajectory of my career. So again, whether it's an obstacle, whether it's progress, I just knew that I had to move forward. I knew that I had failed. And it's humbling when you know that you failed, right? You're the one saying, buy this instrument, do this, do that, and then you fail, right? And so I failed in a unique way with the regulator. And luckily, because again, with investments, you can justify and explain some of these things. But the most important thing is to find the way forward, the pathway forward. And luckily, I was in the team that helped me with the pathway forward. It simply means, as I'm thinking about it in hindsight, some of those experiences help me connect the dots today. They help me connect the dots in a way that knowing that there's really nothing that you can do when you fail sometimes. And then it just makes sense for you to rise up again and just swim. You read books from people, billionaires, everybody telling you at some point where they failed, and you just knew that you, instead of sinking, you had to swim. And so that's really the summary of my story. And I think that, again, with all of those experiences, it sort of led me to private investing, investing directly in companies, and again, just learning how to reinvent myself. So whether it's from fund accounting, realizing that there's compliance that is at play as well. In a highly regulated industry, I walked through all the back office roles mostly to sort of find myself in the front office. And so today I run my own fund called Regal Stone. And Regal Stone is a reinvention of all of the experiences that I had. Regal Stone is how we say it's borders in action. It's not like I haven't failed. It's not like I wouldn't even say that I'm the all A's kind of student, right? But I'm able to sort of figure out things and try to push, try to swim. And so Regal Stone is an investment advisory business where we're working with creatives. Regal Stone is looking to sort of unlock the creative brilliance we find in African businesses in the creative space. We want to be able to find those SME-like kind of companies and be able to say, these are the companies that will back and will become regional African champions and help to change the narrative for Africa today. And so it's not far-fetched, my story from, again, relating with how Africa's creative economy is today. It's a similar story. It's one of resilience, it's one of reinvention, being able to be put down and stand up again, being able to be in back office and find your way to upskill and find your way to front office if you so desire. And find global relevance. So whether it's Nollywood today, whether it's fashion on Lagos or Paris runways, whether it's Afrobeats, whether it's our gaming studios, whether it's our gaming studios, this is a story of resilience and reinvention. And so again, it leads me to most popular case study that I like to share. Maven started in 2012. We probably know them. Started with More Hits. Those that remember More Hits, with the Banj, One Day Cole, transition into Maven. Again, with the disintegration of that first group, you would have thought that that would be the end, right? But they reinvented themselves, found themselves as Maven, and now they have global stars, Rema, Aya Star. And most recently in 2023, out of the investments that were made in their company, they were able to strike a $200 million deal. Again, figures are all over the place, but over $100 million deal was struck for Maven Records. And so again, they've built a scalable Afrobeat platform that targets emerging talents and makes them global stars. Again, it's a story of thinking big. It's a story of turning sound into global exports. It's a story of reinvention. It's a story of resilience, whether the first team disintegrated and couldn't meet the timing of the markets, but now the second team can. It's a story of keep moving forward. The second case study I would like to share is Film House Group. And it was launched in 2012 as well. So maybe the year 2012 was a good year, something about that year. It's now Nigeria's largest cinema, right? Most of the movies we see, they distribute locally, they distribute globally, and now they're building Kava TV, a homegrown streaming platform that's supposed to compete with Netflix and Amazon Prime Video. And basically, it is pioneering film distribution. Another story of being across the market and championing Nollywood's 1 billion plus industry. And it's a story of acting bold in a situation where there was really no distribution system and transforming Nollywood into an industry. And so Africa's growth story for the creative economy is 7% growing annually. And by year 2030 rather, 20 million new jobs locked. Nollywood is the second largest film industry. Music, Afrobeats is doing well. Fashion is also pushing that people are interested in our music. Everything we do, basically, everyone is intrigued. They want to know what's happening on the continent. And it sort of just makes me, again, I've said a lot, but I want to leave you with sort of 3 lessons that I've learned. They're not also isolated wins, whether it's Maven, whether it's Film House, whether it's me trying to find resilience in Nigeria as we know it. I think the first thing is independence and strength. It's good to have an independence of mind. It's important in the workplace. It's important in the business place. But relationships also matter. So you need to be able to, as much as you have independence of mind, you need to be able to manage relationships. Failures help you connect the dots. Don't be afraid to fail. We've all said it in different forms today. It's important that you quickly fail and you quickly stand up. If you're not failing, know that you're playing safe. So you need to fail. If that's something you live here with. And I think the last one will be reinvention is power. The ability to, I guess, again, people call it innovate or die, sink or swim, being able to be adaptable. You need to be able to reinvent yourself. With everything changing rapidly, you need to be able to reinvent yourself, not being stuck in the same place. Reinvention is really, really power. And so, again, it leaves me with this. By year 2030, they expected that 2.5 million Nigerians would have jobs in the creative economy. Today, if you're thinking about it, you're probably the people that are going to be employed. Whether it's in film, whether it's in fashion, whether it's in food, animation, most of you will be in the creative economy. Once you leave school, whether you're trying to get jobs now, you will be part of the creative economy. So what are you going to do differently? What bold bets are you making? The question is not just what Africa can create. It's what bold bets you will take on yourself in terms of upskilling, on your ideas, on how you see things. And so, like I said at the start, I'm still writing my story, and so are you. And what story will you be saying in 10 years? Thank you very much.
Let's give another round of applause to Mrs. Finyi Ogunlesi. From the music industry to Nollywood to film, the only thing that's between you and that dream is your bravery, your boldness, and your ability to fearlessly execute. Thank you very much, ma'am. All right, very quickly, let's take the award presentation for Mrs. Finyi Ogunlesi. I will be very honored to have you, Mommy, Mrs. Giwa. Please, we'll be very honored to have you present that award for us. Let's give them a round of applause as they come up on stage. Thank you very much.
All right, while we are doing that, our final 2 presentations for today, we'll be having these competitions have been held prior to the event. And the winners are only going to be announced. But of course, we need to tell a backstory to this. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for your time and support. But of course, we have to tell a backstory to some of the things that went behind the scenes. So the first one is the Idea Fair competition, and for which we listen to watch the documentary for that now.
Media, the Idea Fair documentary, can we have that, please? All right, after the Idea Fair, we're also going to have the presentation of the winners for the case study competition. These are two competitions that we had in-house, and we decided that the best platform to present the winners is on the NGM 4.0 conference platform. Media, are we ready now? Can we put it up? All right, while we are waiting for media to put that up, I still have a number of goodies for you. And we have particularly this brand. So I have this gift that I really, really want to give away. It's from 1534. 1534 is, okay, so it seems like 1534 has a number of fans in the house. Amazing, amazing. But I need to make it a competition. I cannot just give you my gifts for free. It's not possible. So I need somebody who is bold enough and who is willing to fearlessly execute, like all of the things that we have learned today, to come up here and tell us one thing that you have taken away from the NGM Conference 4.0. You have just 5 seconds to come up. 5? Okay, his hand. I think it was because I brought out the gift first. Is that fair? Yes, please come up, sir. Please come up. Your hand was up first. He answered questions. No, they're going to get their gifts. They will get their gifts. Please let's give him a round of applause as he comes up on stage. You know, one of the things about boldness is that you don't have time to think about it sometimes. You just have to be in the moment. No, you can't check your phone. It has to be spontaneous.
Okay, from Mr. Kola Adeshino, he mentioned one thing that was striking to me. He said, ideas don't fail, but then it gives room for more lessons like that.
But because I'm a merciful person, I'm going to give it to him. Do we want to take a picture? A round of applause for him.
Cotty 1534.
From 1534, this is a brand by NGM Mentees. And it's an amazing brand. You can check them out on social media, on Instagram particularly, 1534.
All right.
Media, are we ready for us now?
Media, are we ready? All right, the Idea Fair competition.
Students were asked to do more with their lives. They were asked to to identify problems and imagine solutions. But one student did more. She didn't just hand in her paper. She showed us what she had already begun to build in real life. Passionate, determined, unafraid to put action behind her words. That moment changed everything. She could give us a note.
Engineering brain. Yes, okay, yeah, I think I noted it, but let's take this one. This is the most pressing one. Let me try and call for you.
I was surprised of the idea thing. So you asked, what's your big idea? The response was overwhelming. Students from across Lagos and beyond sent their messages.
Each one daring to solve problems they saw every single day. 7 themes were chosen. 7 sparks became 7 flames. And then the journey began. For 2 days they trained, they were challenged. They met mentors who guided them, pushed them, inspired them. They learned how to refine their ideas, how to tell their stories with confidence, how to build something that could outlive them. But it wasn't easy. There were long nights, moments of doubt, even tears. Yet in those moments, they found strength in each other. Because this was never just about competing. It was about learning what it takes to create, to fail, to rise, and to try again. And then came September 20th, 2025, the grand finale pitch. Each team stepped forward with courage. One by one, they shared their ideas with judges, teachers, parents, and peers. From waste management innovations like Trash Tip, to empowering tools like Team Business Plan Generator, to socially driven initiatives like the Food Bank Project. Others explore technology, safety, and security. Amana Tech, automatic fan, security light.
Yes, I will check.
Each presentation wasn't just a slide deck. It was a window into the minds of young visionaries, a glimpse of what's possible, and students are trusted to solve problems that matter. The Idea Fair proved one thing. Young people are not just the leaders of tomorrow, they are the leaders of today. Given the right tools, the right mentors, the right stage, they can think boldly, they can act responsibly, they can create real solutions for their communities. For the schools, it was a chance to see their students in a new light. For the mentors and judges, it was a moment to give back, to pass down wisdom, to encourage. For us at NGM, it was a reminder of why we exist, to nurture a generation that doesn't just dream, but dares to act. And then came the big announcement. The winner of the NGM Conference 2025 Idea Fair Competition.
Okay, so that's a suspense. It left us right on the edge.
Okay.
Before we take the winner for the Idea Fair competition, we're also going to take the documentary for the case study competition at once so that we can announce both winners at the same time. Media, please, documentary for the case study award.
Welcome to NGM Conference 4.0, where bold ideas meet fearless execution. This year, for the very first time, the NGM Conference introduced a case study challenge, a platform where young Nigerian analysts took on real business problems with fearless solutions. The case study team designed this challenge to spark curiosity, sharpen problem solving, and push the community to think differently about business, leadership, and management. From many submissions, only the top 10 made it through. These individuals were paired into 5 teams, tested not just on ideas but also on teamwork and innovation. And the question before them: which team could best demonstrate research, creativity, and entrepreneurial thinking that drives sustainable social and economic impact in Nigeria and Africa at large? Now, let's meet the 5 brilliant teams. Group 1, the Money Point Effect, driving grassroots economic growth through digital infrastructure, presented by Adeni Ibarakat Aderonke and Adebola Ibrahim Opeyemi. Group 2, $20 billion of gold, the Dangote Refinery Playbook for Fearless Execution and Africa's Industrial Transformation, presented by Aliamin Abolore and Obadina Mistura Ajoke. Group 3, Technology and Innovation in Health Tech and EduTech, Pathway for Improvement, presented by Aminat Atinuke Alabi and Mashkur Adeniji Adebowale. Group 4, The Right Approach, Conquering African Markets, presented by Amidat Imran and Adil Badegeshin. Group 5, Integrated Value Chains and Inclusive Growth in Nigeria, a case study of flour mills of Nigeria, presented by Adenaike Sheriffdin and Said Mujib Ainde. Their work was judged by a esteemed panel of professionals who assessed each team on research, innovation, entrepreneurial action, and impact. And now, the results. In 3rd place, Group 5, Adenaike
Media, let's pause it
Sheriffdin
there.
and Said Mujib Ainde.
Let's pause the
In
video
2nd
there,
place,
please.
Don't need to take it off because for the
Aliamin
case study
Abolore
award,
and-
before we'll come back to the case study award, but we'll do the presentation for the idea first initially. So please, Zainab.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a resounding applause to the lead judge of the Idea Fair competition. He's one of our esteemed mentors, and he was also one of our pre-event speakers this morning. If you attended the pre-event session, you must have met him already. Let's give a round of applause to Mr. Ibrahim Omar. To one of our mentors. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. So I know we are all tired, so I'll try to make this as quick as possible. So while we were all listening to the SME pitch, we also had another form of pitch by the younger minds that we termed the Idea Fair. And basically what the people that participated in that are the secondary school students. And personally, I was wowed because these are young minds from age 13 to maybe 15, the marks that I saw. And what they presented, I think I have belief in the future of, first of all, of humanity, also in the future of we Muslims here in Nigeria and also in NGM. So please join me in welcoming and clapping for all of them. I think some of them are seated here for those that participated in the IDFM. So we looked at different criteria. We had 6 finalists during the last session, and we looked at different criteria to judge them and classify them, and they all did very well. We found it quite difficult to place one above the other. Well done. I want you guys to focus on the process itself, because they said the learning is in the process. That's it. Thank you so much, guys. Now, moving forward, I would like to first of all acknowledge the Minaret School team that presented, is it the automatic fan? So we are giving them a special recognition for spirit of innovation. These guys came up and they presented a fan that had to come on and off using both temperature and what I call, is it a motion sensor? So this is a special recognition to give to them for spirit of innovation, for demonstrating exceptional commitment and teamwork throughout the NGM idea fair. Do they have their representative here?
Minaret School, do we have you in the house? Okay. I'm from Minaret School. We don't have anybody from Minaret School.
Okay, so I'll move straight to the third position for this event. We are giving an award of merit to Team Mega Minds from Heritage Global Academy. Please, if you are here, please stand up.
Let's give them a round of applause. These boys are superstars.
So they presented.
Let's keep the applause coming until they get here to the stage.
They presented.
They displayed that.
Okay, their presentation was on trash tech, where they came up with an idea of using AI and robotics to pick up dirt and clean up our environment. So, thank you so much. Please.
Please just stay on this side of the hall because we're going to take a group picture afterwards. So just stay on this side, that side of the hall.
For the second position, I'll be calling on Team Amana Tech from Sulaiman Shadow College. Do we have them here? So this team...
From Sulaiman Shadow College.
They presented a technology that has to do with how to, is it the halal technology? I can't remember the details now. Okay. Please come up. And in first position, while we are waiting for them, I would like to call on Team Food Bank from Ar-Rahim International College. Do we have them here? Ar-Rahim International College. Do we have them here? Or a representative from Ar-Rahim?
Let's invite on stage our grand mentor. Please, sir, join them for the pictures as well. Do we have representatives of Ar-Rahim International College? Ar-Rahim International College, you're the winners today. If you're in the room, please signify so you can take your award and take pictures as well. Media, please. This award comes with cash prizes, so I want Mr. Ibrahim to tell us what the cash prize is.
So for the third prize, you'll be going home with a 50,000 naira award cash prize. Kebirullah. For the second prize, you'll be going home with 100,000 naira, while the winner will be going home with 150,000 naira.
Wow. Amazing. Please let's give that a round of applause. A better round of applause.
All right, we want to take a joint photo session for all the teams that participated in the Idea Fair. That's Heritage Academy, I believe, in third position, and Sulaiman Shadow in second position. The winner, our Rahim School, Team Food Bank, are sadly unavailable. All right. So, okay, and that's a tutor from Heritage Academy. So well done, guys. Well done for the brilliance, for the time and effort put into all your ideas. And it is our hope that this will just be a spark that lights up that flame for you to become innovators and own the future that you want. All right, NG, please, you still indulge you to please stay behind for the last award.
We want to present the case study winners, and to do the presentation in collaboration with our grand mentor, let's welcome on stage Mr. Abdul Hamid Damole. I hope I got that. And did I get that one? Yes, I got it. He's the executive chairman of MICA. Let's give him a round of applause. Executive secretary of MICA as he comes up on stage.
So, and the winners for the 2025 NGM 4.0 Case Study Challenge, ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Team Amidat Imran and Adil Badegeshin, ladies and gentlemen. Adil Badegeshin and Amidat Imran.
Are they in the room right now?
Adil, I saw him a minute ago. Adil Badegeshin, okay, I think he's...
Please make your way to the stage very quickly.
Amidat Imran.
Double up, please. Where's your partner?
You are coming alone. Oh, yeah, go back. Go and be a gentleman. Oh, yeah. Go and be a gentleman. Is
Don't
that
worry, just wait for her.
Is she? I can't see. All right, so accompany your ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for them. The winners of the case study NGM 4.0, Hamida Imran and Adil Badegeshin. I think we still have about a couple of gift packages to give out here, but of course, there has to be effort. You have to show workings. And I know Zainab will take us through that for those who are willing. So winners of the case study 2025 NGM 4.0, Adil Badegeshin and Hamida Imran. Well done, guys. Well done. Congratulations. And we hope to see you.
Thank you very much, our grand mentor. You can go back to your seats.
Other awards will be done at the post event. For those of us who will be staying behind. But of course, like I said, we still have 2 goodie bags. Yeah. And we need 2 volunteers. 2 volunteers. Now let's see who are the bold ones here.
Let's have 2 volunteers.
Okay, I saw that hand first. Yes, you on the baby.
I already have 1 person.
Yes, there are 2. Yes, you. Yes, I saw that hand first.
Let's come up very quickly.
Very quickly.
Where is the social media team?
Fight that. Don't collect our award and go. Work has not finished. Fight that.
We are in a social media age, and what we're about to do is a social media challenge. So it needs to go up on our page.
No, 1 person. Okay, are you twins? Want to come together? I can come together. I called you. Yes, sorry.
Okay, so please come forward. Come to the lights. Let everybody see you. So what they're about to do is, literally, you're going to have a conversation, but it has to be with the alphabets of English. Do you understand? Who wants to start? Just pick the person to start. You want to start. So you have to start with letter A. Whatever you're starting with has to be starting with letter A. Moving to you, you have to start with letter B, and it has to relate to what she's saying, back and forth like that. So it can't be just a random sentence. It has to be something that relates to what she said. I don't want to give examples, so then you don't use my examples. Do we understand? Are we ready? Are we ready? Let's go. Are you okay?
Babe, I'm okay.
Cancel that. I am not your babe. I think cancel that. I am not your babe.
Calm down now. Don't worry, I can take care of that. No, that's what you are doing. That's what you are doing. You are saying, yes, no, that's what you are doing.
Excitedly, I am so happy to be here.
Faithfully, I'm with Allah, and I believe Allah will take care of everything.
So the conversation is supposed to be rapid fire, not you're not allowed to take your time to think about it. Do you understand? So it has to be quick, like a quick repartee. So let's be faster.
Going forward, what is your name?
Hassan is my name.
Interesting.
What is the next letter? Joyfully. Nice to meet you.
Kind of you to mention.
Lovely. I see you too.
My name is Habiba Trufai.
Nice meeting you. Emma, don't worry. I'm with you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Please, nobody should talk.
Okay. Overall, this program was is 100.
Perfectly said.
Queen of England.
Royal Highness.
So glad to be here.
Sorry, what's your letter? The letter is
RS.
Too much. You're too much. Yes, let me use that word. Too much. Brotherly. You are not.
Uniquely beautiful.
Letter V, Abi. Veracious. Yes.
What does that mean?
V. What's the next letter now? What's the next letter? X, Abby. X. X, Abby. X-ray. And she asked, what does that mean? I say X-ray.
Zealous. Zealous is.
X-Y. Y is your...
Oh, XY. Okay. You know what? You have really tried. So have I.
Zealous.
Please, let's clap for them. At the beginning, I thought it was supposed to be a normal conversation.
Zainab, I did not understand what you
But when I
said.
started
I was trying to
hearing
understand.
the babe, I'm okay. I began to wonder what's going on here. But that was really awesome. That was really awesome. They were thinking on the spot and they gave us a good show. Thank you very much. Let's give them a round of applause.
So this is
And
courtesy
give them
Madre
their gifts.
Foods.
Yeah, Madre Foods. We don't have to tell them what's inside. You know what's inside. It's a great gift.
Oh yeah, please.
And we're happy.
Madre Food, thank you. So thank you to Madre Foods. All right, thank you, Madre. Thank you, NGM. Put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we are going to draw a curtain to the NGM Conference 4.0. It is officially
you
the
have to
end.
You have to.
But to do the wrap up for us, it's important that we have this distinguished person do the vote of thanks for us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome on stage should I say the woman or one of the women? You know, somebody who has been very instrumental to the achievement of the NGM Conference 4.0. Please, a round of applause for Aisha Disu.
Whenever I see our messages like this,
I know. I just get anxiety. Like, I just know that Aisha, she has work for me. Exactly. Exactly. Please, let's give her a round of applause as she
Aisha
makes
Disu,
her way
ladies
to
and
the
gentlemen.
stage.
Very tireless.
Really, I think the least we could do for
You
her
can
is
see
to appreciate her.
she's
So
the
please
only one
let's keep
that has two
clapping until
tags.
she gets here.
She has two tags, only her.
First off, I should begin by appreciating our very capable host. A big thank you to both of you. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been here since dawn. And from dawn till this moment, we have witnessed bold ideas take shape on this stage. We've listened to the life lessons and gained invaluable insights from our speakers. On behalf of the organizing committee of the NGM Conference 4.0, I say a heartfelt thank you to everyone here, our speakers, mentors, partners, and above all, you, our attendees. You are the reason this room has been so alive. We are grateful to every voice that spoke, every hand that worked behind the scenes, and every mind that dared to dream aloud today. To the entrepreneurs who pitched, the thinkers who challenged us, the guests who shared their wisdom, thank you for pouring yourselves into the experience. But most of all, thank you to the audience. Your energy, your presence. You are the heartbeat of the NGM Conference 4.0. Without you, all of this would have just been a program on paper. With you, it became a movement. And as we leave, let's remember, ideas only matter when they are acted upon. So may we not just dream bold, but live bold. May we not just imagine fearless execution, but embody it in every step that we take after today. Thank you. God bless you. See you at the NGM Conference 5.0.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barrister Aisha Disu.
Barrister in the making. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, I'm super excited to let you know that we have officially ended the NGM Conference 4.0. It has been a wonderfully packed day.
Amazing.
It has been hectic, but I think it has been rewarding. Your time was well spent, if I do say so myself. Yeah. I'm going to end this event with a quote by Eleanor Roosevelt, and it says that The future belongs to those of us who have the capacity to believe in our dreams. The future belongs to you who believe in your dreams. So don't think that idea is too small or is not worthy of you executing. Think of bold ideas and make sure to execute fearlessly. Once again, my name is Zainab Aderomu. I'm a communications professional. I'm also compare. And of course, you can connect with me across social media platforms at Zainab Aderomu. Until we meet again at NGM Conference 5.0, keep believing, keep crafting bold ideas, and of course, keep fearlessly executing.
Bold ideas. People have
they've forgotten.
Bold ideas. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor being your co-host for today's event. And of course, like Zainab said, the ideas that we have become only dreams or remain only dreams without fearless execution. And if you execute carelessly, that is catastrophe. But when both meet, change is inevitable. My name is Latif Sani. I'm a salesman. I'm a business development manager. And of course, call me for your event if you want your event to go far. See you next time.
The best
next
to do
year.
it. The best ever to do it. Ladies and gentlemen,
Next year.
I think at this point, we both deserve a round of applause.
Please put your hands together for us. Thank you. Thank you. But we are not going yet. Where is Talat? And Talatifa will not, if you don't announce post conference
Yes.
mocktail.
Oh my God.
So if you have registered, please, I know it's already far behind the time that she wanted us to commence that. So if you have registered for the post event mocktail, please stay around. Of course, hope to catch you same time, same period next year. From me,
Inshallah.
bye bye.
So it's essentially networking and mocktail. So please, if you have registered for it, make sure to remain behind. Until we meet again, I say Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Please, for those of us who ordered mesh or those who still want to, please, the welfare team is at the extreme right. For those who ordered mesh and have not gotten that, or those who want to get, we have extras. Far right, extreme right on the side.
Hello.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please, if you are for the post-event mocktail, we don't want you just standing. The table's been arranged. We want you to gather around those tables because it's meant to be an informal networking session, of course. So please, the table's been arranged. We want you to gather around, make some circles around those tables being arranged. We don't want you just standing, ladies and gentlemen. Please let's gather around the tables being arranged. Because we have limited time, so please indulge you to gather around the tables. This smartwatch. Okay, we found a lost smartwatch. So if it's yours, please come forward to claim with evidence of ownership. We found a smartwatch. We found the missing. We found the missing smartwatch. So if it's yours, please come forward to claim. Olayinka Yusuf. We found a smartwatch. If it's yours, if yours is missing, please come forward to claim. We have very limited time for the post-event mocktail. So please, let's gather around quickly. Latifa Salahu. Please, we want those of us for the mocktail event to please gather around those tables being arranged. Let's gather around those tables being arranged. We found the missing smartwatch. In case yours is missing, please come forward to claim. All right, we've been made to realize that so some people left their bags on the seats and the chairs are being moved and rearranged. So please, if you've left any of your belongings on any of the chairs, we implore that you go pick them up. For those of us for the mocktail, again, let's gather around the tables being set. We do not want us just standing. We want us gathered around the tables being set. So if you have for the mocktail, let's gather around those tables. And if you've left your items, your bags, any of your belongings on any of those chairs, please make to get them as we are rearranging and moving the chairs so as to avoid missing items and missing belongings. In that light, we also have a missing smartwatch. We found a missing smartwatch. So if yours is missing, please come forward to claim. Thank you to those of us who are already gathering around those tables. And I can see some tables already have conversations ongoing. So thank you for those adherents. For those of us who are still not on any table, please find one and lock yourself in. We have about 30 minutes thereabout to the end of this post-conference mocktail. So please, the best we can do is to make good use of the little time that we have. Sister Latifa Salahu, your attention is needed like it's an emergency. She's here, she's here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, right about now we are kicking off for the mocktail event. Thank you to all of us who have gathered around the tables. And I'm sorry to break the little party going down here because we'd like to call on stage the NG in NGM so that we can make well of our little time left. So NG, please, we need you on stage. Sister Muiba, please see Madam Adam Kewle. Sister Muiba, Sister Muhiba, your attention is needed here, Sister Muhiba. So I'm calling on NG. NG, sir. Please welcome on stage the NG in NGM. All right. NG, sir, please. We need your attention up here. All right. I can also see that on the far right here, on the extreme right, some tables are empty. Why? A lot of tables are crowded in the center here. So please, we need some tables. We need some tables to please decongest There are a lot of free tables on the right while we listen to a grand mentor. Please, we do not want anyone sitting. Stand around the tables while we listen to our grand mentor, engineer Nassim Giwa.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Abdul Latif, Sonny. Thank you very much, Zainab Aderomu. We've had long speeches. It's no more time for speeches now. Now it's time for networking. It's time for us to engage with ourselves. So let me first of all thank Latifa Salahuddin for organizing this mocktail. This is the first time we are organizing this after our conference. After the whole conference activities, this is the first time we are organizing what we call a mocktail session. And that is intended to curate an informal setting, an informal forum for you to network, talk to yourselves, engage with yourself, close deals, use this opportunity to know each other, form new alliance, form new friendship, form new cooperation. Thank you very much for all of you for coming. We appreciate you all. And I hope you are going to have a great fun this evening. Once again, please remember, it's time to network, it's time to engage, it's time to form new alliances, it's time to have cooperation. All the best. Enjoy yourselves.
All right, thank you so much, Grand Mentor, Engineer Nasir Giwa, for welcoming us to the mocktail post-conference. All right. All right. The tables will be served. So if you are not on any table, we will not be serving you. And like I mentioned earlier, some tables are crowded. In fact, overcrowded, while some tables are very scanty. Please, let's decongest some tables. We'll have some of our brands here, some of our partners, sponsors, and vendors will be coming up stage to tell us in 2-3 minutes about their business ideas, about their ventures, and how we can collaborate to create a future that we all want. Latifa, the table to be served now. I was trying to call on this one, not good. But yes, so the tables, please, they are not arranged by gender, so you can feel free to network with anyone you think. Aisha Mustafa, please, if you are in the hall here, can you make your way to the front? Aisha Mustafa. Aisha Mustafa. So please, like I was saying, the tables are not meant to be surrounded, gender-based. Feel free, of course, we want to ensure that we do this orderly, but of course, feel free to network with anyone. Feel free to network with anyone that you think might have an idea or may be willing to buy into your own ideas. You never can tell. Like they say, your network is your net worth. You never can tell. The person standing right beside you could be the key to the door you've been wanting to open for a long while. Like was mentioned earlier, at NGM conferences, business ideas are created, dreams are filled, relationships are built professionally, emotionally, but which it will be depends on the cycle that you decide to mingle with. So please make use of this unique opportunity. So Latifa, we want the brands to please come up. But before the brands come up, I would like all right, Latifa, you know what you are going to do? It seems those you have designated do not want to come up, right? So if you have any business you're currently running,
So Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pardon my voice. So please, let's network. This session is not for you to stay in one table. You don't know who is the next person, your next business partner. And yes, it's an open floor. If you have a business idea or you have a business and you don't know if you have a sponsor here and you want to pitch that business right here, right now, the floor is yours.
and if you're an investor, I have an idea. You can choose to invest in me. Also, since our predetermined vendors and businesses have decided that they are too shy to come on stage, I'm throwing this open to the floor now. If you have any business idea already ongoing, I don't. What's it been? All right.
My name is Adams Hawa Adenike. Oh yeah, Nana Hawa. Nana Hawa.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like it's only the females that have business. Hello? It looks like I can only see females here now. Come on. It looks like only females have business ideas. And it's not surprising that they are the most successful in terms of entrepreneurship. Right. I'm eavesdropping you. Boy, we should take a table outside. Would have businesses come up now? So they'll each have 2 minutes to present their ideas. Yes, 120 seconds. They'll each have 120 seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm bringing up the first brain this evening, finger foods. Yeah, Finger Foods by Nana Awa Adams. Put your hands together for our ladies and gentlemen. Finger Foods by Nana Awa Adams. The spotlight is there. You have 120 seconds.
So welcome to Abarakatu. Now, my name is Adams Nana Hawa, student of University of Lagos. Greatest Akokite.
Great.
Good. I'm a student of University of Lagos, studying fisheries and aquaculture, and I own a business called Finger Foods with a U. Like its name, it's meant to be small chops, cakes, puff, and other treats that you can get. For now, I want to pitch this particular cake that you see with me. This cake costs 500 naira, and it is in different flavors: vanilla, chocolate, red velvet for now. And we sell this to students. As we give students to resell as a way for them to make more money while they are schooling. And we also give it to people to resell in their stores. We have 6 sellers in University of Lagos, and we want to scale to other universities. And also we sell to people that consume. So if you would like to partner with us to push this to other universities, we are open to it. And if you want to get this as a mother for your kids, it is very, very, delicious and good. So it's just 500. A pack is 6,000 naira. There is 13, and half is 3,000. There is 6 pack in it. Thank you so much.
How can we connect with you? Social media.
Oh yeah, my handles Finger Foods, Finger_Foods. The food is with you on TikTok and Instagram, and my WhatsApp is 081 1717 5497.
Please,
again, 081 1717 5497. You gave me 2 minutes. It's not enough to give me.
No, you still have 30 seconds.
3 seconds. Okay, I think my time is up.
All right, I noticed.
Thank you.
No testing.
No, that's why I have this with me.
Okay, who will be our tester? Who wants
Anybody can try this.
It's free of charge. They're not paying
It's
for
free.
it.
You can try it.
Testers.
081 1717 5497.
All right, thank you.
I would
so
love
much.
if I can get your review.
Yes.
The people that got the free cake, please. If you can make your review
Nana
here, it will be so
Awa
nice.
Adams,
Thank you.
Finger Foods. Thank you very much. All right, right about now, welcome Umi's Nature by Umulohoy. Umi's Nature by Umulohoy. You have 120 seconds to do this.
Thank you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. For everybody networking presently, what if I told you that come NGM 5.0, you have something like this on your table instead of that drink? At Umi's Nature, what we do is healthy drinks. Imagine a world where your waste is your currency. That is what we do at Umi's Nature, where you can use all of those PET bottles of water. We used to drink water here today. All of those plastic plates for rice, where you can always rush to keep those things because it is your money. So at Umi's Nature, you can use your PET bottles, your can, your carton to buy our treats. Another thing we are doing at Umi's Nature is championing handmade bamboo cups and straw. So firstly, I'm pitching to our dear father, Mr. Nasir Giwa, and our dear mother and organizers of the NGM 4.0. So it means that for every waste utilized there, I'm planning on picking all of those waste. What if I told you that for the next year, for all of the waste, it will subsidize the amount of money you pay to get our healthy drinks? We are into fruit juice, tiger nut milk, probiotics, yogurts. Presently, we're at a pivotal junction, of scaling up. But as today, we are partnering with schools, with companies, and with parastatals, where we have to pick up their waste in partnership with a recycling company, and we supply you healthy drinks. We're also championing this in response to ban of plastic used cups and straw. So I'll be very glad if you can give me the opportunity to check a feel of this, get your review, because we are set for launch, inshallah, Bikudratilai. This is Umi's Nature, redefining how we drink and consume in Nigeria. Thank you very much. So you can link up with me on IG, Umi's Nature, Umis_Nature. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was Umi's Nature by Umulohoy. Next is Reformer Peg Enterprises by Goniya Bakari.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
In Nigeria, over 100 of tons of fresh food harvest are experienced post-harvest wastage. That is why Lagos Errand Girl, known as the former Peg Enterprises, is geared towards solving this problem by doing all of these goods in what? In processing and packaging it in order to make it available for the masses in Lagos. Also, at the same time, a lot of consumers, they waste more times in shopping while they have other engagements to go back on. We are geared towards solving this problem by going errands for them. In the past one year, we have been able to target up to 100 customers in which we give them errand services. We go to errand for them, they send in their orders, we go errands for them, charging them on money that is not too much to bear. While they are being convenient, they are happy to get what they want. Why are we best for this business? Because we have market expertise over the years in major markets in Lagos State, like the Mar 12, the Liverpool, Oyingbo, among others. We look forward to partner in order to create our own online platform, in order to make online grocery store to the next level, as this is the right time to do that, since everybody has an Android phone and they are always on their phone in order to get easy and convenient. Thank you. We look forward to partnering with you and with former Peg Enterprises. You can follow me on Instagram, TikTok, and we have channel on WhatsApp with
All
former
right.
Peg Enterprises. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was Reformer Peg Enterprises. Up next is Rafia Sirajuddin.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Rafia Sirajuddin, the CEO of Drain Plus. I sell different kind of dates, species of dates, Ajwa, Mabroom, just name it, different type of dates. And I sell natural drinks like tiger nuts, zobo, natural, no sugar, no preservative, natural. And it's available here. A dozen is 7,000 naira. And I have 200 pieces to sell. Please come and patronize me. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Rafia Sirajuddin. Up next is Scale Forge Labs by Muaz Balogun. Scale Forge Labs, Muaz Balogun. All right, it seems like Muaz Balogun is not available. So, okay, Scale Forge Lab by Muaz Balogun. You have 2 minutes. All right, while we're waiting for that, let me call on Centura. I hope I got that right, by Amina Agbaje. Centura. Okay, next person, Donor X, Amida Imran. Yes, where is that blood woman? Donor X, Amida Imran. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Okay, so I do not have a business. I have more like an initiative. Alongside me, I'm working with Dr. Abdul Mujib, Khadija, and Abdul Kohar.
All
We
of
are creating a
NGM.
solution known as Donor X, which is to encourage the youth, which is everybody here, to donate blood. We are required to donate blood at least 3 times a year for our own health purposes, majorly for our own health, so that as we age and advance, we can act, our blood cells can keep, so our bone cells can keep producing more blood. So yes, we are working on a solution known as Donor X, whereby you could onboard and schedule your donations with nearby hospitals. If you need more information or details on how to register, which we would sincerely appreciate you coming on our platform, kindly reach out to me. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Amida Imran. Up next, are you ready?
Scale Forge Labs by Balogun Muaz.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. So my name is Balogun Muaz Adeleye. I'm the founder of Scale Forge Labs. So we are currently building a project management software for Africa. So here you can see we have different type of modules here. So we call them modules. We have the dashboard modules, the tax module. So on the dashboard module here, you can see an overview of all your tax. So you can see overdue tax, recent tax, active tax, different ones. So come to the tax module. Can you hear me? So we have the tax module. So this tax module is basically for managing your tax. We have different tabs. We have the Kanban tab, we have the list tab, we have the board tab. So I want you to go into the tab. So the Kanban tab, we can move a tax from to do to in progress, from in progress to done. The list tab. The list tab is up here. So if you say you don't want that view, you can also use this view. This is called the list tab. So go to the board tab. The next tabs. The next tab, yes. The next one. No. Okay. The board tab, yes. So you can list out your tabs. I can also create a new tab and assign it to someone. Create a new tab. Click on create a new tab. So give it a name, the tax name. You can give it test or something like that.
Less than 30 seconds left.
So you can create a new tab, say NGM, give it a description. So you can see conference, select the project phase. Just choose anything. Select the project phase. Let's say everything. So choose, assign it to someone. Assign it to two people. Yes. Oh yeah, medium. Set the priority of the tax. Set the priority. No. So you can put it in low. Give it a starting date and an ending date. Click on that. Yes, pick a date. Pick an ending date. Click on that one. Okay, yes. Create the tax. So create the tax.
That's time up.
So you can see the tax here. NGM Conference. So we also have teams for managing your teams. So you can add someone to the team. So you can invite a member to your team.
All right. How can people reach out to you? Social media, contact, email.
Okay, Latif. Okay.
I don't understand.
You can invite someone. So you have to fill all those forms. So what this is basically for is for managing your projects. If you are into construction, event management, any project that you have, you can manage it. You also have another section here and that module here.
Okay, all right.
They call you Wiki.
All right, thank you. So how can people reach out to you? The email, how do they contact you? Because this is not enough, right?
So you can find me on LinkedIn at Balogun Muaz Adeleye.
Balogun Muaz
Adeleye, yes. You can also check our LinkedIn page, Scale Forge Labs. You see all our
Scale
products.
Forge Labs on LinkedIn. All right, thank you so much, Balogun Muaz.
The final at VIP Print, Abdul Rashid. VIP Print, Abdul Rashid.
Naam, sir. My name is Abdul Rashid. I'm the CEO of Vivid National Decision Prints, VIP Prints. So what we do basically is we print basically all printing facilities stemming from banner, official corporate printing, event branding. So these are stuff you can see. So we've started about 2023. We're dedicated at performing, we're giving you dedicated transforming design that suits your personality and is going to get you the best design. So our services, general printing, letterheads, business card, customized branding, event and corporate identity, package, label, design and consultancy. So basically what we do is that we print just off of printing. What is material printing? You need an event, just we are the best for you. Our core values: creativity, precision, and customer service. We are going to work on your customer service. We are dedicated to provide the one that suits your personality. Understand that every one of us, we have different personalities. We got designers who are going to suit into your personalities for your designs and provide you quality prints in regards to your funds. So you get. So we don't have to give you a very high price. Once we just have to look at your budget, I'm going to provide you what suits you. Yes, so VIP prints. These are some of what we've done. It's not very clear. This is from Abeokuta. So it's a VIP print deliver the beautiful customized design with top-notch quality, all at price that fits you, that truly fit the budget. And this was a Pacific Energy company in Abeokuta. What we did, they had a program and we did for them their events basically, just able to showcase just their award. And the prompt message was impressed by the prompt service. Okay, it was a very emergency one. And trust us, we are situated at Shomolu, the life of printing in Nigeria.
All right.
So we are very, very sure that we can provide you very immediately. Contact leads, VIP prints at Instagram, Facebook, VIP prints. Is that, yeah, that's the basic one.
All right.
Facebook, VIP prints. Thank you.
All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That has been it for all the businesses we have here at the post-event mocktail. And to wrap this up, to call it a day, to call it a conference, so to say. Okay, I think we have one more person. All right, the final person. Centura, sorry. All right, Centura, ladies and gentlemen.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, sisters and brothers. Thank you. So I just want 2 minutes of your time. Please, can I have silence? Just give me 2 minutes of your time.
1 minute for the
May Allah
seconds.
honor you. Yes. So imagine this story with me. Imagine coming into a space and the first thing that hugs you is peace. The first thing that hugs you is love. Something that takes away all the stress that you've gone through since morning. My name is Amina Agbaje Koiki. I am the founder of Centura, where we produce scented candles. Candles that make you feel love. Candles that make you want to always go back to your home. That once you enter your home, you feel like you are living a soft life. You feel like you are in a 5-star hotel. That is what Centura produces. With Centura, you get beautiful scented candles that will make the love between your husband and yourself, increase. the kind of candles that will bring love and happiness to your home. So if you want to always feel good, if you want to make your home feel like the space you always want to return to, Centura is for you. As a woman, you've always gone out from morning till night. You are always tired. You have children. You work. You stress yourself a lot. Come back home and just light one candle from Centura, and trust me, you will always come back for more. So Centura is the brand that you need. Also, I have a book that I wrote, Dear Me. Dear Me is for every woman. It is simply a love letter. How many times have you written a love letter to yourself? If I am to ask you, you only write love letters to your opposite sex, right? But how many times have you written love letter to yourself? So if you want to always feel like the woman that you are, Dear Me is yours. It's currently selling for 3,000 naira and it's an ebook. So you can always reach out to me to get more. You can connect with me on our social media handles via Centura on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. Thank you very much, Sam.
And that is why that I see that your husband is your biggest cheerleader. And he was the one doing the recording. Mashallah. All right, final, but not final. Last one. All right, Infonet, 120 seconds. Our time is up. And we need Mentor Kuya. Please get ready.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wa alaikum wabarakatuh.
So, like someone said the other time, too much. The only question he asked was, my students are here and they recognize themselves. So what you are seeing here, the screen, the live streaming, and every other thing that relates to that, that's what we do. That's all.
All right, that's all. Too much. Not too much talk. The work shows for itself. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been an amazing pleasure being your host, your co-host for today. But of course, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are calling it a wrap for this post-conference mocktail. So I'd like to call on one of our very own mentors, the first winner of the NGM Grand Mentors Choice Award, I believe. Our mentor is a senior manager at KPMG. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Taiwo Kuye, who will be telling us our buys as we call it the wrap for today's conference, both formally and informally.
Yeah. Yeah, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. If people don't want to finish connecting, you cannot finish the connecting this evening, no. You have to collect numbers and move on. So we want to first and foremost thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala who has made this nothing but outstanding success. We thank him, we adore him, we bless him. We want to also thank every one of us, the beautiful faces behind NGM 4.0. Starting from the chairman, the vice chairman, and all members of the committee. Thank you so much. We also want to thank every one of us who have, believed in us and bought their tickets either during the early bird phase or the late bird phase or the event day phase. We really, really want to thank all of you for believing in us, because if you are not here, this conference wouldn't have been a success. So we want to join you to please follow us on our social media pages. We are on LinkedIn, we are on Instagram, we are on Twitter. Just look for NGM platform on those platforms, and you will get to us. You are also inviting us to come and join the platform. We need more of us. They say the bigger, the merrier, the better. So we want to, if you are not yet a member of the NGM community, please sign up to join the NGM community. And like we know, this is our 4.0. Next year is going to be a milestone event, NGM 5.0. And inshallah, we want all of us to at least promise to bring one more person. And definitely, we're not going to use this place. We're going to have to look for a place that is twice, 2x the size of this hall. So please, we want you all to also show up next year to this wonderful event, and pray to Allah to. It's also going to be our 10th year anniversary, mashallah. So NGM will be 10 years next year, and our conference will be 5.0 next year. So please, it's going to be bigger, 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 and better. So we want every one of us to sign up already to be at this event. We're also already calling up for volunteers for the next NGM 5.0. Look out for us on our social media. We're going to roll out the process to become our volunteer at next year's event. Once again, I want to appreciate all our volunteers for this year. They've been wonderful. They've been excellent. I pray Allah make their lives and careers excellent too, inshallah. So I want to implore us that we should continue to follow us. We should continue to be good ambassadors and representatives of Islam and of NGM community. I want to pray that Allah will guide each and every one of us home to our destination safely, and we'll meet again next year. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Please wait. I just remember that we had not presented the awards. NG, please. Yes. So, NG, sir, we are waiting for you. So we need to present the awards for some of our breakfast session speakers and some other awards therein. Sorry. The next award is for Dr. Zainab Salahuddin. I don't know if she's still around. Dr. Zainab Salahuddin. Dr. Zainab Salahuddin. Is she still around? Dr. Fatih Mustafa. Dr. Fatih Mustafa. Zainab Aderomu. Mommy, please, Mrs. Giwa, please could you do us the honor of joining a grand mentor to present this? Zainab Aderomu. Okay. Dr. Fatih Mustafa. Zainab, Dr. Zainab Salahuddin. Assalamu alaikum. Dr. Fatih.
Mudasiru Rashid. You can take Mudasiru Rashid. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's a wrap. I will say thank you so much for making today memorable, for making today's experience unforgettable. But of course, we gather again, particularly not here, but somewhere bigger, as we mark a landmark celebration in the life of the NGM platform, the 10th anniversary and the 5.0 conference. Until then, my name remains Latif Sani. I say take care and safe journeys back to our various destinations. All right. One of the awards that was announced earlier but was not presented, which is for the winner of the Idea Fair, I believe. Yes, that's to the food bank team at Rahim Schools. A representative is here to pick up the award, and that is the award being presented by the Grand Mentor himself, Engineer Nasir Giwa. Winner of the Idea Fair competition at Rahim Schools, the food bank team.
You can just take it.
So
This is because this is something because it's so can you understand it?
All right, please. We implore that we take our networking further by sharing contacts and those where we can connect, as we will need to vacate the hall at this moment. So please, everyone, we would need to vacate the hall at this moment. So please, we can wrap up our conversation. We can continue online. It's now easier. You can take phone numbers, contact, emails, social media handles, and yes, the networking can continue out of here. So please, 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 we need to vacate the hall at this moment. Thank you, everyone. We need to vacate the hall at this moment. We can take our networking outside of this place.